to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, I want it in the worst way. And fuck what the church say, they hating on the wordplay. They'd rather see me serve plates, I'm in a fucking rat race. Everybody a criminal, ain't no telling what their bad way. I'm stuck in my bad ways, rhymes pay, I'm here every day, feel like my birthday, not just once a year. I'm trying to win, fuck a loss, so I use everything I was taught. You got luck on your side, I got the man who carried the cross and the eye of the tiger. Not in hell but on fire, the game sold, I got bias. Money talk, don't get tired, you like a nigga with no legs, I can't stand for the losing. I came to win in this bitch. Fuck I look like, homie. Never scared, I'm ready where the money at. If you hating on my money, Jack, kiss me where they never sunny yet. I can't let you beat me easy, my nigga, that's no good. Going hard in the paint, put that shit on my hood. It's Tiger, man, give me first place. Second, that won't do for me. I came to win. Fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. 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 This that hustle life, this that hustler's life, this what hustlers like, we keep our hustle tight. This that hustle life, this that hustler's life, this what hustlers like, we keep our hustle tight. When you see a moment, you go and get that. That's what hustlers do, plus we only trust in you. Different from them other dudes, I am not the same. I duck you out if I lose, and you tell me good game, cause only good if I win. Just being real, I pretend, I got a circle of friends that'll say it again. So get your money, get your money, get your money, huh? Get your money, get your money, get your money, huh? It's Tiger, man, give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Money, money.
Fingers down my spine, girl, you look mighty fine. Won't you rub your fingers down my spine? Girl, you look mighty fine. Won't you rub your fingers down my spine? Girl, you look mighty fine. Won't you rub your
Yo! Good morning, guys. Welcome to the, the attempt at another 6-hour stream this morning. So if you're coming in hot, we're going to be trying my best to go live for 6 hours today. And it looks like, so far we got a nice little pullback day. So maybe we can talk about some levels and stuff like that. Bjorn, Proud, DJ, Star. Welcome, guys. Welcome. 37,050 for Bitcoin. We're coming down to test, it looks like, the 4-hour trend here with the 30 and 50 EMAs again. We'll see if that holds. We'll see if that holds. Obviously, there was some a plethora of things that happened yesterday in crypto. Kraken getting sued. Bank of Just something, BOJ. $4 billion settlement with Binance, so they want $4 billion. We'll see if anything gets announced with that. A plethora of news. I'm still half asleep, guys. He will end the stream after 2 hours. No, we're gonna make it today because I chickened out last time, and I told you guys I owed you a 6-hour stream, so we're gonna try our best here. Today is boring as shit. Well, it is and it isn't. You know, and things can quickly change over here in crypto, man. Let me tell you. Bath coming in with a turkey. Waterfly, for some reason, came in sussing today. He came in and said, fingers up George's something. His fingers up George's behind. And I was like, whoa, what's going on this morning? What is going on? But we're on coffee number 2. Give thanks and drink coffee, my friends. And we'll see. The FUD is back. Yes, Mike. The FUD is back. The FUD is back, my friend. So I was hoping for today to be kind of an exciting 6-hour stream, but it looks like we may have a boring day today. at least at this point, you know, the bulls are hoping for a boring day. Or I mean, even if you want, you know, maybe some dips, you are getting some dips today. Maybe if you were looking for some of those juicy dips, you get some of those juicy dips, which you've already gotten on a plethora of things here. Definitely a little sus. It was definitely a little sus. Can we pause for nap time at 11 a.m.? I mean, you can nap. Beth, I'm sure you're going to be napping. You're probably, you know, on bong hit number 3 already this morning, man. So you're already ready for nap. I'm already ready for a nap. Shit. I woke up like 2 hours ago. And I'm already ready for a damn nap. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Waterfly's been up for over 5 hours? Dude, you are a legend. How are you up for 5 hours already? I would be half asleep. I would be 3/4 asleep if I was up for 5 hours at this point, man. Anyways, let's talk some charts. Or I'm not going to be too loud here. I'll get, you know me. As the day kind of progresses, I'll get more and more loud, and especially if we start to move up, you know me. I'll start trolling and doing my thing here. But right now, you know, let's chill out. We got a long stream here, so grab some coffee, grab some snacks. I just had a cream cheese bagel on a cinnamon raisin. Oh. What? That's how you know I'm tired. I had a cream cheese bagel on a cinnamon raisin. Bro, man. You could tell it was a late night for me, man. I'm on vacation this week. I'm on vacation this week, man. Come on, wake up. A cream cheese bagel with cinnamon raisin. You can't make that shit up, man. All right. Here we go. This is a 5-hour stream? Yes, Scotty. Yes, man. Grab some buds. MF liked that one, man. MF really liked that one. All right. A cream pie bagel. Oh, man. Who we got? Gifts are back? Yeah, we got more gifts. We'll talk about that today. All right. Let's talk some Bitcoin. So Bitcoin obviously came up to 37,800 again, find a little bit of resistance, right? So people taking profits at 38K. What's new? So like how we talked about yesterday, it would have been awesome if we broke through. But if we don't, it's not the biggest deal in the world, right? And this is, again, right, where we come up to 38K, right? It's all rainbows and sunshines. We get all excited, woohoo, and people taking profits again.
What's up, Big J? Could you
Quadro.
give us the lowdown on Matic? Can't figure it out. I think we're at the bottom, or else it's going to 0.68.
Yeah, well, we'll look at Matic in a little bit, man. We got plenty of time today, so we'll go over a lot of shit today, man. But we'll go over Matic for sure, man. But I mean, Bitcoin 38K, right? It gets sold off, right? If it gets sold off, we said it's not the end of the world. What we want to see now is one of two things. I either want to hold this 4-hour trend, you know, like 30 and 50 EMAs, which have been nice support on this move up multiple times. Either those act as support, or, right, certainly could lose those and come a little bit lower here, in my opinion. We could come to this trend line, which has been holding this whole run up, right? I'm going to assume it's going to hold until it doesn't, right? And whenever we do get a move into this, it's sort of the end of the world, right? And the world is falling, and you know, altcoins getting pullbacks, and everything's on fire, right? So just remember, if you're bullish at 38K, and you're bullish going into next year, with the halving coming up in 5 months, with the ETF coming up in January, you should be more bullish on pullbacks than at 38K, right? So I'm bullish at 38K. I'm even more bullish at 37. I'm more bullish at 36. Shit, I'm even super bullish at 35 if we get there, right? So I'm looking for this trend line to hold, and that's kind of where it stands at the moment. So we'll see. So that's Bitcoin, right? In the short term, daily really not. I mean, it still has the same structure, right? As long as we continue to kind of grind up, this is where the decision phase comes in, and this is where we got it. Bitcoin, right, itself wants to decide, does it want to continue to follow 2020, where we broke out of the bear market range, we have consolidated up, does it want to continue to follow over here back in 2020, where if you take a look at this price action, we did get multiple days where we got sent back to the shadow realm, right? This day right here in particular was about a 5% pullback day, right? Before ultimately, you know, some type of good news popping in and pushing us higher. So is it going to continue to follow like 2020, where we broke out of the bear market, right? 12K resistance, that was resistance, the whole bear markets, 1, 2, 3, breakout, higher highs, higher lows, until we eventually push up to a new range? Or are we in for a little bit of a, what the frick, man? Are we in for a little bit of a consolidation period? And are we going to sort of not continue to do this, where we kind of just continue up like this? Is this going to be too difficult for Bitcoin to break out of right now? And do we need to go sideways, you know, over here before we break through? That's the question, all right? Ultimately, we'll probably find out here pretty soon. I would assume it's going to be this week that we're going to find out if we're going to break through here, or if we're going to kind of consolidate here for a little bit longer, right? So, boss is looking super sexy. Thank you, Hamilton. You know, I appreciate the sexy look. I think it's because I got a haircut. You know what I mean? The haircut really does a thing for me, right? Now, I'll tell you this. I always tell you, if I'm wearing a hat, guys, I haven't got a haircut in a long time. Actually, we might need the Santa hat today at some point. We might need the Santa hat. Shout out to Hamilton. He's back as a member. Shout out to Hamilton, man. Shout out to Hamilton, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat, my friend. Good to see you in the chat. What happened to Ador? Oh, Ador got freaking sent to the shadow realm, bro. Sent to the shadow realm. Literally gonzo. The General Gals coma. Bro, I'm not getting General Gals tonight. I am never eating General Gals during a stream again. I was donezo. I was good until I had that General Gals last time, and then I got absolutely fried with that General Gal. Oh, man. All right, so like I said, that's kind of Bitcoin here. It's we're at our important resistance level. What's the price action going to look like in here before we, you know, let's try to push up higher? I think the thing for me is, and you know, this doesn't always have to mean anything, right? I think RSI sometimes is a meme. I told you guys, RSI is a meme a lot of the times. I actually like bearish divergences. I think sometimes those are memes too. But in the standpoint of where we are, we've kind of like not fully corrected, you know, cooled off the RSI here, right? But you can notice that's, you know, sort of, you can look at the stock RSI in two different ways, right? You can look at, oh, we've reset the stock RSI, right? It's down at the lows. The daily's ready for another push higher. You could also look at it as, oh, we lost momentum. Momentum is gone, right? We have no momentum anymore. You could look at it either one, right? Loss of momentum or a reset. So we'll see. I think what I can look at it is you know, at least on the daily, we've gotten a decent cool down period. So like if we just want to go sideways, this is enough time to go sideways. It's just can the buyers break through the sellers here? All right, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. We have no freaking clue, man. And then total 3. Right, real quick before we kind of do our thing here. Total 3. We've completed the Wyckoff, right? We've broken out of the bear market range, right? This was our bear market range right here, right? Bear market range in here. We've broken out. We've gotten above this high, gotten above this high, gotten above this high, consolidated above, right? This is our SOS phase. And to me, right, as long as this continues to act like Wyckoff and you know, we continue to hold above here. If we break below, that's not looking too good. But as long as we continue to hold above here, right, above these highs, this would technically be your breakout, right? This was the spring phase. Now we're consolidating above previous resistance points, right? So as long as we continue to hold above here, that's cool. We can just kind of keep chopping sideways, right? We can have green day for altcoins, red day for altcoins, green day for altcoins, red day for altcoins. But as long as we kind of continue to stay above here, I am looking for that next leg higher. But we got to stay above this level. If we don't stay above this level, then it's not looking very good. then this is one big deviation, and it's not looking very good. So we got to hold above there. So today will be interesting to see if the altcoins get a big sell-off. If they do get a big sell-off, well, you know, and we start coming back into here, I actually would look at it as a buying opportunity if we were to come back down and test this total 3 support. That's a buying opportunity, man. And remember, dips are gifts until they're not. Stumbledore, Crypto, Buff, rocking the Delta pecs. He's got way bigger pecs than me, man. He's got way bigger pecs than me. You know why? Because he doesn't wear shoes. He wears sandals everywhere. He either wears sandals or he doesn't wear shoes. I actually heard that's really good for you, is go walking around barefoot and having your feet touch like sand and dirt and stuff like that. You like connect with the earth. That's at least what I heard. You know, like back in the days, the cavemen, they weren't wearing shoes, right? Were they wearing shoes? No, they weren't wearing shoes. And I went to the store. She walks in and hears me rambling about some nonsense already. You know it's going to be a long stream and I'm already talking about not wearing shoes. Did they wear shoes? No, they didn't wear shoes. Right? Let's see. BB said Crypto is a kid effort today in his stream. Who cares about what anything that guy says? You know what I'm saying? Listen, Crypto has the best O faces in the game.
Crypto buff, rocking the delts and backs.
The only O face that BB is doing is when he Actually, we're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. The only O face is when he's All right, we're not gonna go there. Oh Lord Almighty. It is good for you, but sucks for the skin on the bottom of your feet if you step on a needle. True. Nowadays, you can step on a bunch of shit because people just throw shit all over the ground and you can step on it, right? It's not like back in the days where you only had dirt, leaves, right? Stuff like that on the ground. Now you got people's dog shit, right? Drug needles, cocaine needles. Oh, man. This stream gonna get banned already. No, it's not gonna get banned. It's not gonna get banned. Guys, it's not gonna get banned. Okay. Back to the charts. All right, so total 3. We'll see if it holds today. If it does, good. Let me get rid of this. Man. The other thing is stock markets, right? The stock market's approaching all-time highs. We are about. Let me get rid of this. Stock market's approaching all-time highs. Starting the day, futures are red. They were red yesterday. We finished the day green. But we're right at that July high, right? So natural take profit area for the stock market. But ultimately, what has been the recipe for Bitcoin to go set all-time highs? The recipe for Bitcoin to go set all-time highs is that the stock markets have to hit all-time highs first. That's always been the case. As we kind of go through here and as we approach, 2024, which is typically the year where Bitcoin does hit all-time highs in the cycle, which is next year, how convenient that we got the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 less than 5% away from all-time highs. Doesn't mean that they have to do it right now, but that is something that's always been the case, is Bitcoin's never hit all-time highs unless stocks have been in price discovery. All right, so I think that does need to happen based off history. We're going to watch that, and that's the first recipe for me to really think that Bitcoin's going to pull up, because that Wall Street, right, you break the highs, you got them taking profits, they look over in the crypto market, right, there's euphoria in the market, they say crypto market's undervalued, stocks are already up, right, money transfers from stocks to crypto, blah, 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 right, you guys get the point. So we're right there, but we're going to need a push to get through these last little levels here. The caveman drug too. Boss, could you play some music? I can. I don't really have any music on here though. That's the main issue. I don't really have any music on here, guys. What I could do is I can play some weird background music. I don't really I can't concentrate when I play background music though. Let's see. No, I cannot concentrate at all. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Okay. This is horrible music, but it's soothing. It's very, very soothing. There we go. This is already getting me pumped. Boss wants to get banned so he can take a nap. No, it's too early for that. Godzilla said, Jordan, I'm tired, boss. Someone said Gareth Soloway is Barack Obama. I don't understand the joke. All right, we're gonna pause the music because I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. I really can't. All right. I think I probably maybe picked one of the worst days to come on here today. Which is atypical for me. So we talked about the whole altcoin market. Right, we talked about the stock market. Let's go take a look at Matic, because someone had asked for Matic in here. We actually had Quadro who asked for Matic, which is getting a little pullback along with everything else today. Let's go take a look at Matic. Let's see. I would assume that this would be the range where if you were bullish on Matic, you'd look for some type of bid. Is into here. All right, previous low, high, low, 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 low. Right, so this seems to be a big reaction point right here for Matic. And if you look, what's also coming up into that level over the next week or two is the bull market support band, right? So you can see that this is coming up into that inflection point. So when you have a big inflection point and the bull market support band come up in the same level, maybe you see some type of wick into that, to the downside. Depending on what Bitcoin does, right? If Bitcoin's going to get a little bit deeper of a move down, you might see this wick into, right, where you want to find support, right? But we know based off of history, right, the bull market support band, when you're above it, right, you respect it as support until it's not. When you're below it, it's resistance. So right here, we came up, it was resistance, we came down, we got back above. Now, any type of move into that is a buy the dip opportunity, unless we sort of break back through. We break back through, well, that opens the door for lower prices. But as long as we're above, any dip into this is a buy. So that's why, continue to say dips are gifts until they're not, right? So for the moment, dips are gifts. So if you get a move into here, right, even a wick into this band, kind of the opposite of what you did here, right? You wicked into this, that was a take profit. You wick into this, probably a decent buy the dip opportunity, as long as Bitcoin, once again, wants to behave. Bitcoin is in the 30 and 50 EMA at this point. So at this point, if we can't hold here, looking for a move to test this trend line again into like 36,000. Let's see if it did it today, like 36,200. If it wants to get down here. New Binance FUD? No way, man. Crypto Binance FUD. Just remember, guys. Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you this. If Binance settles with the SEC, the market will go up. Why is that? Well, markets like certainty, right? So right now, they haven't done that yet. So, but if there's any news that comes out, which is Binance has settled with the SEC and they're paying this fine, the market will go up on that news because the market likes certainty, right? And a lot of fear in the market is, and a lot of people's predicted black swan is what? That Binance will fail. But if Binance settles with the SEC, that obviously helps their cause. And it makes people a little bit more certain that they actually have the cash to survive, right? If they pay a $5 billion settlement, they got cash. So I'm kind of waiting on that news, right? As we kind of come down and we come back into here or maybe even slightly lower, who knows? I'm kind of waiting for that news to sort of come in and sort of mark a low, right? And that would be quite another way to mark a pivotal low for Bitcoin. But ultimately, we'll see. Let's see. Jordan's biggest bag is Bitcoin. Of course, he would say dips are gifts. All they get is dips. Well, maybe, one day maybe we'll eat all our words and Bitcoin will go to the moon, Lee, what's up, man? Yo, Jordan, since it's the season and all, can Jesus Coin get some love up in here? Jesus Coin. Listen, man. You go to church and be spreading Jesus Coin, okay? Tell all your favorite old ladies and your priests to buy Jesus Coin, man. I got none. I got no love for Jesus Coin, man. I hope it goes to the moon for you, but man, you got to be telling your priest to buy that, man. Jordan's favorite superhero is Ant-Man. That was the most random comment. It's kind of funny though. That was a good one, man. The Milkman. That was a good one, dude. Jordan's favorite superhero is Ant-Man. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right. Just a reminder, guys. That was so... I don't know why that was good, man. That was like... I don't know if you meant that as a burn, but like that was a really good joke, man. That was a really good joke. All right. 36,919. All right, so just a reminder where we are for Bitcoin and the bigger picture and where we are in the cycle, right? Because obviously, right, on red days, the sentiment's going to get kind of down, right? So today, red day, sentiment's going to be down the shitter. Yesterday, green day, everyone's excited. Day before, red day, everyone's pissed off, right? Day before that, green day, everyone's euphoric, right? Switch. Seems we just do the opposite every day.
Up in here. God bless. Praying gesture. Heart. Sparkles.
Holy shit. Wayne, you're so, by the way, you're so right about that, Wayne. Wayne said in the USA, if you pay a big enough fine, your past offenses are forgiven and you are free to do them again. That's so true. You can do whatever you want as long as you pay your fine. If you're a company. Like if you're a company, as long as you pay your fine, Go ahead and do them again, and then pay a fine. The funny thing about the fine is always less money than the company made. So you actually profit off of doing illegal things. That's the sad part about the big corporations in the US. They profit off of doing illegal things. Basically, pay a fine that's less than the profits that they made. Do it again. Pay the fine again. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Only the big corporations can do this, though. If an individual does that, if an individual smokes weed, they're going to jail. All right. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Jesus trusted locked smart contracts much more than mankind himself. Jesus believed in crypto, man. He did. All right. Just a reminder of where we are in the cycle, okay? And why, bearing some black swan event, which, once again, can anyone predict the black swan event? I mean, up to a certain point, yes, but, that's not something you want to bet on in the market, right? Let me smell. Oh my God. Oh, guys, look at this mug. Right? If your TA strategy or your investing strategy is basically betting on a black swan event, you're going to be waiting a long time. You're going to be waiting a very, very long time. Most of the time. You might be right, lucky one time, but if we look at where Bitcoin is in the cycle, okay, and we just do some como sa, we chill out, right? This is not for the altcoins. This is for Bitcoin, right? Just look at where we're at. We're exactly where we should be in the comparative to the two previous cycles. Okay, I've overlaid both the previous cycles here for you. I've lined it up to the exact day of the lows, okay, which all bottomed approximately 52 weeks from the top. Coincidence? No. And also, it's a coincidence. Is it a coincidence that if we mark up all the lows to the day, that also to the day, we're exactly where Bitcoin was in the two previous cycles? Oh, is this a coincidence? Or is this market controlled? Or is this market just based off of it's the most risk asset, and that's why it does the same thing every time, because humans' emotions run in cycles? It's probably a combination of both. But if you look at where we're at, listen, this isn't hopium. This is just straight up facts in the chart. This is exactly where we were in the two previous cycles. So chill. On red days, do some como sa. Okay? What I mean by como sa is take a deep breath. Look at this chart, right? If you're feeling stressed out, overlay the two previous cycles over where Bitcoin's chart is now. Okay? And you'll notice that nothing's changed. And from this point, unless there is a black swan event, like COVID, which once again, you can try to be a professor and try to guess that. Good luck to you. You're going to be waiting years for that. You can see that from this point, Bitcoin grinded higher, right? It grinded higher in both the previous cycles. And even if you want to count the black swan event, which was COVID, you can see that Bitcoin still grinded higher from this point, even before COVID, right? So my thought process is that Bitcoin continues to grind higher. Can it go lower in the short term? Of course it can. Right? Of course it can, right? No one's got a crystal ball. No one's going to fart out a crystal ball from their ass and tell you, Bitcoin, it's never going to pull back again. I will smack that guy in the face with this crystal ball. Okay? No one knows. But higher time frames, this is what Bitcoin has done from this point, is grinded higher. Up until the halving. Halving hits a couple months after, that's when it starts going up. Big time, right? So just remember that, right? Don't get all flustered on the day-to-day fluctuations. If you want to try to be a pro trader, sell 38, buy 33, sell 35, buy 32. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Something tells me, as I said the other day, you're going to end up buying higher. But, it is what it is. But yeah, that's Bitcoin here. Nothing really different than what it's typically always done. Savvy knows, yes. Savvy freaking knows. Savvy doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in Elliott waves every Sunday. Elliott waves. Bass said, FTT at horizontal support. Will it hold my fellow greedy degens? FTT at a 4. I saw that. I was looking at FTT today. Oh man, I don't know, man. I mean, you got a nice invalidation point. Something tells me it's gonna take out that low though. Something tells me, Bath, it's gonna take out these equal lows here. And if it's gonna bounce, it's gonna do a little like that. If it wants to hold. Man, it's right there. And yeah, I was looking at this morning, man. Where if I was like, okay, if I truly believe in Wyckoff, and I believe in Wyckoff's theory, this is where people start getting a little, their butts clenched a little bit right here, right? So you had the spring phase out of the Wyckoff accumulation zone. You're consolidating above, right? SOS phase. This is where people start to say, oh, right? And but what you're really doing is you're consolidating above previous resistance, right? So to me, as long as you stay above this on a daily close, I guess, like, based off Wyckoff's theory, you're looking for higher, but I guess time will tell on this one, man. And it's tough with the altcoins because like this chart right here, I think it's obviously so dependent on what Bitcoin does right here. So I know today's red, and it's easy to get down on the red days and be like, we're never going to bounce again. It looks so bearish. Wasn't that what happened just the other day? Remember right here when Bitcoin looked so bearish? Bitcoin looked so bearish right here, right? It was the end of the world. And then 2 days later, we ended up all the way back at the high. Here we are again, right? Coming back down, similar price structure. And here we are into this. Can we go down here? Yeah. But, you know, ultimately, would I be surprised if we just can kind of continue to make these higher lows and we do something like this? And then we just end up right back up here tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised at all, right? And that would just be so Bitcoin to do something like this. And just end up back at the highs, teasing both sides, right? But, you know, it would be quite the phenomenon there. Lick the greedy 100xers? Of course, man. This is actually a really good setup. This is actually a really, really good setup. Like, this is a really good setup right here. If I'll do this. If we come out and take out these lows right here, if we take out these lows, I might pick up some FTT, actually, because that's a really, really good setup. But I want to see those lows taken out. So let me just mark this off here. I want to set an alert right here too. I'm going to set an alert right below these lows because that might set up a really, really good setup here. Let's do one with me once. Yeah, let's do the bird. The bird always gives me good luck. Let's do chirpy. Here we go. All right. I'm setting the alert right there. I'm setting the alert right there. If we can get this today, which we may not, I think when you look at this, you probably have a good chance of taking out those lows there. That might be a good opportunity. We take out these lows, we get back above. That's when we get in and we ride this back to the sunset tomorrow plus 50% day. I would be surprised, but let's see if that kind of works out there. Swapping the rest of my Matic to ADA now. I thought you were going to say swapping the rest of my Matic to FTT. I was like, don't do that, man. Oh, man. Who cares what it does? Number go up. Of course. Guys, I mean, we haven't learned about this. Guys, some of you guys, and I don't mean this in a bad way, you drink too much of the crypto Kool-Aid, which is fine. If you believe in something, believe in it. But some of you guys act like if your altcoin doesn't do anything, it won't go up. Guys, the altcoins that don't do anything go up the most. Have we not realized that by now? Okay, and I know it's easy to get brainwashed by saying, oh, this coin has such good fundamentals. Guys, how many times do I have to go over this? Okay, Where crypto is right now, it's based off hype and speculation. What your crypto does, I'm going to be bluntly honest with you, does not matter at all. The tokenomics during a bullish trend do not matter at all. The fundamentals do not matter at all. Okay? It's about hype, what narrative is currently hot, okay? And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. You can find an altcoin that doesn't do shit. If the chart looks good and it's in a hot narrative, it's gonna pump. You know what I mean? And then, you know, listen, I always get hate when I say this stuff because people get so mad. But that is just the case, okay? That's just the case. I don't make the rules, okay? Do you think a noob who comes in, right? All the noobs that are the ones who pushes up the altcoins when they go formal, do you think they look at fundamentals or tokenomics? No, they buy the thing that's flying up and has the most hype. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. You know? Buddy's going back to bed. Yes, he is going back to bed. You're already giving me hope for XRP. For Hoofty, you want hope for XRP? Actually, XRP chart looks pretty good right now, actually. I was looking at it this morning, too. I know I always go after the XRPers because it's a stable coin, but I actually like the chart of XRP. Somewhat. Let's go look. If XRP can come back into here, right? See where the bull market support band is? It was kind of funny because all the altcoin charts, you know, as they kind of pull back, are like right above the bull market support band, where like one more little candle down would get you a back test of it, right? So, right here, boss needs a nap. No, I don't need a nap. I don't need a nap. See, everyone's mad at me now because they're like, no, they matter. It is what it is. XRP, right? Gets one more move down into here, 56 cents, which is this previous high, this previous high, this previous high, these previous highs, right? You move back into here. This right here actually might be a really, really good spot to maybe take a long on XRP or just to maybe scoop up some spot if you want, right? So XRP, I'll actually like it right into here, which is basically, once again, you back testing previous resistance as new support, and then we can kind of ride this up, you know. Let's see. Pikachu did save the world. Pikachu, I actually really like. Whenever I played the Pokemon games in the past, I really like to have Pikachu in my. I really like to have Pikachu in my kit, man. In my little 6-man team, you know. In my little 6-man team. Guys, who's got some balls in the chat? Okay, it's a red day today. I could tell the sentiment's down. It's so funny, dude. This market is so funny, man. Day to day, the sentiment is crazy, man. Yesterday, we're all hyped again. Today, everyone's depressed. This day, everyone was depressed. Euphoria. Depressed. Euphoria. Guys, we should be more bullish on the pullbacks. Come on, man. If you're bullish at 38K, why are you not bullish at 37? Why are you not bullish at 36? Shit, man. Haven't we learned that the dips are the gifts that keep on giving until they're not, right? Until they are not. When are they not? Well, that's obviously the biggest question for you. But I see a lot of altcoins pulling back into the bull market support band, and I'll tell you right now, we get a pull back into that bull market support band. That is definitely a gift. Because historically, when you're above that and you test it, that is good buying opportunity, and it gives you a really, really good invalidation point where you can say, I'm going to buy it at the bull market support band. If it breaks back below, I can cut it for a very small loss. So the risk reward is good into there. Let's go, man. Bullish yesterday, but today is bullshit. Let's go, man. Let's see. Drew, good morning, Drew. Good to see you, my man. Safe Moon rugged again? Yes. Safe Moon did rug again, man. There's a lot of rugs right now. The funny thing, there's a lot of rugs and a lot of hacks recently, actually, too. This is why you invested any altcoin. Just you got to be okay with that money going to zero. I don't care how safe you think the project is. If you buy any altcoin, you got to be okay with that shit going to zero, man. Because it can always happen. And, you know, not literally zero, but like dropping 50% any day. There's been multiple things. There's this 8or that came out. That shit went down 50% in one day yesterday. Everyone hyping up 8or on freaking Twitter, man. And that shit jumped 50% in one day. Oh man, that one was crazy, dude. That one was literally crazy. Yeah, dude, we got 5.5 hours left of this shit. Cheers, guys. Good to have you here today. Good vibes in the chat. It's a red day today, but you know, as we kind of go along here, red days. You should be more bullish on red days than green days, right? Not the most exciting days, right? Where you're like, yeah, let's go, man. We're portfolios making new highs. But one of those days where, right, where as we approach key points for Bitcoin in the macro sense, you know, buying you a little bit more time and definitely buying you more time over there on the altcoin market. So, you know, days where, the old saying where TikTok next block, time is a ticking, and as I continue to repeat this, I ain't selling my spot Bitcoin. Okay, you will have to pry the spot Bitcoin away from my hands to get it for me. Okay, you will have to kind of try to find my wallet. Okay, if you want my Bitcoin, you ain't getting it from me. Maybe I'll get it from Boot or Surf Ranch. Maybe I'll get Bass Bitcoin. You know, but you ain't getting mine. Do you think most alts will revisit pre-October 18 lows? I have no idea. I have no clue. You got to do their own research for yourself, man. I have no idea. The one thing I will say is, I think really the altcoin charts are the altcoin charts, but I think the easiest way to look at the crypto market right now is look at where Bitcoin is. Look at where Bitcoin is. The break of the bear market range, right? The way I'm looking at Bitcoin right now, and I'm kind of going to go over this right here, is where Bitcoin is and kind of the trajectory that it's always taken at this point in the cycle. It's grinded higher. Now, what does that mean for the altcoin market? I don't know, right? We just had a big altcoin hype cycle, right? Bunch of gains on the altcoin market. What do they do now? Do they cool off a little bit? Does Bitcoin get a solo leg soon, right? Who knows? But if this is going to continue like this, where the general trajectory is like this, right? The general trajectory is something like this, right? We don't know the exact price movements, if it's going to dip down, come back up, dip. It's going to do something. You can see both cycles are different, but the general trajectory is the same. Then I'm going to assume that a lot of the altcoins that already broke out of Wyckoff, the bottom is in. By the altcoins that have broken out of the Wyckoff, which ones are we talking about? And we were talking about the ones that broke out of the bear market ranges. We know the ones, right? Even the ones that got to the top of the ranges, right? Your AVAXs, Souls, Links, pretty much everything. I mean, to be quite honest. Unless we start to see Bitcoin for some reason deviate, right? If Bitcoin starts dropping and it breaks below our bullish invalidation, which to me is 30,000, right? If Bitcoin breaks below 30,000, it's doing something different than it always has. Then all of a sudden it looks shady. It's doing something that it only did during the COVID crash, and it didn't do in the previous cycles, where when it broke out of this range of previous cycles, it did not go back below. Right? Broke out of here, it did not go back below. When you broke here back in really all these ranges, right? See, back in 2016, when you broke out of the bear market range, you did not go back below. You tested it, came back up, right? Did not break below this previous high, tested it, and then continued up, right? You did not go back into old ranges. Broke out, new range, broke out, new range. Here, right? It was the same thing in theory, right? New range, broke out, new range. I think, you know, when you look at this more likely, and what we this is always kind of done, is it breaks out, makes a new range, breaks out, makes a new range. And it kind of just makes a new range until eventually you get to that parabolic phase. So my thing is this. I think 30K is an easy invalidation point for that. And also, looking at what Bitcoin's done in each of its cycles is a really good invalidation, where if this starts dropping down heavy here, it's doing something different than it ever has in its history. And that's when looking at Bitcoin doing something different and looking at, we can make the beams of the parabolic curve and all that stuff, and it possibly not making a new all-time high again, start to actually maybe become a reality. But for now, this has been the general trajectory of Bitcoin at this point, bearing the COVID crash. So we shall see. But for now, I mean, this is what we talk about during the red days, right? During the red days, right? Everyone wants to know the bearish ways. During the bullish days, everyone wants to know the bullish days. Let's say today's red. Tomorrow, I would not be surprised if we're right back up at 38K. And then everyone's euphoric again. Let's see. One day up, 29 days sideways. It's so true. It's so true, man. One day up, right? We get euphoric. 29 days sideways, everyone turns bearish. One day up, everyone's euphoric. 29 days sideways, everyone's bearish. Rinse and repeat. Drew said this isn't even a red day. I mean, it's really not. I will continue to say this. When the market gets super volatile, anything under 10% is a normal day, right? So if your altcoin's down 8, 9, 6, 5%, that is a normal day. People forget what a real volatile crypto market is. People are so used to, oh my God, my altcoin's down 3%. This is horrible. That's not a big day. You got to be used to your ass getting clenched on a 20% red day once a week. You ready for that shit? That's what we've seen lately, right? Alts go up 50% and then drop 20. Then go up 50, drop 20. Then maybe they go up 10, and then they drop 60, and you're like, holy shit. And then it goes up 100. It's crazy. But yeah, you're right. This is not even really a red day. I mean, this is a sideways day in a truly volatile crypto market, right? We've been through it the last 2 years, yeah. CZ will pump Bitcoin again? Probably. We'll see. Who knows, man? For now, I think the only thing we can say about the short term is this coming down and testing this the meme trend line again. That George is drawing this trend line now. So like, how valid is this? We'll see. You know what I mean? So how valid is the trend line? I don't know. Maybe we get another bounce there. But George is drawing this trend line. So I got to assume that this trend line is almost into a meme at this point. But, you know, we'll sort of see. We'll sort of see. In the meantime, right? Red day today. But, you know, this is nothing that we haven't seen before. This is nothing that we haven't seen before during, you know, bear market breakouts, right? And I'm going to keep saying this, and, you know, all the smart, you know, wannabes and are going to keep disagreeing, but this is nothing different than we did here, here, and here. Where if you notice, what was the trend? The trend was, as long as we continue to make higher lows, right, in any of these little breakout consolidations, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, breakout. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, breakout. Right? As long as you continue to make higher lows, this was sort of the pattern here. And all throughout this time, look, I mean, there was the ever so dangerous bearish divergence multiple times actually in here. So what I say right now, we go back to current price action, breaking through 30K. So far, it's been higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So as long as this higher low structure remains, and we don't make a lower low, I gotta go with this is gonna make another higher low here, you know, on a red day. Oh man! Oh, I gotta stretch, guys. Oh man, I think we picked a good day for this, man. You know what? I actually like picking a day like today for this. Why? Because I think it's one thing to go live when it's bullish and be having a good time and be playing the plump song, but I think it's another time where, you know, you come on and you kind of just talk about, you know, where we are, right, and not overreacting to red days. I like days like to this, you know. I really, really do, man. I really, really do. I really, really do, man. All right. Man. 45 minutes in. I've done my ranting. Good Vibe says, I'm bearish until we retest 30K. I don't get why everyone thinks that we have to test 30K. You know? And it doesn't mean that we won't. We can. I just don't really understand why people think we have to test 30K. Right? Why do we have to test 30K? That's the ultimate question that I have. Once again, it's not that we won't. And I, in my opinion, going all the way back down to 30K would just be such a loss of momentum. and if Bitcoin price started to look like this and we came all the way back down here, I don't know, man. Like, all the momentum that we gained on this bear market breakout, it's just gone. And I don't know, I would prefer we just kind of continue to chug along here and continue momentum. Obviously, if you want to buy the dip, you would love 30K, right? But, like, I don't know. If this came all the way back down here, what is there, like, for the market to come back to 30K, that means just all hype is gone, right? It means all hype is gone. Market doesn't give a shit about the halving. Market doesn't give a shit about the ETF. So what's there to get super excited about? I don't know. I think if the market is truly pricing in what's to come, 30K doesn't make sense to me, unless the market is actually not, like, excited about those things. That you know, that we kind of know are coming. It's just a matter of time, you know. Are there any CME gaps? Well, actually, there was. Let Let's just draw a fib real quick too. I used to draw the fib. Let's see. All right, so right at the, I'm going to take the low, this low, to this high, right? So this most recent impulse to the upside. Let's just do a quick fib. What we'll notice actually is the golden pocket and the 702 are kind of coming in right where this trend line is. It's also got the 0.5 fib right here too. So we'll see it end up. But if this gets a quick impulse back down here into here, you got the golden pocket 702. Maybe that's a point where we can get a little bit of a bounce. We're also at the 0.5 fib right now. So we'll keep the little fibbies. We'll keep the little Fibonacci's over here. There's a CME at 9K. Yeah, the CME gap at 9K. It's still there, man. All the way back in 2021, the CME gap, boys. You know what's this market cycle CME gap, which is the funny thing? It's, once again, the markets always do the same thing. Where is there a CME gap on this chart? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Let's just bring that up real quick. Where is there a CME gap on this chart? Let's go to the daily. Funny enough, right? There's actually, well, we're gonna give this one. What was this cycle's CME gap? Just like last cycle. Does anyone still remember that we still have this giant CME gap right here from 20,000 to 21,000? That's sitting right there, still unfilled. Very similar to we went to last cycle, just like everyone and their mother, by the way. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Just like we go back down to this cycle, very similar to this CME gap, right? This 9,500 CME gap to 10,000 CME gap that is still unfilled. Someday it will get filled when the better technology comes out than Bitcoin. But still unfilled right down here. Actually, you have two. There's one right here, 11,000 too. Both of these still unfilled, which is very similar to this 20,000 one. That is to this day still unfilled. Imagine if we leave one CME gap every cycle. It seems like what we're doing. I think there's also one, if we go all the way back in time. Let's go all the way back to the previous cycle. Actually, we're not going to have one. Shit. We're not going to have one down there. Is there any more? No, that one was filled. No, that's it. That's all you got. But was there any during the COVID crash? I don't think there was. Let's go back and look. I don't think there was any there in here. No, it's just these two. And then this one was filled. All right. Bitcoin's sitting right at the 0.5 Fibby. ADA's still holding strong. I love the holding strong, man. It's holding strong. Today, I mean, dude, today is nothing. I mean, this is the market's funny, man. Like, I'm looking across the market. You got alts down 1% today. Most alts are down 1-2% today. And then you get a plethora that are also green today. So, really not that big of a deal today. It's more so just more of a boring day and probably the worst day I possibly could have hopped on today. But like I said earlier, I don't think it actually is the worst day. I like to hop on during these days and sort of kind of remind about the bigger picture and not to overreact to short-term little price action. And just remember where we are in the cycle. Remember where we are in the cycle. Days of today, like the perma bears like to come out and scream at the rooftops that we're going to test 30K again, just like they said 2 days ago. These are the days where they like to come out of the cave and sort of start screaming to the rooftops. Jordan, who knows? This day could turn around quick. Exactly. Do you remember last week? when we did the 12-hour, we were supposed to do the 12-hour stream. And remember last week. Last week was the opposite. Remember last week we went on a massive pump. We actually hit 38K on the 6-hour stream. And then by the end of the stream, we dumped all the way back down. Does anyone remember that? This was last week. We streamed this. Now we kind of got, maybe we get, right? And it's kind of the opposite. That would be quite funny, wouldn't it? We do the opposite here. But like I said, time will tell. And if we don't, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool. We got some little more time to wait, and we sort of let it chill out, man. What do you think? Should people who hold alt sell now? Yes. You should sell all your altcoins right now. Right now. Not 2 days ago. You should sell them right now. Bro, we'll say this again. Okay? Doesn't mean they won't go lower. They certainly can. And to be quite honest, the way the Bitcoin chart looks right now, they probably get another move a little lower here. If you were bullish 2 days ago, you should be more bullish now. We gotta flip our mindset. This is something we have to learn, okay? If you were screaming up and down, jumping for joy 2 days ago when your altcoin was at the local high, and now it's down 20, 30%, listen, if you wanted to take profits, and this is why everyone's got a different strategy. If you want to be a trader, go ahead. If you wanted to take profits, 2 days ago, there was no problem with taking profits. Okay? But like if your mindset is, listen, I'm gonna be jumping up in joy, you know, having the song like this, right? You're gonna be jumping in the chat with rocket ships on the green days. And then you come in on every red day. This is what I mean. Every red day. We come in, and now it's, should I sell my altcoins now? Bro, you gotta control the emotions. If everyone thinks this market is so easy until you're actually in the market, it is hard as shit. Do you know how hard it is? Right? And I always like to say this. Let's bring up the weekly chart real quick. Do you understand how hard it is to actually hold an altcoin from the bear market low to the bull market high? Or not even to the bull market high, just like somewhere high. You know how hard it is to actually do that? You think it's easy because you're so zoomed in, right? So let's go look at I'm trying to find a good example of this. Let's go look at Doge. Doge is probably not the good example because this thing just like went straight to the moon. But yeah, let's use Doge. Let's use Doge. Okay? You might look at this weekly chart and say, shit, that was so easy. Oh my God. All you had to do was buy down here and sell high. Do you understand how hard that actually is to do? And I'm not going to say we're going to do this, right? This is not my point. But if you want to see this type of return, you got to have some balls. You know? Like this was Doge last cycle, right? I'm just going to do a quick comparison, right? This was Doge last cycle, okay? You had the bear market, 1 year bear market, you went sideways forever, you broke out of the trend, you back tested, you went to the moon, right? What is it doing this time? Bear market, we've been going sideways, you broke the trend, okay? So you're at that break trend point, right? Does it mean you can go lower? Yes, of course it does. But look at this weekly chart. You're going to sit there and go, wow, holy shit. All you had to do was buy at this and sell at this. Look at the weekly chart. It was so easy. But I always like to say, zoom in a little bit. And what you'll notice is okay, that anyone who actually did that had the balls of a freaking samurai, okay? Because if we zoom in and we start at the low here, right? What did we notice this whole way? Right? So this was the low right here, March of 2020. We got a ride up. From that point, Doge had a 60% pullback. 60% pullback. You think that was easy for the people who bought over here Doge basically rode up, just did a 6x, and then pulled back 60%. Imagine making a 6x and it pulls back 60% of that money just gone on a pullback. And then from that point, right, most people 60% pullback. Oh, this market's a scam. From that point, Doge went up another 6x. And then what did it do? Doge pulled back again, another 60%. 60. If you can't handle these swings, you ain't gonna make it, because they're gonna happen every week. 6x, 60% pullback. And then I had 1 week, again, did another 6x. Okay? So you might, okay, that's easy, yeah. What did it do from that point? Look at this wick. Doge went up 6x. It pulled back. Look at this wick. It pulled back. Look at this. 80% in 1 day. After it just went up 6x in a week. It pulled back 80% in 180. 80. Imagine 80% gone 1 day. But why? But the next day it went right back to the high. And then what did it do? Oh, okay, double top. It pulled back again, 60%. Then what did it do? Oh, next week goes up again. Right? This was the top. Yep, this was the top. Pulls back again, 70%. Now I'm just using Doge as an example to show you how volatile this market can be. When people forget how volatile this market can be. If you think a 2% day on your altcoins is bad, you are not going to make it in this market. You are not going to get the returns you want, because you're not going to be able to stomach these moves, man. And then it pumps again, and then the bear market starts. But you can see that Doge, when you're on the weekly chart, it looks like it went straight up. Bro, you had 70% pullbacks. Full bear markets in the middle of the bull. And then 1 day where you dropped 80% in 1 day. Just remember that, okay? It's an emotional roller coaster. It is not you're sitting on the beach. No, you can be up shitload and then lose 80% of money 1 day. And then the next day you can be right back up to where you were. Emotional roller coaster. You got to have the balls of steel to be able to buy at the bear market low and ride it anywhere close to the top. Most people sell too early. Why? Because of those type of moves. You know what I mean? The key is buying low and then selling somewhere in the middle, because most than likely you're not going to time the top. You're probably going to sell it early. But as long as you sell it somewhere in the middle, that's cool, right? Market caps are boss. Yeah. People see price instead of market caps. Sure. Oh, man. Up 6x then 80% pullback. Listen, man, I don't say these things lightly, right? I went through that market before. That was a market. I was up, you know how many 4 a.m. nights I was up? One night I'll be up because everything's mooning, and the next day I'm depressed because my whole portfolio is down 50%. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's how it's going to be, man. And you got to learn to control your emotions in the bigger trend, right? And I'm not saying necessarily we're in that type of market right now, because we're not, but it's to prepare you for that. Because like I said, if you can't withstand the early stages of the Bitcoin uptrend, you're not going to be able to withstand the real stages of the Bitcoin uptrend when it really matters. You know? So Yeah, that's my point. And I can show you multiple alts. It's not just Doge, right? I mean, it's everything that was around back then. You know, stop the dump? No, not yet. Not yet. Let's tap that trend line, and then we'll see if we want to stop the dump. I think this is gonna go tap that trend line. Training for the bull. Shoot. It's kind of like training wheels, yeah. It's like training wheels, man. No loss toleration, no gain toleration. Well, the thing is, it depends on where you get in, right? So, like, it's easier to stomach a pullback when you buy the dip, right? And that's why on these red days, right, no one wants to buy the dip. And then we go green again, everyone wants to buy, right? And then you all of a sudden you get a 40% pullback, and that's why you're depressed, because you sort of bought the green day instead of buying the red day, right? Because it's easier to withstand the drawdown when you're already in profit on buying, right? It's not easy to withstand a drawdown when you got hyped up on the FOMO day, and then you're sitting in red already, and then you're just like, shit, man, this isn't good. But if your entry is so much lower, then like you kind of just sit back and you're like, damn, like everyone's freaking out right now, but it's just really a big deal. Not really. I gotta take a piss, guys. I gotta take a piss. It's been 1 hour. All right, here we go. We got a big volume dip coming in. All right, we just hit the golden pocket, guys. Golden pocket smashed. Let's see if this trend line can hold. If this trend line doesn't hold, then we might have a fun stream in the opposite way. And it'll be cool. It'll be cool. Then the emotional restraint will really be tested here. Let's see what we get. But we're right in the golden pocket. Right inside that golden pockets. The golden baguette of the golden pockets. So let's see what we get, my friends. We just tap that. We'll go with the 15-minute chart just to kind of see the bounce on the golden pockets. Actually, let's stay on the 1 hour. 15 minutes, kind of too zoomed in. That's too degen for me, you know. All right, bounce off the golden pocket. There it is. At least at the moment. We'll see if it lasts here. But we did bounce off there, so we'll see what we got. Just call it off and give us a 4 hour on a green day. I wouldn't mind a little dippage. So maybe I'll cause the dump myself on this 6 hour stream. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind a little dippage. I kind of want some more AI coins, but they're not pulling back. They just keep going. FET and Render just keep moving, man. Even today, like I was hoping FET, okay, maybe Bitcoin's pulling back, maybe FET will pull back a little bit. No, it's now 1%. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Can't catch a break. Render's up 6% today. I'm like, dude, I can't catch a break, man. All right, but so far we're holding that golden pocket. So let's see, guys. This may be the turnaround point. RSI, you know, as memey as it is, right? Sometimes you can use the RSI. So like golden pocket hit, we also look at the RSI, use it as confluence, right? Don't just say, the RSI is oversold, it's gonna bounce. Use it as confluence. You can say we hit the golden pocket with the 1 hour RSI oversold, right? The last two times the 1 hour RSI was oversold was right here. That was a bounce. You also hit it right here. That was also a bounce, right? Those were actually the two most recent major lows. Was here and here when that 1 hour went oversold, right? With the confluence of hitting the golden pocket. Might be a good opportunity for a bounce. So let's see. Let's see. Whoever talked a family member into BTC is going to have a bad Thanksgiving. Depends on where, right? Bitcoin correlated with stonks. How are stonks doing? They opened 30 minutes ago. Stonks. NASDAQ is down a whopping 0.3% today. Dollar's down. Gold's up big today for some reason. Horse guy's not doing his job. All right. So far, a bounce. So far, we got a bounce off the golden pocket, guys. What's actually funny about this is we did not go all the way down to the trend line. Maybe we bounce off this initially. We come back down. We test it again while hitting the trend line later. And then maybe we try to make our way up from there. But if we're gonna bounce, I think somewhere in this zone is where we're gonna do it. Somewhere in this like $36,300, $36,100 level. If we're gonna see a bounce from here, and there it is. I would laugh so hard if we turned green today. If we turn green on the stream today, I will laugh so hard, man. Because once again, the dips of gifts. Okay, we be bullish on the green days, my friends. We be bullish on the green days. You won't find me flip-flopping. You won't find me flip-flopping. Okay? You will not find me flip-flopping. All right, guys, I gotta go take a piss. While I take a piss, Vikings, if you could, you know, do whatever you want to do, actually. If we get a dip, we get a dip. If we go up from here, we go up from here. I'd be happy either way, honestly. Anyways, I will go take a piss. In the meantime,
Pump it up, don't you know? Pump
there you go.
it up.
I'll be right back.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it
Enjoy.
up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 up.
Oh, we're dumping. There we go. All right, we're back. Hope you enjoyed the music while I was gone. All right, let's watch the corn here, man. Let's watch the corn. Let's watch the corn here, guys. We are sitting on top of the golden pocket again. Let's zoom in. I want to zoom in. Let's go to like the 5 minute. I'm feeling the 5 minute here. Let's see what we get. So we hit the golden pocket once. If we come back into it again, let's see what we get. We are getting a little dumpage. We hit the 618 again. Here we go. The 618. And so if we can get another bounce again off the 618, that's probably a good sign. So far, we're kind of just sitting on top of it. Let's see what we get here. So we got a little double dip, a little bit of double dip into the golden pocket here. Let's see what we get, my friends. Can we get a bounce? Or is Bitcoin going to go a little bit lower? Let's see what we get here, friends. Let's see what we get. It looks like it's a fight at the 618 fib. It's a fight between the bulls and the bears at the golden pocket. Maj is dropping all her tools in disgust. No time. Dude, I didn't wash my hands. Guys, I never wash my hands. I never wash my hands, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told you. Real men don't wash their hands. Did cavemen wash their hands when they took a piss back in the day?
Nope.
Cavemen did not wash their hands when they took a piss back in the day. Okay? So I refuse to wash my hands back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, paranoid. DJ, men don't wash their hands. You just don't piss on your hands. The Bulls and Bears are duking it out right now at the Golden Pocket, my friends. We're zoomed in right now because the battle here is pretty insane. Let's see who can win the battle, man. It's definitely a battle right here. Definitely a battle. Vikings! We cannot let the Bears win. We cannot let the Bears win. The caveman also lived to like 23. That's so true, man. That's so true. The caveman did live to 23. That is some absolute facts. Oh man. But hey, listen, they lived 23 great years. Why? Because they didn't live in any stress having to wash their hands after they took a pee. They had no stress in their life. You know? No stress. Think about how unstressed, like, besides having to find food all day and worrying about your survival every day, think about think about the non-stressful life that they had. They didn't have to clean their caves. They didn't have to wash their hands. They didn't have to, no one judged them from not taking showers. Like their life was so non-stressful besides not having food to eat every day, you know. I'm totally kidding. If you guys can't realize. All right, we are breaking the golden pocket, my friends, at least for now. So let's see if we can get another bounce. Maybe we just took out the okay, so we're really dipping into this bad boy. We still have not yet hit that trend line. I would like to actually wick to that trend line. So if we can get a move to this trend line, let's keep an eye on this. If we can get another move into this trend line, remember that we did see a wick before below, right? So as we fight with the golden pocket, the trend line, which like I kind of been saying, I mean, George has been drawing this trend line. So it makes me somewhat skeptical of this trend line now. But it's still there, so I gotta kind of keep it. But we have wicked below the trend line. But we're gonna watch this like a hawk right now. How low is your trend line based off percentage? This stupid trend line. I mean, it's not really my trend line. Like anyone can draw this trend line. It's 0.8% below where we are currently at. We'll watch this. But right now, we're sitting right at that golden pocket, friends. You think we hit 32K in the next week? I don't think we hit 32K in the next week. I could be wrong. I have no idea. Do I think we hit 32K this week? No, I don't. It looks like it when you have a red day, right? But it looked the same 2 days ago, right? On Thursday. Actually, this was 3 days ago, right? Thursday. Remember this big old dumperoo Bitcoin had? From 38K all the way down to 35, and then the next day, right? Well, 2 days later, we're all the way back at 38K again. So, like, guys, I mean, it's been this price action, right? It's been up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, the best thing you can do right now is you play this as a range, right? So we come back down to 36, right? You get bullish at 36. You come back to 38, right? Maybe you take a little profit, or you're short at 38, right? Just play this as a range until it's not. At one point, either the Bulls or the Bears will break through one of the sides, right? But like, which way will it break first? That's obviously up to interpretation. But we have no idea. But all we can do for the meantime is take the spooky ride. All I know is I ain't selling my spot Bitcoin. And if you want to sell your spot Bitcoin, that's fine. But something tells me you're going to buy back higher. I'm just going to keep saying that because it's funny. All right. Can we get a little bounce, Vikings? I'm feeling a little spooky today. So far, we are holding the golden pocket. If you took a long off the golden pocket, so far so good. You got 2 double dips into there. Can we hold is the question. Can the Bulls hold the golden pocket? Time will tell. Altcoin market. Let's go check it out. Altcoin market. Total 3. Oh no, total 3. Right now we are sitting right on top. Right on top for total 3 of the previous resistance that we're now trying to flip into as support, Vikings. All right, so previous resistance, previous resistance, previous resistance, previous resistance, previous resistance. We are sitting right on top of that as support. So, Bitcoin at the golden pocket, approaching the trend line. Total 3, right at support. One might call this a decision time or an inflection point. I call this exactly that. So let's do this! Let's see if we can hold the trend line again. And altcoins, which are here, can hold at the daily close today. Because wicks don't matter. Waterfly wants it to go lower. Waterfly's like, I'm old! I just want to buy more for my grandchildren. I don't care what it does today. Shit! Go lower so I can scoop up lower, man. Waterfly wants lower prices. Well, you know, sometimes you get what you wish for. Sometimes you don't get what you wish for. You know? Here comes the red notifications. Yeah. That's always the best one, man. The Coinbase red notifications, you know? Thanks for everyone for coming out today. We're going to be streaming for 6 hours today, guys. So we'll be live till about 2:45 is the plan. So far, we're getting some action, right? I mean, last time it was green then red. Today it's red, and maybe we do a little red then green today. That'd be cool. Obviously, we have no idea, but, you know, as we sort of go through here, this 1 hour is puking. You know, the 1 hour is definitely puking here as we sit in back at the retracement levels from this low to this high, back in the retracement levels, back towards where we bounced a few times. As you know, you sort of, you know, sometimes the meme indicators are showing that you are quote unquote, as I know it is, they are memes in a particular by themselves, oversold. Okay, but just know that oversold does not mean anything. Overbought doesn't really mean anything during volatile times. So just remember that. Liked it. Thanks, Keith. Keith, smack that like. Yeah, Keith, smack that like. All right, I'm starting to wake up now, which means I'm going to start yelling. Yes! 2 coffees deep. Hold on. Where's Horse Guy? Wait, what the hell? Why is Bitcoin dumping? I just bought altcoin yesterday. Shit. Well, you know, I cannot handle the stress. I am going to sell everything I have here. I am selling everything. Every little thing. Kraken is going under. Kraken is about to get a dildo up the crack. By the SEC, Gary Gensler, attacking crypto again. I cannot handle this manipulation. Every time we pump, bad news. This is ridiculous. I am selling everything I have right now. It is over for this market. Over. Christ, man. How will I ever make it in the bull market? Oh, man. Let's see. Horse Guy has grown up. I don't know about that, man. Horse Guy does not like to grow up. At this point, Horse Guy should just buy gold. Yeah, he should just buy gold. The emotional roller coaster. Let's see. At this point, Horse Guy should just buy. I just sold 50% of my BTC and put it into alts. That would have been a good one, Franco. That would have been a good one, man. That would have been a good one, man. That's as soon as how it is, man. As soon as how it is. Actually, today, you know, all things considered, right? It's not like if you would have told me yesterday on Bitcoin went to like almost 38K yesterday. If you had told me Bitcoin would be at 36,500 today, I would have thought that altcoins would have went down significantly more than they are right now. They're really not down a lot. I would have thought they all would be double digits down. And, you know, I said, most, it looks like, at least at the moment, right? This can change, obviously, but most at the moment, look, I'm looking at 3-4%, which is basically what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin's down 3% today. Good time for a long. I wouldn't hate on a long. You could go a little bit lower. I think, you know, is it a bad time for a long? No, you're in a retracement level back at support, right? Obviously, this chart looks ugly, but just remember, when the chart looks the most ugly, that's the best time for a long, right? So I think you can go slightly lower. I wouldn't hate on a long here. I just think it could still hit this level where it's bounced, right? I mean, bounced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So it's like a psychological level. I bet a lot of people have orders sort of stacked at this level here. And we'll see if this holds. You know. You know. George promised me, you guys are funny, man. You know what's funny? Like I know all you guys who have been in here for such a long time, and I know when you're trolling, right? Elliot J, he's always in here, man. He said, George promised me life-changing wealth. You guys are funny, man. But the funny thing is, like, when the horse guys come back, which, like, the horse guys aren't here yet. But when the real horse guys comes in, there'll be people saying that, but they'll really mean it, right? They'll really be upset. They'll really be upset, and they'll come in and say, what the hell, man? George promised me life-changing gains. He said 200K Bitcoin on every red day. You know, and that's the best, man. And I would like nothing more than today, just to see the emotions of the market of, you know, for Bitcoin to turn green today would be the ultimate, that would just be so funny, man. It would just be so funny, man. And just the constant roller coaster emotions, like it. If you're sitting in spot, you are chilling. You know what I'm saying? The roller coaster emotions in this market never gets old. It doesn't. The longer you're in this market too, the more the more the emotions actually get like slightly annoying, in a way. Any thoughts on Savvy's getting excited again? Wasn't Savvy calling for 40K? Well, if he's getting excited for a dump, I think it's almost time for us to actually hit 40K. The fact that he was calling for 40K was probably a bad sign, actually, like in hindsight, I guess. But if he's getting, you know, excited on the dump again, then tomorrow data dash headline. I already know what's coming. It's every red day, man. It's every red day, right? What's going on, guys? It's data dash. Guys, we're going to dash more data today. So as you can see, Bitcoin is taking a massive tumble today. Let's take a look at the Bitcoin chart. Look at the massive dump that Bitcoin's getting today, guys. It's absolutely huge. The bulls right now are feeling the pain. And I've said this. The economy doesn't look good. Bitcoin is going to go lower for many different reasons. People don't have savings, and rate hikes are going up. Don't you guys understand? We are on a credit crunch. Bitcoin will not go much higher than this. So I am personally all in cash. I am continuing to build my cash position. And I will continue to do so until the economy gets better. So guys, look at the data. The data's in front of you. This market is manipulated to the upside. It's the biggest mid curve. You want to give me a definition of a mid curve? It is literally data dash. Oversmarting yourself. Smart people. Bitcoin halving is coming. ETF is coming. Really, really dumb moon boys. Bitcoin halving is coming. ETF is coming. Mid curve. Mid curve, man. Because all the points with the macro experts and the guys who are just so smart and all this is every one of these guys who focuses way too much on the macro has been wrong all freaking year. All year. You know what I mean? And what these macro people, listen, I've done my research on this and I've looked at previous huge market crashes. All these people calling for huge market crashes, like massive market crashes, like 08 and 01. What they don't understand, and I'm going to keep saying this, is go back to the charts in 08 and 01. In both of those times, you have a very greedy period where everything's hitting all-time highs. People are super euphoric. No one thinks the market's going to go down. It's all rainbows and sunshines. That's when you get a huge market crash. You guys ever seen the movie The Big Short? No one saw that coming. Everyone thought Michael Burry was an idiot. Right? Everyone thought he was an idiot. But now you got half the people talking about massive market crash. That's not when a massive market crash happens. It happens when no one thinks it's going to happen. And also, look at those times. The big market crashes don't happen until the Fed, like the big market, like the final bonk, happen until the Fed cuts rates. Not when they're raising rates. Or they pause rates. It's when they cut the rates. But that's enough boring talk for me. I will continue to stack the corn until the Fed cuts rates. And then when everyone, you know what the thing's going to be when the Fed cuts rates. Then when the Fed cuts rates, everyone's going to be like, we are so bullish. Yeah. And then that's actually going to be when we shit actually hits the fan. Based off history. But, who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say? Oh man. But yeah, if you guys never seen the movie The Big Short, great movie. And I think it's very indicative into why the macro experts have been so wrong all year. Because the macro experts are always wrong. They're always early on stuff. The Big Short was a perfect indicament of what I think is going to happen 2 years from now. When everyone's super euphoric and things never going to go down again. That's when it's going to happen. Not right now when everyone's still kind of scared and no one wants to take huge risks except us degens, right? The 0.01% of the population that's still here. Let's see. Dion said 33K incoming. Yes, 33K incoming. Uh, 80K is top this bull run. Warning to all here. Shuey, I'm right with you, my man. 80K. Yeah, we can look at some stuff, man. I think I don't have a price. I think, and we talked about this before, I think having a price prediction is sort of pointless. I think you got to look for the signs. Right? We could have a price prediction. Like, I don't know. I'm just going to... It's all what you... It's also, the price prediction, I think, depends on so many things. But I think when you look at... I'm looking for the signs, not so much price. Because last time I was very focused on price, and that didn't work out very well. When all the signs were there, you know what I mean? And when I start seeing any combination of these things happening, probably in this order, I like this order here. When I see a combination of these 5 things happening, that's how I know the market's getting way too crazy. And at that point, I want to be at least 80-90% out. Keep 10% and keep, unless it keeps moving, but like I want to be 89% of the market when I start seeing multiple of these things popping up. But until then, it's a slow grind, man. Everyone thought it was going to 100K. True, man. And you know that's what you say. You live and you learn, man. You got to go through a couple cycles before you you start to realize like kind of the ultimate signs of you know despair and euphoria. I think we got the kind of euphoria signs down. I think these are pretty good. You know. What compromises the pi cycle top? And now how does one view this? The pi cycle top is very simple, and you would think it would be pointless, but there's something to it. All right, we bring up the pi cycle top. All it is 2 moving averages, and when they cross, right? So this is, this is the blue one is the 350. And they see random numbers, but when you see when they actually crossed, you might laugh at this, but like when you see when they actually crossed, they timed the top to the day 4 times in a row. 1 time, pointless. 2 times, coincidence. 3 times, something's there. 4 times, it means something. Right? It called every single top. So the blue one is the 350 moving average times 2, which obviously gets it above the current price action. Then the orange one is the 111 moving average. Random numbers, right? Yes. But, you know, we go into we look at when these crossed, right? 2021 April, exactly at that 65K high was when it crossed to the point. And I was there during these times, and I doubted it. I did, because I thought it was a meme. And it ended up not being a meme. It ended up being exactly where the top was. Hey, it is what it is. I will not doubt it the next time. This time, right here, right? 2017, when did it cross? Exactly at that December 2017 high. And then it actually called both of these tops, right? So 2013 crossed right here. April 2013 crossed exactly at this high. And then right here, November 2013 crossed exactly at this high. So it's called all the major peaks. Random numbers, yes. Is there something to it? I gotta think if it was 4. If it's 4 times, I don't think you can just say it's a coincidence. I think there's something to that. So when this crosses is the question, right? And we don't know. It depends on price action. Right? There's no way for us to like extrapolate this out and see when it's going to cross. It depends on how fast Bitcoin goes up. Depends how slow Bitcoin goes up. You know, depends. But you know, obviously, that's like definitely a thing I'm looking forward to. Don't give away the secret. Shh. Okay, we got to be quiet. We got to be quiet. Yeah, I agree too. Time is more important. I agree, but yeah, trying to guess the price, you can do it. It's just that you don't. You can do it using Fibonacci's. You can do it using how much Bitcoin goes up each cycle, and then saying it's going to go up less each cycle. And I think if we did it that way, I did that a long time ago, and that's why I came up with that 80K level. Because if we take every top and we look at the percentage it went up from the previous top, and you kind of like normalized it, right? I'm not going to do it right now. It's a pain in the ass. But if you take all the tops, how much they went up from the previous top, and then normalized it, You would think that in theory, based off diminishing returns, Bitcoin would go to 80K this cycle. That's why 80K is like if Bitcoin does the same thing it always does, top, right? So 80K I think is a pretty good point. And that's sort of the level I've had during the bear. I've also been like the 100K level, like the psychological level 100K, right? Everyone wants those 6 digits. It would not surprise me either if we like went to 100K and like that was the top, because it gets on the news like Bitcoin hits 100K and that's the top, right? And also to add some confluence, where's the 1618 fib? 102K. So like, it wouldn't surprise me, somewhere between 80 and 100K would not surprise me. But obviously we're guessing. We have no clue. And I'm not going to sit here and act like a guru who knows where Bitcoin's going to top, because I have no clue. No one does. How many people guessed 69K in the last bear? Almost no one, right? Either people thought it wasn't going to make a new all-time high, or it was going freaking to 6 digits. So, yeah, that's where it is. If I had to guess, somewhere between 80 and 100. But like I said, I'm just a guy who sits here and talks about what he thinks. But I care more about the signs than the price. 103K, the elite like certain numbers. 103K, yeah. I mean, 102K is the 1618 fib. That's the 1618 fib. I mean, obviously you have the higher fibs, but like you're really talking about ridiculous numbers that you would basically need Bitcoin to be the reserve currency of the world to hit those numbers, right? So, we're talking 150K, 210K, 250K. I don't think those are very realistic. I hope I'm wrong. And if I am, I would be very, very happy. And as long as you guys would be very, very happy. But I think avoiding listening to the people who are calling for ridiculous price levels is the most important thing you have to do. And it's easy to do now, right? When the prices are low, it's not that exciting, right? You think, right now it's easy to say, okay, Bitcoin's not going to 200, 300K. What are you, crazy? But if Bitcoin starts hitting 70, 80, all of a sudden, right, those calls don't sound too crazy. Why? Because you're so euphoric. But I think having a plan in place and avoiding those ridiculous, which maybe they're not ridiculous, right? And I would love to be wrong. I'd rather be wrong than right here. But I'd rather be conservative and make money than be calling for ridiculous prices and ride it all the way back down, right? I don't think anyone wants that. I'd rather make a 4x guaranteed or a 5x guaranteed than be hoping for a 10x and it probably not happen, right? That's just me, at least. 80 to 100K is too conservative, not based off history. That's exactly where Bitcoin should top, is somewhere around 80K. Because if you look at every cycle, Bitcoin goes up less every time, which makes sense because it needs more money each time to go up, right? I mean, it's not based off of emotion. I mean, it's just look at what Bitcoin does each cycle, right? So this was the first cycle. Look at the white cycle. If Bitcoin went up as much as the first cycle, it would go to $1.9 million this cycle. That ain't happening, I'll tell you right now. If it went up as much as it did in 2017, Bitcoin would hit $332,000 this cycle. I'll tell you right now, I don't think that's happening either. Right? So every cycle it goes up less. My guess is, right? They said my conservative guess is 80,000. It also could just hit 69K and be a double top. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? I mean, no idea. Don't you know, Bath? Don't you know? Look at the 618 fib, Bath. Don't you love the 618 fib? Don't you know? I'm still going, Mike. You here, bro? I'm still here, man. What I'm begging for today is for Bitcoin to. All I want today is for Bitcoin to flip green by the time I get off. That would just be so epic. all I want. I don't care if it goes up. I just want it to flip green by the time I get off today. And I will say that that's a successful day. Bitcoin bounces, right? Once again. And, we just kind of do our thing. Double cheeked on a Tuesday. Yeah, 6-hour stream today. I'm mostly going to be rambling for most of the stream, guys, because today's a day we can look at all the individual altcoins and say, oh, okay, they're pulling back. But, I mean, a day like today, right, is a day where it's easy to be a bear today, right? What I'm watching today is the daily close. Watch the total 3 daily close. Watch for this closes. This is going to be very, very important. I still think we're going to see this move, right? Based off of Wyckoff. And this is a very critical point right here. I know critical point is a meme, but this is. Why? Because if you look at where total 3 is, I'm gonna kind of keep reminding where we are, is we've breaking Wyckoff. This was the spring phase out of the bear market range. We are now back testing the bear market range highs, which has kept us down since really August 2022 here. We're back testing this level. We are sitting right on top of those previous daily close highs. Right on top. Right? Zoom in, look exactly where we're sitting right now on a Bitcoin pullback. We are sitting right there. Right? We've came down and hit it once, twice, 3 times. We've held it all the time. If we hold this again today, on a day where people are kind of pooping their pants on a Bitcoin dip, that's a very, very good sign if we hold this again. And I'm looking for this next swing back up for the altcoin market as we continue to hold that sort of Wyckoff highs. Now, if we come back down and we start closing candles under here, then I think you're looking at a little bit deeper of an altcoin pullback. So, pretty big, the decisive moment here for the altcoin market, in my opinion. And a lot of it's going to have to do if Daddy holds, because if Daddy holds, we've seen the last 2 days where Bitcoin's flushed down and it holds, the altcoin market goes nuts the next day, right? That's when the altcoin market, everything's up 10, 15% in a day. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised, again, if Bitcoin holds here, and then tomorrow, the rest of the market's 10 to 15% green, because that's how it's been. So we'll see. As of right now, so far so good. Things can change in a few hours. And we'll be live for it because I ain't going anywhere till 2:45. So we're 2 hours in. We're killing it right now, actually. We're 2 hours in. Let's go. Oh, at least give total 3 a block of support. Or we'll give total 3 a block. I like that idea, man. Let's give total 3 a block of support. I like the block too. Why? It gives you a little bit extra room, you know? Let's just do a block like this. There we go. We're gonna make it a block. Let's do it. Mike's out doing appliance jobs. Good for you, Mike. Keep making those dollars so you can be DCAing into shit, man. I like it, man. Time's a ticking. Tick tock, next block. Time is a ticking. Need to close the BTC monthly above 37.6. Let's see the monthly. Let's go to the monthly. The monthly chart for the coin. Need to close it above 37.6. Well, this is the monthly resistance right here. We actually haven't even tapped technically the monthly resistance close, which comes in at like 38,500. We're like right below that monthly resist. See where we closed right there on this support? We are chilling right above there. I think this month, in the next 9 days, closing above the here is the most important. If we close below here, well, then the candle will be pretty. The monthly candle will be pretty toppish. Where is my magnet? Oh, here it is. These monthly lows. June. I think a monthly close above 35,000 is pretty crucial. Because like that's like the 2021 low close, right? So we broke back into the old range. If we close back below there with a big wick, the big shooting star wick, then I think it's pretty fair to say, okay, maybe we get a retest of that 30K level. But above here, you still broke out technically out of the old range, right? Technically speaking. Technically. Who knows? Who knows, man? Look at Bitcoin bouncing. Come on, Corn! There's the Vikings! Oh, man. Look at the Vikings coming in. We gotta close today, Green, man. Look at the Vikings coming in. I hope we hold this. Look at the Vikings coming in. Maybe back to euphoria. I love this market, man. Sorry, Bears. Try another day. Oh! Who the fuck just bought? Bro, whoa! I hope we hold it. We don't just go back down. Then that would actually be manipulation. All right. Let's see if we can hold it now. Imagine this bumps like this and just insta dumps. Then someone's really manipulated this market, man. But look at that, dude. Someone just came in and bought. Someone just came in and just absolutely blasted the shorts. Like, I don't know who just came in, but that was a massive wick up. Damn. What a move right there. From that low. Yeah, that was like almost a 3% move in like literally 5 seconds. That ain't no small buy, man. Someone came in and blasted that shit. Moved Bitcoin 3% in 5 seconds. Back below 37. Yeah, we'll see if it holds. But good sign there at the golden pocket, though. Good sign there at the golden pocket. If you remain resilient, and, you know, nice. For the guy who said, should I sell my altcoins now? Well, like, I mean, maybe it goes back down for you, buddy. But, you know, hopefully. I mean, listen, for your sake, I hope it does. I hope it goes back to your entry. That was me. Weak-handed bears have no power. Is there a reason why Jordan's... oh, yeah, the tickers are... Why are they black up top? Why do you think? Who's shilling the Black Friday deal with the big black box that pops up when you open TradingView? TradingView! So those are basically little widgets that basically I'm just showing the price on TradingView at the bottom right. But the main screen has the big Black Friday box that pops up. So, unfortunately, oh my God! Bro. Which one of you mother effers is buying right now? Some whale, bro. Some whale is buying the shit out of this. Thank you. All the weak-handed bears. I ain't selling my spot Bitcoin. If you're doing it 5 months before the halving, what is wrong with your head? Lord. Warning, shots fired. What is wrong with your noggin? You were dropped on your head as a baby. You were literally dropped on your head as a baby. I have my condolences to you. Joe, why did you hire a robot to print this? Yeah. 37,097. You were dropped your head as a baby. Someone stole the bottom of this wick. I apologize. And you know who it was? Who came up and told you he was selling? Wait, what the hell? I literally sold the bottom of the wig. This market. This is bullshit. Do I buy back in now? I literally sold everything. This market is such bullshit. I was a bear, and now I'm feeling bullish again. He's bullish again. Look at the chat. Everyone's bullish. Everyone was so depressed 5 minutes ago. You gotta love it. You gotta love crypto, man. Everyone was so depressed 5 minutes ago. You gotta love crypto, man. Oh my god. That's what I keep saying, man. This is why I showed you that Doge chart, man. Guys, if you cannot withstand a 2% dip, if you have to come in the chat and say, should I sell my altcoins on a dip of 2%, you are not gonna make it in this market. You will be buying and selling every top and bottom. Just chill out, man. Lord, have mercy on their soul. Have mercy on your soul. This is exactly why I showed you the Doge chart, man. If you can't handle up 5, down 2, up 6, down 7, up 10, down 5, you are not going to handle up 100, down 60, up 300, down 40. You're going to be pooping your pants every day. I'm telling you right now. Practice emotional control. Practice not flipping bias every day. Okay? On a day-to-day basis. If it's your macro, if you're a bull or a bear on the weekly or monthly, that's different, right? But practice emotional control on the short-term time frames. Because exactly when you want to press that sell button or buy button, it's going to go the opposite direction. Because they know what they're doing, man. The market makers know what they're doing. Now we're going to be bullish. And maybe Bitcoin dumps right here. And then everyone will be back to being bearish again. You know? This is what it is. Jordan, I'll be depressed when they no longer DCA. Oh, man. Good shit, though. Good shit. Good bounce for Bitcoin. Like I said, I would love for today if Bitcoin can bounce green. Right now, we're back to fighting... damn, look at that 4-hour wick. That 4-hour wick, man. That's some good shit. But we got 5 minutes of the 4-hour close. But the problem with this wick is now we're going to close this 4-hour like this. And then more than likely, we're going to have to come fill this wick again. So, you know, good stuff, right? But now we're leaving a big 4-hour wick that, I mean, maybe we just like dump on the 4-hour open, close it, and then we kind of come up. But I think now we're going to have to fill this wick. So just remember that we're going to have this wick here, which is cool, right? But the most important thing about a move like this is to see the bulls step in, right? The bulls step in. And once again, another higher low. When all the bears are calling for lower, all we do is just get another higher low, right? So that's the most important thing about a wick like this. If we come back down, just remember, you just saw what happened on this wick, right? If we come back down again to fill the wick, because we will fill that wick, remember that is for being bullish, not screaming that we're going to 30K. Okay? So, time will tell. Anyways, we got altcoins flipping back into the green here. Yeah, a lot of not a lot of alts, but some alts flipping back into the green. Bouncing up. Total 3. Look at total 3. Once again, holding that support. It does not want to close below that support. We've had multiple attempts. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days now. 11 days of consolidation. 11 times the bears have had an attempt to try to push us below that support. They haven't been able to do it yet. Doesn't mean they won't be able to do it, but they haven't been able to do it yet. So I'm going to continue to act that support will hold. I always go with the assumption that support will hold. Especially with momentum, like the stock RSI, at the lows. I'm looking for this to swing back up. I'm looking for this to swing back up to 454 billion. Why? Because this is at support, where you had previous resistance historically. So I'm looking for a bounce on the altcoin market. It's only a matter of time. Jordan gonna go last 3 hours and leave? Hell no! We own this shit today, Fahid. I'm excited to be here with you guys today, though. I think the funniest thing about today is if we can go through all the emotions today, right? We can go through, right? Yeah, Bitcoin's looking bearish, to the altcoins are holding strong, to oh my god, now Bitcoin's green. Wait, to oh my god, now the altcoins are green. That would just be the perfect stream today. Oh my god, yes. Thank you, Mosh. Thank you. Wow, we bounced off that 4-hour trend line again. Who would have thought, Mike? I mean, it's almost like support. And then we go up to 38K again, and everyone fumbles back in, and it acts as resistance again. Who would have thought? Shit. Good stuff so far. We got some work to do, though. We got some work to do. Unfortunately, the stuff that I actually want to buy continues to hold, and then it's just, like Render, man. Like Render doesn't want to give any dip. It never wants to give a dip. Render's one that I might just have to FOMO into someday. Not yet, though. FET. What kind of dip is this? This is a dip for ants. Send it higher today. Send it higher today. Dip for ants. Link. Dip for ants. I can't even see it. Send it. 14-day MA bounce. I love it. I love it. That's a crazy candle though, man. The bears were getting so horny. Did you see them? I saw them in the chat, man. Here they are now. Oh man, they don't understand. Right? Data Dash is looking at that bounce. He was like, yeah, so you can see that dip on Bitcoin. Guys, that 4-hour candle is still bearish. Understand that no one has any cash to buy. Savings accounts are very, very low. Okay? Rate hikes are currently in and affecting the economy. We are going to go down. Babe, stop shorting and coping. Stop shorting and coping, please. Stop making bearish videos. Stop. How does the data keep getting better? Oh, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. I'm having a good time today. Today's a great time, man. You know, we held strong over here. If you held strong with me in the chat, let me know in the chat. If you held strong through that little dip, which is not a dip, it's a sideways day. Dip. Let me know in the chat, man. Let me know in the chat. If you held strong and you marked out your levels, right? You had your trend line, you had your fibs set up, and you held strong throughout that dip. It's not even really a dip, guys. I mean, I anything that's less than a double-digit percentage is not a dip. Anyway, I'm gonna go take another piss, guys. While I'm gone, I hope to come back to $37,500 BTC. Okay, and if we probably won't, but I hope we do. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Rally the troops. Continue to rally the troops. I gotta pee before my third coffee today. I gotta keep the energy up. I will be right back. Okay. Keep the energy up, guys. Keep the energy up. And while I'm gone, we'll play a little bit of what should we, guys? What song should we play right now? Let me know in the chat. Let's just play a little bit of this. There we go. I'll be right back, my friends. I would actually prefer if we filled this wick now. We go fill this wick, and then we don't have to worry about it later. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hold up. Don't want to hold my dick. I didn't wash my hands again, guys. I always have to let you know that I don't wash my hands when I pee. You're not a man unless you don't do that. I want to not just see the stream. I want to hear the stream. Take mic to toilet. I should take the mic to the toilet next time. Actually, it's not going to reach. I totally would, though. You know I don't give a shit. I totally would bring the mic to the toilet, but it's not going to reach over there. Vet. All right, let's see. All right, so Bitcoin is, all right, let's go back to the 4 hour. So what I think would be the best scenario here now is now that we got a little bit of a push up from that support, the best scenario would be is early on we just come and kind of fill some of this wick. Preferably this down to this 4 hour EMA. Right? Actually, let's do a fib. Let's do another fib. So we have to hit the 618 on the short term or the higher term fib. Let's do a little short term fib now. So let's take this and now do a 15-minute fib. Thank you, Maj. So we're going to take the low to the high and we're going to do a short term fib. I think the interesting thing with this is we look at this now. Where does the golden pocket? The golden pocket actually comes in at almost the same level as the longer term 0.5 fib. So do we see a retracement back down to about here and a higher low come in? If we can see a retracement down to this, like now the shorter term fib, higher low, then we fill the 4 hour wick. That would be the most preferred scenario in here. If we don't, this price action is all a scam and the market is wrong. This price action is purely manipulated and Horse Guy is totally right on his strategy. So let's see, man. And you know, sometimes that's just the way it is. All right, we are bouncing off the 4 hour 50. Maybe we don't even get that low. If we don't even get that low, that's cool. But I think that would be a logical point to come back down, fill, and then come back. We might not even get there though. We want to bounce between 36,600. Yeah, that's the 618 fib. shorter term 618 fib is coming in at 36,635. So somewhere in there, I'd want to see a bounce. How many shakes have you already done today? Oh, I've done multiple shakes. I don't do the pinch and shake yet, though. I'm not that old. So whoever does the pinch and shakes, you guys are super bullish. Let's do a poll. We haven't done a poll in a while. Let's do it. Let's do a nice poll. I don't. If you pinch and shake it, let me know. You are a true bull if you pinch and shake it. That means you are old and you are watching crypto content, which means you are so bull. Like, you are so cool. If you're over the age of 60 and you watch crypto content, you are the coolest old person in the world. I'll tell you right now. You are so hip to new technology. Like, you know how many old people don't even know how to use their phone yet? They don't even know how to Google stuff on their phone. But yet you're here watching crypto stuff. That's pretty awesome. Let's do this. I was gonna say, do you pinch and shake? No. Will Bitcoin hit 38K or what is it at? 37 right now? 38K or 36K first? Will Bitcoin hit 38K or 36K first? 38K. If I asked this, if I asked this 5 minutes ago, or 15 minutes ago, probably would have been 75% 36K. Now I ask this question, it's probably going to be 75% 38K. It all depends on the current candle direction. But let's do, will Bitcoin at 38K or 36K first? Let me know in the chat. Looks like we are finding an initial bounce off that point, after the 50 EMA on the 4 hour. We are finding a nice bounce there. This is so far a good sign. I agree, Franco. Gold has had its time as an investment. Bitcoin's the new gold. Bitcoin to me is right in, as long as we don't get a great financial crisis, which, you know, never say never. I think that's coming more soon than people think. But if that doesn't happen, and actually Bitcoin might be bullish in that time. Depends on if banks collapse. But actually, we're not going to go through this. We'll save the macro talk for later because that's boring right now. Let's go look at the altcoin market again. Total 3, still holding nicely in there. Looks like the only thing getting a massive move up today is Blur. So pump song for Blur. Blur's up 18% today. Really, really good move from Blur. So shout out to you if you're in Blur. 18% move up. Blur. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the bull market support band. Come on, man. Look at the bull market support band. This is why you be bullish on the retest of the bull market support band. Look at that shit. You just bought that wick right into the bull market support band. Boom. Let's see if we can find anything that most things are so. Bitcoin Cash. You know, Bitcoin Cash. I feel like this one's gonna get another rise up soon, but she's kind of just hovering right in the bull market support band. Let's see if we can find anything else that's retraced into there. The problem is most things are so extended from it that you're not gonna find. You know what? You know what? You know, I never thought I'd say it, but Cadena's chart kind of looks like just we looked at with Blur, right? So here's Cadena, here's Blur, right? So Blur, pump, retrace into this previous support and bull market support band, 18% move up. Cadena, I don't know, man. It kind of, you got the breakout, the retest. I don't know, man. I never thought I'd say it, but you know, to me, it's not really about the project. It's about the chart and the hype. Cadena is, you know, maybe doesn't have the hype, but I kind of like the chart right here, the retest. Never thought I'd say it, but Cadena, man. Like I said, I'm not buying Cadena. Listen, I ain't either, but if you were, you know, you gotta pump it up. No, I'm just kidding. But like, Cadena into here. I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. Trying Trying to find things that have retraced. Even I never thought I'd say it. EOS. So these are all ones that are lagging too. That's the thing. Like EOS, breakout, retest. Oh my God, dude. This might be the setup of all setups. Bro. This. Does anyone else see this setup right here? And listen, this is going to be a dependent move. By the way, Bitcoin is getting a massive bounce off that 4-hour EMA again. This has been a godsend for Bitcoin. I don't know, man, but this you got the retest of the W formation. You're holding the bull market support. You're holding the bull market support band. This one is looking kind of juicy too. Let's see what else we can find. XRP is kind of front running it a little bit. Atom is still, to me, I just feel one of these weeks, Atom's gonna have like a 100% week. It is so due, man. It is so. Atom has so many good projects on it too. INJ, one of my favorite projects, is on Atom. Dude, this thing, one of these weeks is just gonna pump up to like all the way to the range high. It's due. Let's see. I'm trying to find ones that have gotten decent pullbacks and aren't too overextended. SHIB is another one. SHIB is another one. Still at the bear market low. Still right there, man. SHIB. If you believe Bitcoin's getting another run up, which you know my take, I have not wavered from it. Higher lows. Bitcoin's going to go higher, might be. These ones that are still down here, SHIB, still down at the bear market lows, man. Trying to find some other ones that have fully. Even Pepe. I don't know, man. Pepe. Oh, Pepe. See, Pepe, I would love if it took out these lows first. Took out this low and this low. Pepe wicked below these lows and then run. Pepe into here. I don't know, man. Cody. Sand, man. Sand has got the setup too. See, Sand's got the 1, 2, deviation, get back inside, retest. Sand might be an interesting play right here too. You got the retest on Sand. This is where you look for the leg to come back up to the range high. Sand's got a beautiful chart right here too. Dude, there's still so many opportunities right now. There's so many opportunities right now, man. And it's like you don't need to chase the biggest gainers. Like there's still so many opportunities that are still like you're basically buying at the bear market lows still. That's the cool part. But you know, we can go over all the charts in the world. But I pumped Cadena. No way I pumped Cadena. Let's go check out Cadena. I think you're lying to me. There's no way it pumped up in the last 5 minutes. Oh, I did pump Cadena. I didn't really pump Cadena. It went up a little bit. It went up slightly. Anyways. Guys, beautiful, beautiful price action there on Bitcoin. That's what the bulls want to see. The bulls want to see... You don't want to see slow bleed. What you want to see is quick dumps that get bought up quickly. Right? Quick force dumps that get gobbled up like Pac-Man, eating his food. That's what you want to see. Beautiful, beautiful. Like you could not ask for better price action if you are a bull. That is beautiful. Like that is just so sexy. It's exactly what you want to see if you're a bull. For a bear, this is not what you want to see. Bears, you want to see slow bleed, right? no buyers popping in. You don't want to see these type of candles retrace, bought back up again. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. Jordan has a lot of power. I have no power, man. I couldn't even pump Bonk. Bonk is going to be the next Doge. You know? So enjoy it. Bonk will be the next Doge. I'm purposely not going to buy it but I'm calling it. Bonk's going to be the next Doge, but I'm not going to buy it. Okay? There you go. Just for you guys. Because I know in my universe, if I buy Bonk, it's not going to be the next Doge in my universe. So I'm going to allow you guys. This is basically charity to you guys to allow Bonk to be the next Doge. Please advise what you think on Cadena. I just talked about Cadena. I don't like Cadena as a project, but I think the chart looks pretty good here for a bounce. And like I said, like I ran about earlier, if the chart looks good, I don't care what it is. You know, like it can be the most shitty of shit. If the chart looks good, we getting it. You know? Bonk. Yeah, this is Bonk, man. Scale? Oh yeah, we can talk about Scale. I know a couple people who like Scale. Scale. Yeah, dude, I never even heard of Scale in like 2 years. But yeah, this thing has gone nuts. Massive pump the last 2 days. I mean, just in the 2 days alone, this thing went up 123% in 2 days. That's crazy. That is crazy. And this shows that, like, once again, why? Why did this one pump? Was it because of news? No, it wasn't because of news. It wasn't because of news. It wasn't because of the fundamentals. Why? Because it was still down here while the rest of the market was already up here. And this is what you're going to see from the ones that are still at the lows. They're going to catch up. And they're going to do it fast. And they're not going to give you any opportunity to do it unless you're getting it at the lows, right? If you're trying to chase the move, you're going to get it too late. Like if you're going to chase this move, you probably bought at the wick right here. Right? So, yeah, Scale, nice move. You're right at, you just hit, obviously, the February 2023 high. You're going to see people take profits right there. It's normal, right? And then you kind of gather in and you consolidate, try to push higher. But yeah, right now, you like I said, you just hit this February high right there. So probably a few days of consolidation after 133% move in 2 days. That's normal, chill. Like we talked about with Doge. You're going to have giant moves, giant pullbacks. That's normal. That's normal. So just get used to it. This when the market gets super volatile and frothy, if you want to hold through a massive move, you're going to go through huge ups and downs. Huge ups and downs. Any thoughts on costs? Well, if you wanted to get some costs, you are getting a pullback. My problem with costs, though, and it's not really a problem, it's just I guess it's not really a problem because I think it's going to go higher. But you did hit the 4236 extension. I've seen many altcoins have major tops. I mean, it might just be a local top too, but many times they come up to this 4236 extension, and that is a local top, right? Not going to say it's a local top because I'm not going to bet against costs, right? I'm not shorting this. I'm not doing anything with this, but you know, obviously, big level, big psychological level, 4236 extension from all this consolidation right here. And if we actually look, I'm curious to see what it did. This one went past the 4236 extension and then dumped. This one, you're right at the 4236. So if there's anywhere this is going to be some type of a local top. Maybe this is it. Maybe this consolidates for a little bit after a massive run, but I'm not going to bet against this. So if you're super bullish on costs and you're bullish on Bitcoin, right? I mean, here's the thing, right? Is it responsible for me to come in and say, yeah, you should buy costs here after it's up 50x this year? No, right? That's not responsible for me to do. But if you're bullish on costs, And I base that off everything where Bitcoin is. I don't care where cost is. I don't care if cost is up 50x this year. If I'm bullish on Bitcoin, I think cost is going to go higher too. So you gotta do what you think is best. But it's also not responsible for me here to say buy cost, it's up 50x this year. Like that it just doesn't sound right. And I don't know. Check S Fund. Oh, I got you, Franco. S Fund. Let's see. How's everyone feeling this morning, man? A little bit of a red morning today. Got everyone a little on edge. We probably lost a few more horse guys today, which is good. We want to get rid of that extra baggage. They'll be back higher. They're the ones that give us exit liquidity higher. Get rid of that extra little baggage. S Fund. S Fund. This is gonna have. I don't know if it's gonna have the full chart. See, this is one that has massive, right at the lows here. Had massive bullish divergence coming in here. So like this move. Yeah. It's a nice move, man. It's a nice move. Now you're at, obviously right now, when you come up to major levels, you're going to get take profits. So this was a big level right here, right? Right here, right? Resistance here, resistance here, resistance here. Big level, you're going to see a red candle here, right? You almost always see at least one red candle at a major resistance level. Very rarely do you just blast through these levels. So you get a little red candle right here. That's okay. That's normal. Just like look right here, right? This is another example. Look right here. Major resistance level, right? You blasted up into it, but you did see one red candle into it, right? One red candle, take profit, and then guess what? Boom! Next resistance. We're getting take profits. So it's normal you get take profits right here, right? But I mean, ultimately, massive falling wedge. Ultimately, you would target here, But this is once again, it all comes back to Daddy. What's Daddy gonna do? Is Daddy gonna hold here? If Daddy's gonna hold here, let's see. Mommy's gonna go here. Mommy's gonna go here. Mommy is gonna go there. Franco FOMO? No, I don't think Franco FOMO. Listen, FOMOing's fine. I'm going to say this again. A lot of the times, and most people won't tell you this, sometimes FOMOing is fine. And sometimes FOMOing is actually better than trying to time the low, because you can try to time the low and it can just keep going lower, right? Oh, I'm going to buy here, and it just keeps going lower. Sometimes waiting for strength is actually smarter. No one will tell you that, because it's easy just to say, oh, I'm going to buy here. But to be honest, if I was looking at this chart, like back in the day, what I would do with many altcoins is I wasn't trying to time the low, right? So this level right here would have been the point where I would have said, okay, it just kind of keeps going lower. But if it breaks back above here, right? If it breaks back above here, or it breaks back above here, and it breaks back above there, you're back in the old range. This is where you can get bullish right here. You don't have to time the low. So even if you got bullish right here, you caught a massive move by just being patient, right? Because this, let's be honest, this could have broke and just kind of kept going lower, right? In theory, it could have just kept going lower. It didn't. And that's why you have a point to say I'm wrong, right? Okay, it gets above here, I'm bullish. Boom, you get above there, boom. You play this back up to the upside. So, and Franco said he bought around 72 cents, which, funny enough, is right where that point would have been to flip bullish. Which is good. It is good. I'm not taking profits until 2025. I don't have a time frame on taking profits. Like I said, I'm looking for the signs to take profits. I'm not looking for price, time. Give me the signs. Give me my random family members that don't invest asking me about crypto. Give me Coinbase, the #1 trending app. Give me Pi Cycle Top Crossing. Give me, you know, the next meme coin all over the news, right? Give me those signs, and I don't care where the price is. I don't care if Bitcoin's at 50K when those things happen. That's the top. Oh, man. Yeah, right now Bitcoin just consolidating, guys. Cheers if you've been here whole the stream. If you've been here for the whole stream so far, put your hands together. We are 2.5 hours in. We're almost halfway through, boys. Let's get this shit. 2.5 hours in. We've had so much emotion during the stream. We've had massive panic. We've had euphoria. Now we're getting a little bit of boredom. But this is where it's at. If you're a bull, you got to be pretty pumped right now. This is really good price action. Really good price action. You basically took out all the longs. You took out all the stops below these lows. You blasted back above the 4-hour trend. If you're a bull, this is fantastic price action right here. And I'm excited for the rest of the stream. Hopefully we can turn this. My goal for the stream is for Bitcoin to turn back green today, and for the bears to suffer. What the hell, man? I didn't buy the dip. Shit, man. I had my limit orders at 33K. Fuck, man. I bought no dips. Now all the altcoins are green too. What the frick? Christ, man. I didn't buy one frickin' dip. I was listening to Data Dash. God, man. Christ. But yeah, man. No dips were bought. You know? That's okay. That's okay. You can't catch them all. You're not Ash Ketchum, as I like to say. You know? But I'll tell you one thing. Daddy! Why'd you sell your Bitcoin to BlackRock? Daddy, you sold your Bitcoin right here? You're not a real man, Daddy. You're not a real man. You sold your Bitcoin right here. Daddy! My God, Daddy. I want a new daddy. Put me up for adoption. You're a shell of a man, Daddy. Oh, man, listen, as long as you didn't sell your Bitcoin at that wick, you were a real man. If you did, well, you'll get the price of Bitcoin you deserve, you know? You'll get the price of Bitcoin you deserve. Red Ash. I left for 2 minutes so Becker could bang me real quick, but I'm back. Yeah, shout out to your mom. That's funny, man. Yo, your mom. We're getting a quick dip on the gaming tokens. Come here real quick. Come here. I know your son's an ADA Maxi. Come on. Yes. Tell me how much you hate ADA. Tell me how much you hate ADA. Oh, man. Your mom's son must be an ADA Maxi. Check Rad. I got you, Charles. You keep asking for Rad, man, in the chat. You're like a freaking parrot. Let's look at Rad for you, my man. This thing ain't... I mean, I'm going to pull a joke. This thing ain't looking too rad. But actually, well, this one... Listen. Most people will tell you this one looks like shit. I will tell you this one is a fantastic opportunity, my friend. I love this chart. This is the market maker manipulation chart at its finest. How is this the market maker manipulation chart? Flush. Range. Dip below. deviation of the range. Get back into the range. Retest the bottom of the range. Where also the bull market support band comes in for confluence. This chart looks phenomenal, my friend. And people will say this chart looks like shit. This chart looks really, really good. And do you see these big candles that came in right here? And I see this big inefficiency. You see this big inefficiency too? I see a big inefficiency in the chart right here. Anyone else see the big inefficiency in the chart? Because I do. And that inefficiency in the chart looks like it might want to be taken out at some point. So when? It'll probably be when you give up on it. Right? But that inefficiency in the chart is looking really, really good. I think, you know, if you're into the whole Wyckoff and market maker manipulation chart, this one looks pretty rad, man. No pun intended. It looks pretty rad. You know what I'm saying? Franco's doxing skills are top. Franco, don't dox me, man. Franco loves to look up people's lives. He loves to look up people's lives. I don't know what he does for a living. He's probably, you know, well, I know he works at the halal cart. But besides that, I think he's like he doxes people for a living. You know? He's always confined to what's going on in everyone's lives. Oh, by the way, Shrap Army. Little bit of a dip today in Shrap. But if you held strong through Shrap, I'm proud of you, man. If you can't handle the gain, you're not going to be able to. If you can't handle the pullbacks, you ain't going to be handle the gains, my friend. Shrap pulled back, nice little pullback there. If you can't handle the gains, well, actually, if you can't handle the dips, you ain't going to be handling the gains, right? So Shrap, there it is, right after the other day where we had a 100% move to the upside. What did we get the last 2 days? A 28% move to the downside. Would it surprise me all of a sudden if Bitcoin can hold here? It's if. This thing is right back up to the 1618 tomorrow. And absolutely not. It's been the general trend. So yeah, shout out to Shrap Army, man. Shout out to Shrap Army, man. Why are you streaming all day? Well, I was supposed to stream 12 hours last week, and I didn't. I only streamed 6. I lied. So I owed everyone in the chat 6 hours. People who Google others are straight up weirdos. Well, that's Franco. You know, and he doesn't. I don't think he Googles. He just looks up anything he can find. I don't know what this dude is doing, but he's definitely doing something. Big Chipotle burritos. Jordan, I changed my name for you to look at. Dude, did you really change your name to Big Chipotle burritos just so I read your chat? Dude, that is epic. I gotta look at CSIX for you now, man. That is epic that you changed your name to Big Chipotle burrito just for me, because you know I love Chipotle burritos. CSIX. We'll look at it real quick, and then we're gonna take a little break from the altcoin charts because, oh my god. Okay, well, there's nothing really to say about this one, man. I mean, this one is just moving to the upside. So I'm gonna play the pump song for you. You can enjoy the pump. I don't really have anything to say about this one. Maybe we can do a fib, but the fibs are all the way up there. So like, actually, let's do a fib from discounting the wick. Yeah, so you're right at the 0.5. I'm going to discount the wick because the wick is like the launch price. You're right at the 0.5 fib. So you're right back into the retracement levels. This is where you get a little bit cautious. This is where the FOMO starts to kick in for most people. So right in this zone between the 0.5 fib and the 702 is where you see horse guys start to FOMO in. This is the most likely points where you see pullbacks, is at these retracement levels right here, right? So good shit. I'm gonna play the pump song for it, but yeah, man. I mean, at this point, you're FOMOing in. you're playing the gamble game at this point, you know. But congrats to you. If you bought the lows, congrats, man. People who change their whole names for financial advice or weirdness. Franco, I love you, man. You're the best. You're the best, man. You're the best. You know what we need? We need a green day. Who in the chat thinks Bitcoin will close today green? I do. Who in the chat thinks today that Bitcoin will close the day green? I do. And it will be glorious.
Even I think, listen, all right? I'm so annoyed, guys. Listen, I'm going to rant to you because I have no one else to rant to. No one else likes me. Only you guys like me. Listen, just when the SHIB chart starts looking good, Bitcoin pulls back. Every time. Oh my God, it's like SHIB's finally going to pump. And then Bitcoin dumps. This is the time. SHIB is about to moon. Bitcoin's about to close the day green. You best believe it. You best believe it. Mom, can you go to the store real quick and get some meatloaf? I'm going to be busy looking at the chart all day. SHIB's about to moon. We're going to be rich finally. Yeah, 6 pieces. 6. No. S-I-E-X. 6. S-I-E-X. No, not sex. 6. Christ, man.
SHIB. It's going to close green. All right. I'm bullish on FET. Of course, baby. You got to be bullish on the AI. It doesn't matter what AI coin it is. AI coins are bullish. Why? See, it's not even about the coin. This is always my point. It's not about the individual crypto. It's about the narrative. That's why every gaming token is pumping. That's why every AI token is pumping. Because it's not about the token. It's about what is the hot narrative. The narrative is the most important thing when it comes to altcoins. The narrative. What are people hyped about at the moment? What sector are people hyped about at the moment? You know? That's why I see in FET, right? Render, Ocean, right? Just outperforming the market because why? Because AI is the narrative. The narrative. Franklin, please look at GRT. I love your hair. Thank you, man. I do appreciate your niceness to me. I do. I really, really do. GRT. All right, let's look at GRT real quick. I'm hoping we can get some more hypeness in the chat today. With a little bit of green today, but today looks like it's just like a kind of like a piss off both sides day today. Look at the poll now. Will Bitcoin hit 38K or 36K first? Now it's 58%, 38K. If I asked this in the beginning of the day, would have been the opposite. So thank you guys. But I appreciate everyone who's in here today. If you're in here today, let me know you're in here today by typing in the chat and saying, I'm here. Anyways, GRT. GR Tizzle. Right at the weekly resistance here. So, once again, you come up and you break it, but then you find sellers at resistance. Who would know? You find sellers at resistance. Does it mean you're bearish? No, it doesn't mean you're bearish. To be quite honest, you haven't really gone anywhere. You just kind of been staying right at the high, right? But you've had 1, 2, 3 weeks of consolidation, right? Anytime it goes below this level, bulls buy it. Anytime it goes above, you get sellers. Now you're waiting to see, right? Are there more buyers or sellers here? And we don't know yet, right? We're kind of just chilling here, right? Every time you go above, there seems to be sellers. Every time you go below, there seems to be buyers. So you're kind of just chilling right in here, right at the big inflection point on the chart. But, I mean, overall, this is the level, man. I mean, GRT is one of the crazier charts in my opinion because its consolidation is so low comparative to where the next point is, right? I mean, this is the next point for GRT. So, you get the bear market consolidation, you got inefficiency here. This one could move quick. If this one holds, it can move quick. Move really, really quick. It's just a fight. It's a fight at the weekly resistance at the moment. And what'll push it up or down, my guess, like anything, is, you guessed it, Daddy. Daddy. Don't you know? Jordan has stamina. I do have stamina today. I'm feeling good today. You know why? Because we're getting price action. I've noticed that the price action happens in the mornings now. That's what happens. No price action happens at night. Price action happens in the mornings. Between about 9 and 12 seems to be the major price action during the day. And then a little bit after the Euro close. Actually, a little bit after the US close. Between like 4 and 6 is price action. And then there's nothing. That's what I've noticed recently. Been here for the full stream. Shout out to Brett. Aeon's been here. All those been here. Midnight Madness has been here. Blaze has been here. Shout out to everyone in the chat. If you stayed strong this morning and instead of panicking in a dip, you took advantage of a little bit of a dip. You got some decent levels. But it seems like it's mostly Bitcoin that's bouncing today. Look across the market. You actually got some really good sweeps. You got some really good sweeps on the altcoins across the board. Yeah, you got some really good sweeps into support. Good sweep. Yeah, you swept a lot of lows on altcoins, which is good, right? Render swept. Ocean swept the lows. Even BNB came and swept the lows. So you got a lot of sweeps. Some good sweeps, man. Some good sweepstakes. Give me some trade. I'm not giving you no trade. We've talked about a million altcoins. Earlier we looked at a bunch of altcoins I thought were at good levels. Really, any of them that are on the bull market support band right now, I think, are good plays. We talked about like maybe 10 of them earlier. 10 of them, man. Oh, Lord. All right, guys, we got this. We got this. We got this, man. What else can we look at? Let's look at the news. Everyone's favorite. They want to know why something's happening. Why is this happening? Oh my God, the news is causing it. Yes, the news is bullshit. Why is Bitcoin jumping? Why is it pumping? Who knows? But to be honest, the news is always wrong. It always does the opposite of the news. Anyways, let's look at this. DYDX founder blames V3 central components for targeted attack. DYDX had a little issue. Bitcoin stalls below 38K as analysts hints notorious bid is back. The article yesterday was Bitcoin looks bullish at 38K. It depends on what the price action is during the day. 6 questions. I don't know. Why is this guy green? What the frick? He's not green, he's blue. Why is he blue with red? I don't. This guy looks weird as shit. This guy looks weird as shit. He looks like the definition of woke. This guy looks like the definition of woke. He's dyeing his skin blue, his hair red. Oh my Lord. Green shirt, purple shirt underneath. Man, he's even got some purple lipstick on. Shit. Look at this guy. Expect some crypto companies to fail in the wake of the Bitcoin's halving. What? Okay. I mean, there's nothing to talk about today, huh? These are my best. Why is Solana price down today? Huh, maybe there's more sellers than buyers. Holy shit. Man, there's nothing going on here in the news. Man, there's nothing. Okay. Anyways. I'm over the news. I'm already bored of the news, man. I'm already bored of the news. How do you guys feel about news? Do you guys like news? Do you guys care what's going on in the news? Do you guys counter trade the news? How do you guys feel about the news? Everyone has a different opinion. Everyone's got a different opinion about the news. Or what people think, you know? Man, there's nothing going on. Let's see. Stock market's pulling back a little bit today. Once again, I mean, we're at the July high, right? So normal to see a little profit taking at highs. Dollar also kind of like at this like little local support here, but we are below the 50 band. So I'm going to see if we can reclaim above there. But right now, the dollar still, we're right back in the middle of the range. Like, it's the mid-range. I'm pretty sure. Like, this is probably exactly the 0.5 fib. Look at that. You bounced exactly off the mid-range. Exactly off the 0.5 from this range. So, a little bit of bounce there makes sense in the middle of the range. Not surprised. But, yeah, we'll see if this can get any type of retracement. It's probably due for a retracement. Just because everyone's super bearish on the dollar now. So a little bit of a short squeeze would not surprise me. And then a continuation down on the dollar. Bitcoin, man, this thing really wants to come up. This thing really wants to break 38K. Like, the higher lows, man, okay?
Hog. Second and cool. Mike. Hog. Mike. Hog. Yeah. Mike. Hog. Give me first place. Second, that won't do for me. I came to win. Fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place. Second, that won't do for me. I came to win. Fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what?
Bajor! What's up, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, Bajor. Good to see you, Bajor. What's today? Tuesday? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Midweek reversal day. Oh. Of course, tomorrow's Wednesday. Right before Thanksgiving. I bet we're going to be eating stuffing. My guess is we're going to be eating stuffing. Bitcoin's going to be hitting 38K some point in the next 3 days. I don't know when, but I have a feeling we're going to be eating stuffing. I'm not going to be eating stuffing. Me personally, I'm going to be eating halal food. Okay? Adele's Famous. You never tried Adele's Famous in New York City? You need to try it. It's only open after 6, and be ready for a long line because their line is long as shit because they're Adele's Famous. Really, really good. You need to try it. Like the white sauce and the pita bread. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Like the amount of white sauce they put on that halal food is more than I jizz after eating it. Okay? That's how much they put on there. But man, the bears right now don't understand what's going on. No, we're not supposed to be going up. No. We're not supposed to be going up right now. Who has money to buy crypto right now? Who has money? Because it's totally the poor people who will totally drive the prices of crypto. Yeah, totally. Totally. It's not like the people with a lot of money that drive the prices. It's totally the people with $5 moves. Yeah. Yeah. No one has any money. That's always my biggest argument, right? It's like when people say no one has money, it's like, do we really think the people who are buying $20 worth of crypto are moving the market? No, man. The institutions and the hedge funds have plenty of freaking money. Okay? They have more money than they might have did last year because they took money from retail who was bearish last year. But it's besides the point. Let's see. Buddy Smith took a long on Adam. He took a long on Adam, baby. You're a smart man. Why? Because. Why are you a smart man? Why are you a smart man? Because you're taking a long when sentiment is shit. How was sentiment this morning? The sentiment this morning seemed like we done 30%. I never seen such a thing. The emotions in the market right now are crazy. Shout out to you though, man.
Took a long on it.
I love the long on Adam. Oh my god, that is I think that is a fantastic long, my friend. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. It's gonna turn green. Look at the turnaround, man. It's gonna be going from a doom and gloom stream to everyone posting rocket ship emojis in the chat in a span of 1 hour. Oh my god, that's a fantastic long, man. I think you got the entry. That is an entry that's a really good entry. If you got this wick, that's a really good entry, man. Really good entry. Sentiment was bad. Bitcoin dipped. Really, really, really good entry, man. I think, as long as Bitcoin kind of holds here, that is going to be one that you could probably ride up pretty good here. But we'll see. Good entry, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Long is up 140%. That's some George D-Den shit, baby. I'm only on one trade right now. I'm in a Bitcoin long from 36,050. Basically on this dip, and I've just been chilling in this long right here. At the moment. But yeah, that's the only trade I'm in right now. Just Bitcoin. When altcoin season. The heat. It's been altcoin. It's actually been kind of like a mini altcoin season the last month. Mini. This isn't a real altcoin season. This is a mini altcoin season, but yeah, it's been pretty good. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. Long is up 23%. Nice, man. Nice, man. Might look for a daily bullish hammer candle if we can close nicely tonight. Well, let's look at the daily candle. Yeah, I mean, if we close with two, I think it depends on the close, right? Obviously, this can change, right? Obviously, this could turn around and we could be down here by the end of the day. Who knows? But if this can close back above here again and we kind of close with two of these hammer candles back to back, just showing that the bears are trying to push it down at resistance and the bulls are just stepping in and closing the days green. That just shows some serious strength at 38K. All right, and just look again, right? I mean, today, we talk about it every day. The sentiment, every red day. Every red day. And this is how I can truly believe that this market is still in disbelief, because on every red day, it seems like the world is ending. You're not in a truly euphoric market when, everyone's like, oh, no. Every red day is like the world is ending, sell everything, right? It's you're still in that bear market vibe. It's not like, oh my God, no. I'm not seeing diamond hands, batted dip, right? It's the stuff that you start to see when the market's getting way too frothy. You're not seeing that stuff. You're seeing, everyone on Twitter getting super bearish on every red candle. Everyone, and really, I mean, all you've done consistently is just make higher lows, right? And that's what you did again today. Higher low, if that stands. Higher low. And if we can close green today, that would just be absolutely phenomenal. I think we're going to close green today. And what's funny is, I mean, you look at momentum, right? If we just took at I call them meme momentum indicators. They're not really memes. I just like to call them memes when you use them alone. But if you look at candles, and if we close today green with two hammer candles back to back, if we do, and then you look at momentum, we've reset daily momentum, which is at the lows, right? And then you go over to the altcoin market, which is at support. Once again, keep saying this. I'm going to respect support as a support. I'm not going to get bearish at support. Total 3 is at support. right? With momentum reset. In my opinion, I think this swings up because you're at support with momentum reset. While Bitcoin dips, takes liquidity, and stays in the range. So I think that's a really good sign for ultimately this to swing up. Unless today takes a tumble and all of a sudden we go like Humpty Dumpty, sat in a wall. News will be for. Where's Jabba? I miss him. Well, Jabba, I mean, today he's a little upset, right? Let's call Jabba real quick. Let's call him. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hey, I was up so big on my Bitcoin short. Now I'm in the red. Brother, can you help me? I need to add to my shore. Can you give me $5 for Bybit? Please. It's Thanksgiving. Help your brother. I haven't seen you in so long except FaceTime. Please, I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I'm down 70%. Please. I don't want to get liquidated. No, Jabba, I cannot help you anymore. I cannot help you anymore. You keep shorting in an uptrend. Why? Why do you keep doing it? You're never going to grow up unless you stop shorting Bitcoin in an uptrend. We're in a bear market. Data Dash said it. It's all Data Dash's fault. His data's bullshit. I'm only going to listen to Savvy. Data Dash, what a dweeb. Data Dash turned into the new Savvy. Data Dash is way more fun as a Savvy, man. Like, Savvy is just Savvy. But I think Data Dash is way more fun. Data Dash is going to be this bull market Savvy. Oh, man. Data Dash is going to be this bull market Savvy, man. And we're going to love it. We're going to love it. We are going to love it. It's going to be great. Oh, it's going to be great. Meanwhile, we wait. John did too much blow last night. Bro, why are you doing blow on a Monday? You only shouldn't be doing that stuff on Friday. You know what I mean? Like, only on Friday you should be doing blow, not on Monday. Shit, man. Lord Almighty. Lord Almighty. Savvy's still calling for 3.5. Listen, I'm going to say this. 3.5K. I don't understand the logic of calling for 3.5K. If you want to call for slightly lower, that's fine. Like, I've been slightly bearish at times, calling for slightly lower prices on Bitcoin. But 3.5K, like, I'm going to tell you this, especially if this Binance case gets settled, you can kiss that goodbye. Because that's like one of the only things that could implode the market. If Binance settles, I'm telling you right now, if Binance settles, this market is going to pump. I actually think that news would actually be more initially bullish than the ETF being approved. Why? Markets like certainty. So every bear and their mother jerks off to Binance imploding. If they settle and get the SEC off their back and prove that they can pay that fine, this market will go nuts. So I that's another thing kind of in the back pocket. You know? So we'll see. I'm hoping that does it. But like that's one of the only things I think it could get it there. Other than that and Coinbase imploding, which Coinbase is like BlackRock's little pet. They ain't gonna let Coinbase go under. You know? Yo, shout out to Chad Super, man. Shout out to Chad Super. Bajoran thinks this news will come out in 3 hours. Who knows? I'm not going to predict when news is going to come out, but I know that's going to be bullish when it does happen. Now, if they don't, that's a different story, right? But, you know, it is what it is. Bassett, I know why he calls for 3.5K. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Bitcoin never even heard of Binance when it was created. TikTok, next block. That's very, very true, Wayne. That's very, very true. All right. What's going on here? Alt's not doing anything today. So it's kind of a weird day today. Today is kind of a weird day. Not a weird day. It's kind of a red day across the board for markets. Stocks taking a breather after a massive run. Altcoins taking a breather. Bitcoin kind of dumping and then holding. Some big player freaking getting in here. Some big player getting in right there. You know, maybe someone who knows something. I don't know. Someone knows something right here because these type of like big wicks down, big wicks up. I wouldn't be surprised if something comes out over the course of the next few days. Total 3 still holding. This is the most important chart for altcoins. So individually, who cares? Whole altcoin market, this is what you want to see on top of support. Not really any news happening today. Yesterday was the big news day with Kraken being sued by the SEC. Bitcoin doesn't move, right? No one cares at this point. Binance, BOJ wanting $4 billion from Binance. Market actually pumped on that news. BNB actually pumped on that news. Why? People think that's bearish. That's bullish. That's bullish. That's why BNB pumped. That's why Bitcoin pumped during that time. Other than that, bears not understanding why it's not dumping. And Vitalik patiently waiting on the sidelines for the ETH pump that is coming. Everyone forgets about ETH. And I remember last cycle when everyone forgot about ETH and all its relative tokens. There was a month period where anything involved with ETH went nuts, including ETH, Ethereum Classic, any layer 2 on ETH, Matic, Optimism, Arbitrum. There will be an ETH season, and it's loading, just like it did last cycle after Q4. So I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready, man. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. What's in his pants? I don't know what that is. What is it? Is that a pickle? Is that a cucumber? Is that a penis? We don't know what that is. Definitely something. Something's loaded in Vitalik's pants. DOJ announcement is out. It's OKX and Tether. If you funded CZ Binance today, you're not going to make it and your mother doesn't love you. Oh, man. Well, you know, some mothers don't really love their sons, you know? So, you know, it's not really a joke because some people are going to cry right now. You know, Bath, you just hurt a lot of people's feelings. You just hurt a lot of people's feelings, man. Don't do that.
My mother doesn't love me. This is why I panic sold today. I remember the time where my mom dropped me off at a front porch and left me. That's why I couldn't take the Bitcoin dump today, because it reminded me of that day. And I sold today.
Man, look at that mess. You know, remind yourself, guys. I really hope, and I know a lot of you guys are troll when you do these like emotional stuff in the chat, where you say it's over and stuff like that. I know you're trolling, but there's some people who aren't trolling, and you know, we're gonna every time there's a day where it seems like it's over, we're gonna go look at that Doge chart, okay? And I'm going to continuously remind you guys that in uptrends, there's going to be massive drawdowns where you're going to feel like you're going to puke. It's all part of the game, my friends. It's all a part of the game. You gotta get yourself emotionally ready. If you are not emotionally ready, then you're never gonna be emotionally ready. You gotta get yourself in the mindset. No emotions. No emotions. Como sa? Bears re-wrecked. There's Mike. There's Mike. There's Mike. There's Mike. Even Becker's laughing at you guys. Even Becker, who's a big bear, who's not anymore. He's a bull now. All of a sudden. Wow, you idiots! You just got big discounts on gaming tokens. You didn't buy. You freaking idiots! You were bearish on the only dip you're gonna get on gaming tokens. This is why you won't be rich like me and have a six-pack. You get bearish on dips after being bullish at 38K. Oh, man. Have fun buying the gaming tokens higher. That was the only dip you're going to get. Oh, man. You're going to be buying these gaming tokens 200-300% higher. Have fun. Oh, man. I'm going to go shill my project Neo Tokyo now. Neo Tokyo. Best NFTs. They're only JPEGs, but they're the best NFTs. I scammed JJ with my NFT. All right, there we go. Oh, man. I like it. A lot of people don't like Becker, man. I like Becker, man. He you know what? He's so full of himself, but he's got some good jokes, man. I'll tell him. I can appreciate a jokester when I see one, you know? He's a good jokester. He's a really, really good jokester, man. He's FOMO in a hoodie. Oh, man. He's FOMO in a freaking hoodie. He's like Captain FOMO. Come on, Bitcoin. Break through that 1 hour trend. See those 1 hour moving averages right there, guys? That's our key to freedom. That's our key to freedom right there. Okay? Those 1 hour moving averages right there. We're right in the middle of them. Fighting. The bears and bulls are in there. Okay? They are fighting. Bulls! Though we may get a slight pullback here to reset the RSI and to reset our front lines, we will push through this level later. We will push through this level by the end of the stream. And Bitcoin will be green by the end of this 6 hour stream. The bears today, they got cocky, but we came out of the woods. We jumped from the trees. We jumped on their hairy backs and their hairy balls, and we kicked the shit out of those balls. And we will continue to kick the shit out of their hairy balls, their hairy nut sacks. And Vitalik is almost ready to stick his big, big penis up their hairy ass. So continue to fight. Let me see the swords and shields in the chat. If you stand strong today, I want to see the hair. I was going to say I want to see the hairy balls. I want to see your big, big sword and shields in the chat. Because why do we want to see the swords and shield in the chat? Because you bought the gaming token dip. So, brethren, oh my brethrens. This is where we fight. This is where we turn this around. And this, my friends, this is where we turn this war around and we fight through this final resistance.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. Give your enemies a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick, and if you cross him you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm
This song is so weird.
my adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive.
There we go.
There's no exit, I'll
Breaking
keep
through,
it
boys.
desperate.
Sounds so weird. Emo.
Better than never. Adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather.
That's emo shit. Oh man, that is the most emo. We are the most emo Vikings in the world. Holy shit, we are so emo right now. But I love it. I love the emo pump song. Let's go, man. We wouldn't be crypto degens if we weren't emo. Shout out to Joey. Joey's wrecked. Well, the bears are wrecked, or the hippos. The hippos are wrecked. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. That was pretty good. You bring us and want to be Eminem. What we can do today? I'm kind of searching through what's going on. Yo, Mike's coming out with the 5 gifted memberships. He's coming out. The emo Vikings are coming out today. Oh my lord! Shout out to Joey though. He came in with the wrecked hippo. And Mike coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. We have Whale Talk, Lariel, Hookset, Edwin. Wayne won again. Wayne always wins. Why? Because he's always in the chat. He's always in the chat. And it only shows 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 5. Real Talk always wins too. Nice, man. Nice, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. Bitcoin above our 1 hour trend. So that is a really, really good sign for the corn. As we are about to turn the gray green after mass panic today. Holy shit. This is what we said. I wouldn't be surprised if we're back up by the end of the damn day. Oh my lord. You gotta love, I love crypto. I love crypto. I do. But here we go, guys. I mean, that's crazy, man. Crazy shit. Crazy shit, man. I'll be green one day. Hector, you will be green one day. You will be green one day. You will. Ice Sniper right now is shaking. Ice Sniper right now, he's going full emo. This is how we feel, though. We're going to try some new songs today. I'm in the free section over here on YouTube. This one's called Feel Good. I'll tell you who's not feeling good right now. One more time. Oh, this is good! I'm feeling it. Here we go, 37,400, baby. I didn't know the free memberships came with one Bitcoin. Yeah, they do, Wayne. Kind of a banger, I know. We found 2 bangers. We got the emo pump song and this one. Remember the emo pump song, guys. I'm saving the emo pump song. Good stream intro song? Thank you, Franco. Wow, even Franco approves. Damn, I just found the song. I'm a DJ. This sounds like Sato. All right, we'll pause this one. We'll play a new one. I'm gonna save that one too to the playlist. There we go. All right, we'll find more in a sec. Let's go check out Total 3. Not really moving. So it's really Bitcoin that's getting this bounce. It's not really the altcoins so far, which is fine. Like at the end of the day, right? What we need to realize about the altcoin market is, at the end of the day, the altcoins are gonna get to a point where we're gonna need Bitcoin to go higher. Right, for the altcoins to go higher, right? A lot of the altcoins have gotten moves. At some point, we're gonna need Bitcoin to get this next leg up, and then Bitcoin can consolidate again, and altcoins can continue to run. But at some point, we're gonna need to get Bitcoin to get a little hype in the market, right? Get like some 40K headlines for Bitcoin, and then maybe we can see some of that money flow back into the altcoins, or get that next leg up for altcoins. But you know, ultimately, I think the best thing for the market right now would be really Bitcoin to approach 38K again. I still think, like in my opinion, right, as much as I still think this level is going to be tough, right? This box, I think and I've said this, is a big psychological level for a lot of people. It's big. It's a big psychological level because it's really where this, like the real Luna crash started, right? And it's a big order block, right? And this is really, I think, if you get above here, that's where like real FOMO comes in, right? And that's where you start looking at the retracement levels, and all of a sudden the retracement levels aren't crazy, right? All of a sudden the 0.5 fib in the golden pocket in the 702, like those aren't crazy. Those are probably more realistic. But like this is like that monthly resistance right here, like 38K, 38.5, where the Luna crash happened, big psychological level. You know, where I think this one's going to be kind of tough. I think it's going to take a few tries to get through here. But ultimately, I think we continue to hit our head against this resistance, and eventually I think we run out of sellers here. Eventually, I think we run out of sellers. Just how many sellers are in this box? That's the question. How many times are we going to have to hit this to break through? Could take a little bit. Ultimately, I think we do, though. Just have patience. And this is why I continue to say, like I said here, if we don't break through, that's cool. Be more bullish on pullbacks. Right here, if we don't break through, that's cool. Be more bullish on pullbacks. As we come up again, if we don't get through, that's cool. Be bullish on pullbacks. Right? Same thing. Same thing. As we approach this, it would be awesome if we break through 38K. But remember, if we don't, that's okay. Okay? Control your emotions. That's okay if we don't break through. If we pull back again, remember all these times that market sentiment gets bearish, gets bearish, gets bearish. You be bullish on the pullbacks. Okay? Just remember, as we approach this level, okay? I'm going to get it through your head. It's okay. If you were bullish here and then bearish here, and then now you're starting to get bullish again, you need to change your mindset, homie. Right? So, that's where we're at. We're approaching 38K again here now. Look at that turnaround, bro. Bitcoin's green. Let's go. Bitcoin is green, man. I'm playing the emo pump song. Bitcoin's green on the day after mass depression earlier. Okay. Guys, emo pump song. I finished my coffee. Another pee break. Be right back.
clean.
Be right
I
back.
feed him all the hate and he grows
Enjoy
me.
the
He
emo
gets caught
pumps
real
up.
big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead.
Hold on.
Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way.
Yo, we're back. Something happened? You guys let me know. Breaking. Jordan Camirand is the new Binance CEO. Running an exchange is probably the easiest business. This is the easiest business. You just have people trade and you take the fees. I never understand how you can go insolvent as an exchange. I really don't understand how that was possible. You literally just have people have money on your exchange. They trade. You collect the fees. And then any crypto you buy, you just buy it as collateral. I don't understand how you can go insolvent. I really do. It's greed, I guess. It's greed. All right, anyways. Bitcoin back up to 37,401. You guys are saying there's some Binance news. Once again, guys, any Binance news is bullish. Certainty is bullish. It doesn't matter what the news is, unless they're like insolvent. Any news about the bank of the BOJ is bullish because market likes certainty. So, like any facts that we get is bullish. Bye CZ. What are you guys telling me? What are you guys telling me? You guys, hold on. You guys are telling me there's some news about CZ is no longer the CEO at finance. Are you guys lying to me? CZ, Binance founder CZ agreed to plead guilty. And that's why Bitcoin's pumping. Why? Because market likes certainty. They want to know something. Nice. I think that's good. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. And that's why you're seeing Bitcoin move up on this news. Like, it doesn't, when you think about it logically, it doesn't make sense. But actually, when you do think about it logically, it does make sense because I just keep saying the same thing. The market wants to know the facts. The market doesn't like not knowing what's going on, right? So anything besides Binance doesn't have any money is bullish. That's why you're seeing Bitcoin move up on the news. Fantastic shit. As we said earlier, any type of agreement or plead or anything is going to be a pump. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful stuff. News broke. He's working an agreement to step down as CEO. Good. It's good stuff. He starts a burger business. Fahid certainly likes the FOMO. He does. Is Fahid FOMOing today? No, Fahid, no. Fahid. Let us have some fun, man. What did he FOMO into? Oh my god. I think Horse Guy's giving in now too. I cannot handle it anymore. I sold. Let's go to the 5-minute chat. I'll show you guys where I sold. I sold right here on the second leg of the W formation. Right at the golden pocket. Why does the golden pocket act as support? This is the market maker manipulation tactic. Well, you know, let's pull another fib. Let's pull a fib from high to low. Well, we broke through all the Fibonacci. Do I FOMO now? Oh wait. I was told not to FOMO anymore. Okay, you know what? I think I am going to FOMO. Screw it! I cannot handle the stress. I just want to be a Bitcoin hodler now. There we go. Another homeboy trying to outtrade the market. Horse Guy is now a hodler. We'll see how it works out for him now. As he picks to be a hodler on the pump. Okay, let's go back to the 1 hour time frame. Bitcoin did get through all the local retracement levels. We'll see if it holds. You know, we'll see if it holds above, but at the moment, 37,360. Horse Guy glitched. Make an emo character. 6 hour streams are bullish. They are kind of bullish. We've had some pretty decent moves up during the 6 hour streams. Last time we moved up and moved down. This time it seems like we're moving down and moving up. You know, the opposite of last stream, which is pretty funny. And we said that earlier. We were like, wait, last time we streamed this pump right here, and then we dipped, and then it was like horrible the rest of the time. This time we streamed the dump, and then we came up. So it's quite the opposite vibe over here than last time. The thing that is interesting is, like you said, it's really it really seems to be only a select few things bouncing. Bitcoin getting a bounce. You're seeing COS get a little bit of a bounce in here. Anything else? FET got a little bounce. And cash. Yeah, but most things kind of still just holding at the lows. Something tells me we didn't see all the news out. I think there's going to be more news that comes out, right? So there's probably going to be more of this, like, you know, SEC news that comes out with Binance, Kraken, you know, OKX, Tether, all these things. So you're probably going to get more news today. So that's probably going to impact what happens up here. But ultimately, good stuff. Good stuff. Little Gaming exploding. Can you check it out, Gabe? Little Labs Gaming? What the frick is that, man? It has gaming in it, so it's going to do well. Lit Labs is exploding. Bro, I don't even know what this is. It's pumping because it's gaming. There you go, man. Nice, man. You know what you get? For this one, you get the Feel Good pump song. That's what you get. This is a great song, man. Guys, I should make this the intro song. You guys are gonna help me find some good songs today. That's what we're gonna do. A new pump song was born. This is such a good song. Even Maj likes it.
Check it out, thanks.
Hell yeah. This thing is up 10x. Sorry, 10x in the last 2 weeks. So I don't have anything to say about this. I mean, it's these ones that are just up a ridiculous amount. Like, these are the ones that, you know, your average retracement levels. It's the most optimal place to buy. No, but once again, this is where memes get born, and you say don't buy here, and then you look 6 months down the road, and this thing's all the way up here, right? So it's easy to say don't buy, but to be quite honest, like I would probably zoom in and look. And if you're really bullish on something, right? This is where I zoom in, and if I'm really bullish on something, I buy these pullbacks, right? Because look on the 3-day chart, this thing looks like it went straight up, right? But if you go, and this is like what we talked about with Doge and last bull market, right? Just an example. Does this look like there was any pullbacks here? Or does this look like it was straight up, no emotions? But do you think this was easy to get this 10x right here? This is another great example. Do you think this was easy to get a 10x right here? Buying, let's just say you bought like right here and you sold at right here. You think this was easy? Let's zoom in a little bit and see. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. These dips don't look like that much, right? Let's look. How big was this dip? 34%. How big was this dip? 45%. Right? So just in that 10-day period, you had a 35% drop and a 45% drop. And then you had a couple other ones. This list probably like a 20. This was probably like a 15. But you had multiple drops. So once again, you zoom in, it looks easy. Sorry, you zoom out, it looks easy. You zoom in and take some balls to get a move like this. Right? And then here you are, another resistance point. You probably get a decent pullback in here. It's going to take some balls to hold that again. But, you know, once again, this is what it is. Jordan said a while back, they make no good music. Then plays all the terrible music during the stream. All right, let's see if we can find some other good songs, right? While we wait for Bitcoin to see what it wants to do here. Looks like we are finding a little bit of a local top here for the corn right here. So we'll see where Bitcoin ends up. Let's go look at, let's see what else. What's this?
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard.
What the frick is that? That was the creepiest shit I've ever heard, man. Oh my god, Bob likes that song though. Oh my god. Wow. That was some shit. All right, let's see what else we got. We'll play one more for now. See if anyone looks good. I'm trying to think. Oh, bright, uplifting. Okay, uplifting is probably the best, right? All right, here we go. Yeah, I can feel it. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh, check FTT.
This is why you buy support!
Yeah.
Hold on. This is not my... Hold on. I need my real chart. This is why you buy support! This is why I'm bullish on total 3. It's the same chart. XDT, Wake up. Retest. Total 3. On top of support. We'll see if it holds. This is why I remain bullish until we break. We approve? Is this a good song? This song's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right, we'll look at more in a little bit. FTT though. Yeah, man. This thing. We're gonna go right into here. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that inefficiency. Up to 25 bucks. You think I'm crazy? Well, I think you're crazy too. I think you're crazy too. Do I have to buy some FTT today? Well, here's the thing. I missed my FTT buy it here. And I set my alert. This thing loves to front run me, man. Okay, we're going to get rid of my alert. Do I buy some FTT today? What do you think, guys? Should Jordan buy FTT today? That's the question. You let me know in the chat. You let me know in the chat. There's no way FTT goes to 25. I will. I think there's a chance that it does. If FTT goes to 25, Luna Classic goes to 5. Well, the thing is that there's a difference, right? Luna Classic is pointless. FTT actually has a chance to come back as an exchange. You know, dog shit has more value. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, Bitcoin pulling back again. Crazy volatility of the market right now, man. You could tell it's almost like we're at an inflection point where you're getting crazy swings in both directions. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit, man. Where could we pull back to now? Let's do another fib because we're just going back and forth. Let's take the lows to the highs. And we will do another Fibonacci now. And see if we, on this pullback, we can get another higher low. This 0.5 fib, even the 618. If we even get that low, let's see. And it tells me we do at least one of these retracements right here. Let's look at the news. The news doesn't matter. And to be honest, the news is going to be the opposite, whatever. Like, the initial reaction of the news, the market's going to go the opposite direction. Right? So everyone's probably like, oh my God, the Binance news is so bearish. But the market's going to pump. That's how it works. That's always how it works. Remember Voyager? 3K mistake for me. I remember Voyager. I remember Voyager, Celsius, BlockFi, FTX, Luna, all the things that died during the last bear. And there's going to be more things that die. There's going to be plenty of things that die next time too. That's why if there's any lesson you learned, there is only one exchange that I trust, and that's Coinbase. And even then, I would still be keeping stuff in a wallet. Other than that, if the market starts in a downtrend, you do not want to keep any of your money on an exchange, right? If we go into a downtrend, even on an uptrend, right? I mean, you're definitely risking it. Let's see. Let's see. What about Gemini? Yeah, Gemini was one of those too. Has CZ himself tweeted that he's stepping down? I won't believe it till that happens. I don't think he has. I don't think he has. Oh boy. What time is it? 12:41? Oh yeah, we're getting there. We are so close. We are so close, guys. The volatility today is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane volatility. Insane, man. This is a lot of movement for a day. The volume right now must be crazy. Let's look. Yeah, man. The volume all day has been really big. Some big moves in here. All right, we just hit the 0.5 fib. Someone's definitely having fun rinsing traders. Yes. Yes. Said day trader piglets. CZ hasn't been active for days now. He's probably in custody. Yeah, what's the last thing he tweeted? Let's see. What's the last thing that he's tweeted? CZ Binance. What is the last thing that he tweeted? He tweeted yesterday. You guys are crazy, man. He literally tweeted yesterday. Bitcoin halving soon. Hasn't tweeted in days. He literally tweeted yesterday. Da-da-da. Stop the roller coaster. I love the roller coaster, man. You go up, down, up, down, up, down. You just end up in the same spot. All right, we got 2 hours left. 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. 2 freaking hours. Bitcoin coming down again. Up, down, up, down, up, down. It's a roller coaster. Let's see if we can hold one of these fib levels here. We still, I mean, to be honest, like, we haven't really, we didn't even test this trend line, right? So at the end of the day, let's see if we can bounce. So short term, we probably want to hold the 618. If we break through this, probably coming down here, take out this low. So we'll see what happens ultimately. It sold at 36.2 and bought at 37.5. Nice, man. That's how you do it. That is how a pro trader does it. He buys right here and he sells right here. That's what a pro trader does. Sweep the lows. Who knows, man? Who knows? Oh, anyways. What's FTT doing? Nothing. Come on, FTT. Actually, come back down here. Come back down here. Come back down here. Yeah, come back down here. Come right over here. Guys, I need to wake up a little bit. We need some music. Okay, we wick down again. Look at the volatility, man. This shit's crazy, man. Up, down, up, down, up, down. We need this song again. Down again. And we bounced again. Damn! The volatility today is I haven't seen a volatility day like this in a long time. Ew, cooties! 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 Oh, here come all the bears again. Here come the bears again. And they're gonna be bullish again in 5 minutes. Wait for everyone to turn bullish again. You got a feeling, you got a feeling. Something's going on, man. The volatility right now is insane. Both sides just getting whop, 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 whop. I don't know what just happened, man. That was like that was such a quick 2% move down, 2% move up. Shit. I love watching this, like when I'm just chilling in spot. I got a small long open from 36K, but like just watching this price action in spot is so funny, man, because dude, you got probably traders losing so much money today. I'm gonna go long, I'm gonna go short, I'm gonna go long. Oh man, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. It's probably a lot of you guys killing it today. You're killing all these pivotal moves, but man, most people are probably getting absolutely wrecked today trying to time every one of these moves, bro. Oh man. Man, this is one of those days where you look and there's like billion-dollar liquidations in both sides, man. Shorter's wrecked, longer's wrecked. Shorter's probably going to get wrecked again. Oh man, chilling in spot is the way to go, man. Chilling. This is one of those days I love watching. The traders are going, we're bullish! We're bearish! We're bullish! We're bearish! And you look and you're like, bro, hey, this is what we've done today. We're bullish! No, we're bearish! I love it, man. This is my favorite day when I just chill and I'm like, bro, like, what is going on here? What has changed today? I don't know sometimes, man. I don't know sometimes. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Worst day. Oh man. Retesting the line. Oh Lord. I FOMO top up move. Planned a quick scalp and got distracted. Now I'm in a hole. It's double door. You gotta do what you gotta do, man, you know? Oh, man. Do the face. We're just at the exact same spot. I'm bearish! We're bearish! And Bitcoin ends up with a giant W formation on the 15-minute. Well, you know, all the bears came back on that wick again. And we'll see now the bulls are going to come back. The bulls will be back now. All right, bulls, come back. Come out of your caves. Come on, bulls. It's okay to come back. Let's kick the bears' nuts again. Come on. And then they'll come out and they'll kick our nuts. Come on. Back and forth. Bears' nuts kicked. Bulls' nuts kicked. Bears' nuts kicked. Bulls' nuts kicked. Let's keep the fun going. Let's go kick the bears' nuts now. Come on. Let's go. Oh man. Let's see. This is a 12-hour stream or a 6-hour stream? This is a 6-hour stream, man. So we got about 2 hours left, man. A little bit less than 2 hours left. You know, a little bit less than 2 hours left. Drunk Bear said, "Ouch." Nice, man. He said, "Ouch, ouchie." We're swimming in rough waters today. We are swimming in rough waters today, man. The thing about today is, in a bear market, like, if this was 2022, Bitcoin would probably already have dumped really hard right now on any type of news that even smells slightly bad. You know, any news that smells slightly like bear shit, Bitcoin would probably already be down at like 34K at this moment. But, you know, right now we are fighting with, you know, the bulls and bears are putting up a decent fight up here at 37, you know, and at the moment, really, like, we haven't really gone anywhere the whole stream. Like, we've been bearish, bullish, bearish, but we kind of just chilling for the most part here. Not too much really going on. It's manipulation. It is. But this is what the daily candle looks like at the moment. Right here. Look at FTT. Damn it! It doesn't want to give me an entry, man. You know what? We'll just play Vitalik is happy. Because throughout all the madness of today, Vitalik's happy. Notice how Vitalik is just stays out of the drama, you know? Damn it. Don't trip by the dip. Okay, now horse guy. I cannot take it. I am bearish now. This CZ news is bearish. I will sell bad news like an idiot. But all the bad news this year has marked lows. But I will sell bad news like an idiot again. What did the SEC news against Coinbase and Binance do last time? Wait, the news actually pumped the markets last time. Wait, what did the USDC depegging do to the markets? Wait, it actually pumped on that news. Wait, what did the FTX collapse and the contagion do? Oh, we actually didn't go lower after the contagion. I will sell on the bad news. Yes, this is logical news. Oh man, I you gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. And as I like to say, would I be surprised that retail gets bearish on bad news again? But the bad news that no one really cares about ends up marking the low again. Wouldn't be shocked. It wouldn't be the first time this year that bad news marks the low. Would it be the first time? No. It wouldn't be the first time. And now the cops are coming for horse guy. Now the cops are literally coming for horse guy. No, I did not panic sell. I promise. I am a true bull. No, don't take me away. Don't put me in the bear cave. No, please. Oh, man. What are you going to do? ETHgate is a real thing. True. It might be a real thing. Live stream with the cops. Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's do the live stream with the cops. Oh man, 37,020 on Bitcoin right now, guys. So it's been a crazy day, man. I think you know, today you've just seen news come in, news, but it's really hasn't. It's just been liquidating traders. I mean, it really hasn't meant anything. Altcoins are going down. Bitcoin's holding, but the altcoins market is silently kind of getting pullbacks, except FTT. FTT, everything else is pulling back. So while Bitcoin holds, altcoins getting a pullback and kind of in the background, right? You don't even really notice it. But altcoins, let's go check total 3. Slightly dipping below that that sort of what's it called? Slightly dipping below those previous highs. So this is something we got to watch going into today, as total 3 dips below, and if it closes below, right? So it's all about the close. We got to see where we close today. If total 3 closes below, okay, and then can't reclaim tomorrow, then you are dipping back below the basically the previous highs for total 3. So this is something we got to keep an eye on. We'll see, right? Obviously, if Bitcoin wants to come back up today, maybe altcoins catch a little bit of a bounce, but definitely a pullback day on the altcoins overall for the most part here. If we kind of look across the market, let's see. Yeah, just red days across the market on the altcoins. So I guess the thing is, like, a lot of these are retesting bull market support bands. A lot of these are already overextended. So definitely are getting some decent pullbacks in here. And if Bitcoin can hold, well, we'll see, right? We're going to have a black swan dip. A black swan dip. Oh, Lord. A black swan dip. Unknown says I'm buying. Yeah, man, you buy during the red days, man. You buy during the red days. If you're going to buy, you buy during the red days, man. And you are getting a red day across the market. Right, so as you see any of these that are coming to support, coming into the bull market support bands, would I be against picking some of these up? I wouldn't, right? Obviously, just know that have a level where you sort of say, okay, if it goes below this, whatever, I was wrong. But for the most part, all right, we talked about a few today that were entering back in there. We talked about, what were some that were pulling back into the bull market support band? There's a few of them. Let's see. Where are they, man? There was a few of them. Mike and his chilies. Mike and his chilies, man. Oh, I gotta find. We had a few of them. Shit, man. Conflux is just kind of chilling above. I don't really like that chart. EOS is EOS. I love it. You take your pick on EOS, man. I'm not touching EOS. Uniswap's already got a couple buy candles into that. So Uniswap kind of chilling right there. I think Arbitrum. Where's Arb? Arbitrum kind of sitting like right on that level, right? I want to see like a close back above today. But yeah, you got some stuff that is getting some pullbacks today. And ultimately, right, Bitcoin's got to decide if they get more pullbacks or they don't, you know. Bittrex rip. Yeah, Bittrex is gone, man. That's crazy. Bittrex is literally gone. Literally gone. But, man, the 2 days where I did the 6-hour streams, we've seen some insane volatility as far as moves up, moves down. Like, this one was insane, and today has not disappointed. Like, it's kept us interested, right? We've dumped, we pumped, we've dumped, we pumped. You know, it has kept us interested, especially with the news coming out. Look at Cointelegraph here. Breaking. Binance's CZ to plead guilty to violating anti-money laundering requirements. Let's see. Plans to plead guilty to violating and step down as the CEO of the Binance crypto exchange. Binance founder has reportedly agreed to step down as CEO of his crypto exchange as the United States Department of Justice prepares to announce that his secured a $4.3 billion settlement with the company. So that prepares to announce that has secured a $4.3 billion settlement with the company. So my thing is this, right? You're seeing kind of this happen, right? my thinking is, if they come out and they do announce this, right? So if they do announce that it has secured a 4.3 billion settlement, right? And that kind of gets rid of that fear of Binance being insolvent and all this stuff. I actually think that would be a good thing. And that would put one of the potential black swans away. He will plead guilty to a criminal charge, blah, 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 whatever. Although the deal would allow CZ to retain his majority stake, indicating he likely won't face jail time as part of the plea bargain. He won't be allowed to hold an executive position at the company. People trolling him, man. Jail ain't so bad. I'll put in a good word with Flack. He ain't going to jail, man. Yeah, but that's the news today. That's the news today, my man. But so far, seems like the market's holding up pretty good in that news. So that news does not seem to be, you know, whacking Bitcoin, right? Altcoins, different story. Altcoins are getting whacked. Bitcoin, not really getting whacked, right? It's more so the altcoins that are taking a little bit of a dip in the midst of the news of that, right? So nothing too crazy, right? Bitcoin down 1.6%. If this news was really that bad, I would think that the market would dump considerably more on that news. So not really too much to add there, as Bitcoin kind of just holds at 37K. CZ will just post a tweet with 4. 4. Let's see. Tether is the next mole to go. You think so? Let's see. Thanks for streaming this long. Thank you, Alucard. Thank you for coming in, man. I don't mind, man. I like just kind of sitting here and talking to you guys. Like, the only time it sucks is when the market's like just going. But if we get good news and we get good price action, hey, I could sit here all day, man. I could sit here all freaking day. The dump was just right on time for the announcement. So predictable. True. Check BNB. BNB. Yeah, BNB down 4%. I mean, it looks like all the altcoins, right? It looks like all the altcoins. All the altcoins kind of look like that, right? Getting a little bit of shoved down to the downside. Altcoins taking a giant dump today. Giant dump on this news. Huge dump on the news, man. Massive dump. Massive dump. You know? Crazy dump. Like the kind of dump where you keep wiping and you just keep wiping. Like you just keep wiping and the wiping doesn't stop. Right? You just keep digging for gold and it just keeps coming and keeps coming. It keeps coming. It's that kind of dump. Right? Massive dump. Dump it. Gary Gensler's the new CEO of Binance. Wouldn't that be funny? I think that would be hilarious, man. That would be hilarious. Well, today ruined my Thanksgiving. Bro, if you can't handle days like this, you ain't gonna last, my man. You ain't gonna last. This won't be the last time you see days like today, you know? Crypto crash. Lay off the curry. Lay off the curry, my man. Dude, curry's good. Tomorrow I'm getting halal food. I'm so excited for my halal food. I'm getting 2 orders from Franco. I'm getting the halal food on Wednesday, and then I'm getting 2, and then I'm eating it on Thursday again for Thanksgiving. Screw turkey and stuffing and gravy. Screw that. We're getting the whole amount of which is halal. The lamb chicken over rice with the white sauce, baby. With the white sauce. Anyways, guys, let's play some music real quick. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know how you're feeling right now. Let me know how you're feeling. I got a feeling. Keep selling your Bitcoin, baby. Give me your Bitcoin. Give me your Bitcoin. Give me your Bitcoin. Kind of want to buy some Bitcoin right now. All the fear and fudding. I kind of want to buy some Bitcoin right now. I don't want to buy at 37K though. But yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do want to buy it. I kind of want to buy it, man. That's some ultimate DJ shit. Do I want to buy at 37K though? Maybe. I wanna feel it. Let's go take a look. What's dumping hard though? Near? That's funny, like this is the dump. 8's getting hit hard. Camirand. Kind of, I'm digging. I'm digging around here, guys. I'm digging around. Hold on. I'm digging around here, man. I got a feeling, I got a feeling, I got a feeling, I got a feeling. Doon 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 boom 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 boom. I got a feeling. I'm digging for gold. I'm digging for gold. Get that bull market support band at him. Buy Doge. They feel they didn't buy enough at 15K. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't buy enough at 15K. We'll see. Low Shiloh Dynasty, play this or any of the Shiloh songs. Take a break and come back at 3 to 4? No. No. We will survive this for 2 more hours, Fahid. Okay, 2 more hours, Fahid. We're doing a 6-hour stream today, guys. So if you're new, welcome. Welcome. Crazy volatility today. Up, down for Bitcoin. Altcoins getting sent to the shadow realm today. It's a typical day in the crypto market. But, you know, we'll see where we end up at the end of the day. Where's ADA support? Well, it's going to depend on where Bitcoin's going to go, right? At the end of the day, let's take a look at ADA. ADA's got a little bit more to go. That's probably the issue with ADA. ADA is one of the ones that's actually not dumping as much. Who knows though? Who knows, man? Right? Who knows with this? A little bit of bearish div on ADA. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see where this ends up. Ultimately, I would think that this one's going to test like into here, at the very least. At the very least in here. We'll see. But yeah, altcoins are getting sold off hard today. Like, it's crazy, man. Bitcoin down 2%. You got altcoins getting sent to the shadow realm today. Big day over there. Now you're starting to get to a decent day where you got double-digit days on a couple altcoins. Near down 12%, Ape down 11, Algo down 10, HBAR down 10, Matic down 9, Sand down 8. So you definitely got some big dumpers on the day. Like I said, I don't flinch unless I see double digits. Starting to see some double digits over there. So there's definitely some bigger red days over there, man. Definitely some bigger red days. It's over again. I'll be impressed though. Like if Bitcoin can close, you know, sort of up here today, considering you know, the rest of the altcoin market getting absolutely decimated. That's going to be a lot of stable coins, you know, on the sidelines, right? Being, you know, potentially ready to buy any type of Bitcoin pump, because you know, as soon as Bitcoin get a green candle, that altcoin sideline money will flow into BTC. That's how it always works. So we'll see, right? I think, you know, I own a decent amount of my portfolio is in Bitcoin, right? A high percentage of my portfolio is in Bitcoin. So I think that the altcoin moves down kind of overshadows the day where, you know, Bitcoin as it stands, it's been a volatile day, but it hasn't really been that big of a red day for Bitcoin, at least yet. Doesn't mean it can't be. It's just, oh man, oh, I'm getting tired, guys. But we're gonna stay up. Jordan dropped, ruined me financially. The drop ruined him financially, man. Ultimately, we'll see where we end up. I think the thing to watch is Total 3, though. If Total 3 closes today below here, and then also tomorrow can't reclaim, then Total 3 is looking a little iffy. But obviously, we'll see where we close. At the end of the day, it seems like the altcoin market does not enjoy this news. That seems to be the case here, which I think is interesting. And I don't know if we've seen the end of all the news. I think we're going to see more news revolving this Binance thing and this other things start to roll in throughout the rest of the day. All right, so something tells me more news is coming. This is not the end of it. Good news, bad news, who knows, right? But at the end of the day, what I've seen is a lot of times the bad news has marked lows. So we'll see. We'll see where we end up. Let's see. At what time today will FTT hit $6? Where is it right now, my friend? FTT hit $6. At what time today? You're waiting some type of news, Beth. What time today will it hit $6? It's a good question, my man. This chart looks really good, though. Like, everything else looks like dog shit, and this chart is holding up like a beast. If Bitcoin catches any type of a bounce today, this thing is going to go nuts, man. Lord. This thing just holding up. Everything else getting trounced. And FTT is just like, what dip? What dip, bro? It's just like, I'm trying to pump, bro.
Bruh.
What are you doing here? FTT just holding up. We got a feeling 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? You think so? Should I buy some FTT today? The problem with FTT, it's not really a problem with FTT. Let me look at FTT Bitcoin. If this chart is looking good, I might pull the trigger on some. It's the same damn chart. It's the same chart as the USD chart. Oh, man. It's the same chart. It's the same thing, man. Well, you know, time will tell. It's the same chart, but oh, this chart looks so good, man. You know what? The thing that we're banking on is any type of news coming out, or basically FTT going down is somehow bullish for Binance because if Binance, anything happens with Binance, which I think you got speculators saying, oh, FTT is going to become the biggest exchange again, right? We'll see. In my opinion, and this is my opinion, I know these times get crazy, and when you see these big dumps, emotions start running wild. In my opinion, and what I've seen this year, is these type of news events mark lows, right? So in my opinion, this is just my take, and I could totally be wrong, and come up with your own opinion. What I've seen is the bad news, which this really isn't really bad news. It's just like, I don't know what it is, but we've seen, you know, down here we saw the Coinbase versus SEC sues get announced, right? That obviously marked a low. We pushed up, right? Right here was the USDC DPEG, right? Banking crisis. Obviously, we pushed up from that point. Right here was the FTX collapse, right? We collapsed, and it was the end of the market. And then, you know, we were supposed to have the contagion, right? The contagion. Oh, we're all going to turn into zombies and be a contagion. But ultimately, that was the bottom of the market, right? So FTX collapse is the bottom of the market. USDC collapse was the bottom of the market. Coinbase SEC was the bottom of the market, right? Now, we haven't really seen like the same type of drop here. So I guess, you know, it's a little bit different. But ultimately, does something like this, which is a small candle at the moment, but you see it more in the altcoin market, mark some type of low in the market. I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen it many times this year. This is when emotions get high, but this is when a lot of times you see these big capitulations in the altcoins, right? Remember when the SEC basically declared a bunch of altcoin securities? That was literally the bottom of all those altcoins for the most part, at least temporarily. So it'll be interesting to see, man. We'll see where Bitcoin ends up. But I've seen many times that these type of news things mark lows in the market. Binance dumping all the alts. Let them dump them. Let them dump the alts. Mike Lamb said you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm still streaming, man. Haven't you heard? We're going 6 hours today, my friend. Mike, we're going 6 hours strong today. 6 hours strong today. BlackRock just owns CZ. We knew this was coming. Of course, man. And you know what the funny thing is? If this was it, like if CZ gets taken out and this was all the drop that we saw, which obviously we don't know, right? I could get off the stream, Bitcoin could dump. You know what I mean? I have no idea, right? But if this was it, right? This was it. Altcoins get capitulated a little bit. Bitcoin just chills at 37K. That's a good day, right? That is a good day. That is a great day. If this happened last year, Bitcoin would be down 15%. Altcoins would be down 30%. You know what I mean? If this is it, which we don't know if it is, I'm not going to spew that this is it and we're going up from here, but if this is it, I consider this a win. You know what I mean? What's really dumping? I'd say 10% is dump. when the market's super volatile, anything less than 10% is a normal day in business. You know? Thank you, Keith. Thank you for sticking out there, man. Kevin O'Leary was certain CZ is toast. What's up, Big J? Yeah, I'm still here, Quadro. Matic will hit the zone. Yeah, Matic will probably hit the zone that we looked at earlier, which is funny because I was like way before all this madness. Yeah, we're right in the zone. We're right in the Matic zone. We're right back in the zone for Matic, man. You know? So Matic, I mean, there's 25% pullback on Matic right into, you know, what has been a demand zone. Will it be a demand zone again? I don't know. But we got multiple points of buys in this zone. So we'll see if it happens again. But, you know, time will tell, man. But 25%, 4 hours, you know, might be a little cooked here. Who knows? FTT. There it goes, Pat. There it goes. Dude, if this hits $6 at 3 p.m., I will give you an award, Bath, okay? I will give you 3 pussies. 3 pussies if we hit $6 by 3 p.m. I'll get 3 pussies. I'm actually kind of feeling bullish right now. I don't know why. I'm feeling bullish. It might sound kind of crazy, but I'm kind of feeling bullish. Department of Justice crypto press conference soon. I'm kind of feeling bullish, man. I know it's doing. It's funny because I know I don't. It's interesting, right? I feel like the market dynamic is weird right now. It's very, very weird. Bitcoin could still close today green while the altcoins got capitulated today. Right? It's a very, very weird dynamic going on today. You got Bitcoin down 1%. Altcoins got trounced. Was this just, and sometimes this is what can happen, who knows, but was all this news just an excuse to liquidate all the frothy altcoiners again, right? Was it just an excuse to get the 10% pullback, 20% pullback, 30% pullback on alts, wipe out all the leverage in the altcoins, right? Again, right? And sometimes that's kind of what happens, man. And I don't know. I'm kind of feeling bullish, especially that the alts got rinsed and Bitcoin held. I'm kind of feeling bullish, man. But we'll see. Bullish here in Las Vegas. Nice, man. ET question is that one way the government can take crypto from us? By closing platforms in the U.S.? Yes. Well, Binance US is already closed. So, but yeah, that's one way, man. Wait, is there a press conference? Wait, is there a press conference today with the USDC? Let's see. Let's see. Prosecutors say Binance agrees that the appropriate criminal fine for the exchange is nearly $1.8 billion, and that the exchange will pay within 15 months of being sentenced.
Question: is that one way the gov can take crypto from us? By closing platforms in the USA? Coinbase.
Okay, new news,
Binance.
guys. New news. Binance agrees that the appropriate criminal fine for the exchange is nearly $1.8 billion. So Binance has agreed to basically pay $1.8 billion. And they say that they can pay it within 15 months. Right? What does that mean? What does that mean, though? You know, what does that mean? They have basically, that's the newest news that's out right now, is the prosecutors have agreed that they can pay $1.8 billion and the exchange will pay it within 15 months. You know, so watch if this is true. If this is true, you see Bitcoin poking up a little bit. if this is true, I wouldn't be surprised to see this shit bounce up again, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. I would not be surprised to see this market, which is totally emotional right now in both directions, not knowing whether to pump or dump, kind of do its thing again. But man, this shit is a lot of stuff going on right now, man. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love the news, man. You gotta love the news. Justin Sun. Justin Sun's next, man. Justin Sun. Justin Sun's next, man. I will not be surprised if we go right back up and take out the high again. Oh, Lord. Let's see. That's peanuts. And on the best. Do. But yeah, that's the last announcement. So if that's true, that's probably a good thing, right? I mean, I think I hope that they have $1 billion to pay the fine. I would assume an exchange as big as Binance has that. I don't know. It's interesting stuff to talk about, though. It really is. I think once again, I've said this I've said this. These type of fears, these type of fear-mongering things all year have been bought up. All year, these type of big fear moments have been excuses to wreck altcoins and to basically mark lows. That's how it's been the entire year, right? That's how it's been the entire year. So once again, I will say this again. All this news today, what has this news done today so far? It's trounced altcoins, gutting basically any leverage traders on altcoins got rinsed if they were over leveraging, and basically got rid of the weak hands again on the altcoin market. Just like we did 2 weeks ago. Remember that big drop, 20% altcoins? They dumped 20%, bounced the new highs. Basically, all we did today was do that with altcoin market, get pullbacks on altcoins, and also, what did we do for Bitcoin? What did we really do for Bitcoin today? Really, what Bitcoin did today was actually form a nice base. You know what I mean? Like, all Bitcoin really did was try to form a W formation, right? So I would not be shocked if later Bitcoin or into tomorrow or whenever, if Bitcoin is back up here. Would not be shocked whatsoever, because I will not be fooled by this. And we've been fooled by it, right? All these lows, this low, this low, this low have came in when max fear has came in, right? Fear. This wasn't really bad news. This was just more just like boring time period, but would not be shocked. Would really not be shocked, man. Boom. So once again, if my take is this, if you have conviction in Bitcoin, which my conviction in Bitcoin is very high, then on a day like today is a day where you nut up, you sack up, right? And this is, you make your own decision. You sack up. You don't wait for the green candles to come in. Once you get the green candles, it's too late, my friends. You nut up, right? If you believe in the higher term trend, then what do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick. You left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right. right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Those is to start some beef with Tino. Oh man, Mr. 9K, Mr. 9K. No, I'm not gonna start beef with Tino, man. Tino seems like a cool dude, even though he's still waiting for his 9K vector candle to go long. Annabeth and away, summer stressed it. Bath, how's FTT doing? Let's go, man. I didn't get in, but I'm happy for Bath if you got in. Bath, let's go, man. Let's go, man. We got the same idea, man. Listen, even though I'm not in, I get the idea. I get the idea, my friend. I missed the buy opportunity, but I get the idea, and I see the same vision. I see the vision. I see the vision here. This is the most classic setup in the book, and I see the vision. Last step. Bitcoin finds a little strength. Wonk! And it will be glorious. It will be glorious. So glorious, man. On a bed, over stressing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, man. You didn't like Suburban, but you like this trash. Facts. It's good trash, man. It's some good trash. Let's see. Satoshi's vision, man. Satoshi's vision, man. Anyone else feeling bullish, or is everyone shaking in their gymborees today? I'm bullish. I am not wavering. I am not going to be fooled by this news. I refuse to waver. Okay? If I was bullish at 38K, I am more bullish at 36. We are not playing these games. We are not playing these games. I am not going to flop and grope like Crypto Face says. I'm not going to flop and grope. Yeah, you think I'm going to flop and grope? Do you think I'm going to flop and grope? I ain't going to no flop and grope. We ain't flopping and groping. Javier said I'm bullish. I was bear before the stream. Nice, Javier. You played it correctly then, man. You've definitely played it correctly then. FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Yellen at 3. Yellen. Jeanette Yellen. She's going to yell at the screen like a freaking weirdo. She's going to yell at the screen. CZ stepping down? Yes. It's super bearish. It's super bearish, man. Here's what you should do.
Everybody panic, we're going to zero. I'm gonna buy the top and I'm gonna sell the bottom, guys.
FTT's moving? Yes, it is. There it goes. Got one more hour, guys. We got one more hour on the stream. We're at the home stretch. Today's went by really nice. I really gotta say, like, today has been one of the more easy 6-hour streams that I've ever done. It's only the second one I've ever, third one I've ever done. But it's really, oh, Maj just got back. Hey, Maj. I've been talking the whole time. I've been talking the whole time. Yeah? Yep. I'm going to have a giant meal when I get off here. It's going to be great. One more hour. One more hour, friends. I'm going to flop and grope. I don't remember what that means. What, flopping and groping? Flopping and groping means that you're flopping and groping. Like, you're basically reacting to every little thing. You're flopping and groping, right?
I'm gonna buy the top and I'm gonna sell the bottom, guys.
I've gone through half a bottle of lube already. Half a bottle of lube? Watching my Viking helmet? I think we Guys, do we need to be emo again? I like the emo song. That's my favorite song, man. That weird one was really weird, man. That really weird one. Wait, what's this? Oh, is this the weird one? Yes, this is the weird one. Yeah.
I live inside my own world of make-believe.
This is a good dump song, actually.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Oh!
Take my eyes.
Damn, that was actually pretty good.
Reality. Why can't you just let
That
me
flop and grope
my
song.
weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming.
You guys like it now?
Those profanities.
You guys like it?
Some days I feel skinnier than all the others.
This song is copyrighted?
Sometimes
No, it's not. It's not, man. Hold on, one more.
Fire spreading all
No
around
request today.
my room.
We're only doing
My world's
requests
so
at the
bright,
top.
It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Oh! This is gonna be the worst song I ever heard. Oh man. You guys really think that song is copyrighted? Guys, who would want to pay for that song? Okay. I thought the other song was the worst song. That song's worse? Oh my lord. I didn't think I could one-up myself. But we did. We definitely one-upped it today. Alright. FTT up 27%. Everything else is down. I mean, there you go. I mean, the opportunity is there. It's there, man. It's there. Wimp Biscuit. I gotta look for some stuff, man. Let's see. I'm tempted, Ray. I'm tempted on Atom today. I'm actually kind of tempted at XRP too. I know that's like swearing, but I'm kind of tempted on XRP.
That the flop and grope song.
That is the flop and grope. That is. I'm tempted on Atom, XRP. I'm a little bit tempted on Arbitrum. FTT, I would have been tempted, but the shit's already up 30%. Okay, I you know, this is one where like, man, maybe I should FOMO, but I don't know, man. Nothing else is really catching my eye, really. And just a quick poke through. Nothing else really. I'm flopping and groping about, you know. Nothing really flopping and groping over here. XRP don't move. CZ is listening to it in the limo. He is. Lena's on sale. No, everything's on sale today. Everything's on sale today. What do you guys think now? Will Bitcoin close the day green? we got into the green. Will Bitcoin close the day green? We have a couple things coming up this afternoon. I think that the setup is not bad. Someone's screaming outside. She must have been owning she must have been in like a AVAX short or AVAX long. Matic looks good too, frankly, at these prices. Yeah, Matic was one we talked about earlier. Closes gray. That's kind of messed up, man. Closes gray. That is so messed up. That is really messed up, man. How could you say closes gray? Excuse me. I'm burping up a storm over here. Oh shit, this was my Bitcoin chart. I can't be using this. I can't be using that. It's ridiculous. Oh, I can't wait to watch 90 Day Fiancé tonight, guys. It's gonna be so relaxing. I'm gonna sit, watch 90 Day Fiancé. That's a good. I don't know what I want today, guys. What should I eat today? What should I eat today? This is the most important question, guys. What should I eat today? I need basically a couple options. Give me some few options. I'm having halal the next 2 days, so halal is off the table for today. What should I get today? Let me know in the chat. We close in purple? We might close purple. Might be kind of one of those vector candle type things. Greg, you just call me Jason? The frick? Greg said, yo, Jason, I'm one of the very few people you blocked in 2021 in your YouTube career. Been watching you ever since. Proudly letting you know with a backup account that you are the best. Keep it up. First of all, my name's not Jason. Second of all, I don't think I ever blocked a Greg. I've only ever blocked 2 people in every time I've streamed. Only 2 people ever. 2 people. One was an annoying Karen lady who was just, you guys remember that lady. She was so annoying. And then another one was, I forget why the other person I blocked. But that annoying Karen lady, oh my God, she was so annoying. But Greg, if I blocked you, man, thank you for coming in. But but I don't know if I blocked you, man. I don't really block anyone. Like, for me to block you, like, it's gonna take me a lot to get to me want to block someone, you know? Because everyone should be able to say whatever they want to say. I believe in freedom of speech. There's no freedom of speech anymore. I believe you can say whatever you want to say. But for me to block you, you got to be really pissing me off, man. So if you piss me off to the point for me to block you, you really push the button, man. You should block him now. Yeah, now I should block him. No, I'm not gonna block him. I'm not gonna block him, man. You got so many different personalities you could be. I could be Jason. I could be. I do have a lot of personalities. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right, what do we got? There's something coming up at 2 o'clock. Was it Yellen? When's this bacon? I was told there was a bank of, not a bank. I keep saying bank. The BOJ. Press conference today. But like Yellen speaking at 3, FOMC minutes at 2. The FOMC minutes are the most pointless thing. They're basically going over what they said last time. I never understand it, man. But yeah, I mean, basically we're going over old data. Whatever. 3 p.m. Yellen. Tomorrow we got unemployment claims. That'll probably be decently important. Consumer sentiment, probably decently important. Thursday, nothing. Holiday. And then Friday, PMI. Nothing crazy this week. FOMC minutes are out today. Want me to block someone, boss? No. What if I don't block it? If anyone needs to be blocked, I'll let you know. I think everyone being pretty. There's like we don't have the trolls yet. The the real trolls come in when the market's super bullish. The real trolls come in when the market's super bullish and it's someone who missed out on the pump. That's when the real trolls come in. Usually, like bulls don't get super obnoxious. It's the bears who missed a pump that are super obnoxious. Those are usually the ones that are annoying. And on every little like local top, they'll be like, "See, I told you, you idiot," right? And it's like they'll basically say the same thing, like here, but each one of the times they're calling for like 10K, and like, "See, I told you, this guy's an idiot." Everyone, man, and at some point they'll be right, but my take is, I'm more bullish today I'm more bullish right now than I was this morning. I'm more bullish right now than I was this morning. You know why I'm more bullish right now than I was this morning? One, because we knew that there was going to be some type of Binance news that was going to come out eventually. So like, we knew this. Second, we just wiped out the frothy altcoiners, right? Third, I'm going to be more bullish at a lower price than a higher price. I am more bullish right now than I was this morning. We don't block people here. We just troll them back. Exactly. You get the point now. We don't block them. We troll them back. I feel that. Me too. Now we're back to cut chopping. Man. All right. Well, that's really that, man. That's that. FTT kind of just at 380, 338, 384. What's stocks doing? Someone said the dollar bounced, which it was at this like little local support right here. So the question is now, right? You probably get a little bit of a bounce on the dollar because it's just been straight down. So a little bit of a bounce. The question is, you want any type of bounce to be just a bounce, right? A bounce probably back into these highs. Don't be surprised if the dollar gets a little short-term bounce back up here and it's just a lower high. What you don't want to see is the dollar bouncing kind of come back up like this, but any type of bounce is fine. It's pretty much been straight down for the dollar for like 30 days, so that's fine. And the other thing is stocks, which are not even really down today. Like if we look at like the S&P, let's look at the regular S&P. What? S and P 500 is actually green. So not counting the futures, you actually got the S&P 500, which is green today. So not really like a crazy day out there in markets. S&P is slightly green. It's up 0.17%. Dollar is up slightly. It's up 0.16%. So it's a pretty tame day, except over here in crypto, which is a super volatile day today. Clint's gonna be a mod. I am gonna need more mods, guys. So if you behave and you be nice to me, I will give you a wrench. I'm gonna need some more mods though. So I'm probably gonna be promoting 3 people to mod. Are you watching Chirp Out? Chewy, there's no Chirp Out in 3 minutes. There's no Chirp Out in 3 minutes. It's not FOMC meeting. It's the FOMC minutes. Unless he's speaking too, but it doesn't say it here. But 2 p.m. is the FOMC meeting minutes. So it's basically just notes of what they talked about last FOMC meeting, which is so pointless. I don't understand why people react to this. It's literally what they talked about last time, before all the new data that we got, right? So we got CPI since then, unemployment claims. So like, I don't know why people react to the minutes so much. It's just reiterating what they talked about in the last one. But if there was Chirpow, I probably wouldn't watch it because last time I fell asleep doing that. So, and now it's raining, so like I would definitely fall asleep. Raining, Chirpow, and nothingness. Oh yeah. And last time I had Chinese too, so that really put me away. That really put me away. Keith Mullins wants to be a mod. Okay. Keith Mullins is a mod because Keith has been here forever, man. Keith is going to be a standard moderator because I love Keith. All right, there's two more applications. All right, 2 more applications. I'll pick another one tomorrow. But definitely Keith Mullins. You're in there, fam. You're in there, fam. You're in there, fam. All right, Bitcoin just kind of chilling now. I mean, now it's probably going to chill because it's been moving so much today. It's been moving so much today. It's been moving but not moving at the same time. It's just been a weird day. All right, guys, for the last hour, I'm probably just going to chill and talk to you guys in the chat. I mean, I've talked about probably enough things that I can talk about to be useful. Bitcoin dominance looks like it wants to break out again. Here's the interesting thing, though, right? As we've got a little altcoin rally the last month. The one thing to watch here, though, is we've talked about all these breakouts in Bitcoin dominance. So we had one right here, right? Bitcoin dominance broke out. Bitcoin got a big pump. All these Bitcoin dominance breakouts has led to Bitcoin pumps, okay? Where Bitcoin outpaces the altcoins, right? So all these, right? All these that I'm pointing to you guys right now, all these breakouts, every single one of these was Bitcoin pumps that Bitcoin led the way, right? So this was right here. This was out of the lows from FTX. This was in January. This was the banking crisis. This was BlackRock ETF first announcement. And this was just the recent pump to 38K, right? And you notice what's going on here with Bitcoin dominance. We just bounced off the previous high, and it looks like Bitcoin dominance is breaking out again, right? So every time this has happened, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now we're getting to the 6th time, it's been a pump where Bitcoin leads the way. So it's been 5 for 5. Maybe this time will be different. I don't know, but I'm not going to bet against the Bitcoin dominance TA because the Bitcoin dominance TA has worked very, very well. When you see this breakout, it's been a Bitcoin show for a little bit. So and it wouldn't surprise me now because you got a little fear in the market now. So, yep, Bitcoin dominance looks like it wants to make another leg higher. I still think it's going to end up somewhere at that 57% level, but that will be the top, 57%. That, in my opinion, will be the top. And then, in my opinion, it'll be better to be in the altcoins. Overall. I'll talk to him later, Chewy. Vote for me for mod. Chewy. Okay. Chewy's a mod. All right, 2. There's 2. There's 2. You know, Waterfly. I don't think Waterfly doesn't even talk to me. I saw Waterfly say, "I'll talk to him later, Chewy." That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. Daddy Waterfly wants Chewy. It's done. It's a done deal. One more application. one more application, man. Like it's that's it. But yeah, Bitcoin dominance, right? So I think is this a sign that Bitcoin maybe will get a Bitcoin only rally? We've talked about that. We're going to need that soon. So yeah, and that ultimately, don't think of that as a bad thing for altcoins. That's ultimately a good thing for altcoins. You need Bitcoin to go higher to get more hype in the market. Let's see, what else do we got here? What's this? Bitcoin plus ETH dominance. I don't think that's too important to look at. USDT dominance. This is interesting. Let's look at this. I haven't looked at this in a little bit. USDT dominance. So we know it broke down from this year-and-a-half long symmetrical triangle. Broke to the downside. And right now, right, at the interesting level too. Look at this. USDT dominance. Why is this important? Well, if this goes down, crypto goes up. Means less people are in Tether, which means more people are using their Tether to buy crypto, right? So you're right at these previous lows and you're retesting that. So the question that we're going to have is this a bearish retest, or are we about to come all the way back up and retest this as support, or sorry, as resistance, right? So is this just the bearish retest to here, or is this going to come all the way back up, retest, and dump? Or are we going to shit the bed and just gets back into the triangle and we bump like this? Interesting chart here. We'll see. I don't know. To me, actually, looking at this chart, to be honest, we took out these lows and we reclaimed back above. I don't know, man. Is more likely to come and test this and then dump? Interesting. This is actually kind of favoring the bears, to be honest. So we'll see what happens with this. Other than that, what is this? Oh, this is Bitcoin CME. Anyways, enough about that shit. Let's come back to this. Here we go. Okay. Let's go back to BTC. More mods you make, the lower the market goes. You think so? Oh, it's so weird seeing Chewy the mod. We all wear suits. Chewy wears sweats. Like that one senator from Pennsylvania. It's kind of true. That's kind of true. That's kind of true, man. How's everyone feeling, man? I'm feeling bullish right now. I'm feeling bullish on the bad news. I have seen the trend this year. Good news is bearish. Bad news is bullish. Remember that. Bad news is bearish. Or sorry, bad news is bullish. Good news is bearish. That's how it's been this whole year. It doesn't make any sense, right? But that's how it's been. So I'm going to be bullish on the bad news, quote unquote. But I think it's really because no one really cares about this. You know? In my balls. Bronson is going nuts in Discord. Of course he is, man. Bronson, listen, he's going to jerk off today. Tomorrow he's going to be depressed. And then he's going to jerk off again tomorrow. Or he's going to jerk off again the next day. And then he's going to be depressed. It's just going to be a constant battle until one side pushes through the other, you know? Blaze, this is green as a pickle. Yeah, man. I think the chart, like I said, the chart that makes me feel good is the Bitcoin dominance chart. We want to see this go up. We want to see this continue being an uptrend, and this break is a good sign. Like we can point to September 14th, right here, right? Where was Bitcoin September 14th? Bitcoin September 14th was right here at the lows, right? So the breakout in Bitcoin dominance was ultimately what marked Bitcoin's low and pushed it higher, right? Bitcoin dominance here on the breakout, June 9th. Where was Bitcoin on June 9th? June 9th, we were, ding, 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 right here, right? We did have one more red candle down, but ultimately the breakout in Bitcoin dominance marked the low before Bitcoin pushed higher. Where were we back here on March 13th of the Bitcoin dominance? March 13th, let's go back in time. March 13th was ding, ding, ding. One day after we bottomed on the USDC, bad news. Bitcoin dominance broke out. Bitcoin broke out. Where were we here on January 12th? Bitcoin dominance broke out. Where was Bitcoin on January 12th? Yeah, that's when Bitcoin really started to break out. And one more time, we also did a little breakout here back in December 6th. Where was Bitcoin on December 6th? One more time for everyone in the back. We were right here. Bitcoin out to me pushed up a little bit higher there. But I think the main point is that all these moves have been Bitcoin going higher. Will this one be different? Will this one mean Bitcoin's going lower? I don't know, but it's been 5 in a row where that meant 6 in a row actually, where Bitcoin's gone higher. So I'm going to say that this breakout will ultimately, right? Maybe it needs to go up a little bit higher, but will ultimately lead Bitcoin to trend higher here. Alan, would it be a bad play to front run the Bitcoin Dom top? Get into more alts now and not try to catch the top. It's up to you. Like, if you can stomach downside, you'll probably outpace people trying to time the top. It's all about how much you can stomach, because you can buy alts here and they can go down lower. Can you stomach it? If you can stomach it, sure. You know, if you can stomach it, sure. Right now, it's been easy to hold alts because they just kind of been going up in a straight line. But as soon as you get any type of pullback, then you start to feel it a little bit, right? You start to look at Bitcoin like, wait, Bitcoin's not really moving, but my altcoins are down 30%. What the hell? You don't take that into account. But, you know, ultimately,
Would it be a bad
what do
play
we
to
know
front
is
run
true?
the BTC Dom
Historically.
top? Get into more
Altcoins-
alts now and not try to catch that top?
Altcoins outpace Bitcoin when you're in the parabolic phase. That's a fact. So if you can stomach it to that phase, sure. I mean, we know historically altcoins outpace Bitcoin. But any other time besides that phase, Bitcoin's a better play. So it's up to you. Who knows, man? My point is, who knows? But if you're preparing for the bull, I think it's good to have a little bit of both, in my opinion. Does anyone know why Blur is on its own path? Blur? Yeah, Blur is randomly up today. DYDX, which also dumped on bad news yesterday. What do you know? Looks like the bad news yesterday on DYDX might have marked the low. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, you have FTT, Blur, and DYDX. OKB seem to be the 3 that are in the green today. Everything else is in the red. But is everything else in the red to the point where it's like, oh my God, like this is crazy? Not really. Not really. There's not one thing on my watch list that's down more than 10% now. So CZ steps down. Yeah, CZ stepped down. Oh man, guys, we got a little bit longer to go, man. A little bit longer to go. I'm ready for some food. I'm gonna be eating up so much foods in a bit. It's gonna be so good. Justin, SBF to assume position of CEO Binance. Yes, that would be so epic. SBF comes in, and in reality, like he didn't really go to jail. He was just waiting for CZ to step down, and then he steps in as the CEO. That would be a total whirlwind. I do got this, Joey. We got this, man. Is Savvy still calling for 3,800 Bitcoin? He is. He is calling for $3,800 Bitcoin. Have you noticed they step down once they having to pay a big fine? Yes. He said, I feel like alts are going to move. Just have a feeling. Well, like I said, what I know about the market, and at least that's been the market up to this point. Maybe this stuff happened with Binance is a change, but right, I've said this like 8 times during the stream. These big down days and what the news portrays as bad news has marked a low all year. Right? Now, no one will believe it until the green candle comes in. But that's how it's been. Larry Fink steps in as Binance's new CEO. Breaking news. Imagine. How high do you think BNB would pump? How high do you think BNB would pump? Right? How high do you think BNB would pump if they said, breaking, Larry Fink has been announced as CEO of Binance? How high do you think that shit would pump? I'm going to guess it would pump 50% in one day. If that was the case. Obviously, this is not happening. This is a hypothetical fairy world. But that would be so epic. He took one for the industry. Well, we'll see. We don't know what's really going on. Let me check. Let me check over here on Twitter right here. Let me check over here on our X, I should say, the worst name in the world. Let's see. Yeah, man, I kind of feel bad too. Like, you know, I think CZ was a good guy. You know, I personally think that CZ was a really, really good guy, man. You know, and it sucks to see, right? He was one of the OGs. I think he's getting thrown in with everyone else, but I really don't think that. Yes, was Binance probably controlling the market? Of course, they're a market maker. That's what all market makers do. They control the damn market. If you don't think that happens in stocks and everything else, you're crazy, man. You know, but him getting thrown in with like Sam Bankman-Fried and like Do Kwon and BitBoy, come on, man. He's not over. He's not in there. He's not in there. He's not in Alex Mashinsky and Justin Sun. He's not in that. He's not in there. I think, you know, him getting unfairly thrown in there is kind of ridiculous. Oh, okay. So there is a Department of Justice announcing a significant action at 3 p.m. So there is something going on at 3 p.m. today. Interesting. So there is something going on at 3 p.m. Yeah, there is something going on here. Interesting. So my question is, will they announce the deal at 3 p.m.? Have they already come to a deal? The rumor is that BlackRock is behind Binance takedown and cleaning its way to get Bitcoin spot ETF approved with U.S. dominance. Makes sense too. That makes a ton of sense. The timing of this just makes a lot of sense too, you know? Take down the biggest non-U.S. exchange so the U.S. just rules crypto when the ETF gets announced. The timing makes a lot of sense. You don't know. All these things could be conspiracy theories. all these things could really be true. We just don't know, man. They're going to announce what we already know. Yes, probably. The announcement of the announcement. You gotta love the announcement of the announcement. 1 hour from now. Yeah, we got 1 hour. He agreed to pay a 50 million fine for money laundering, and finance is going to pay $4 billion. Let's do it, man. Let's do it, man. If they can just do that in cash, that would be fantastic. The problem is if they're going to have to sell crypto to do that. But if they have the cash on hand to just do it, that would be preferable. That would be preferable. Let's see. I think here's my prediction. You want a bold prediction? Here's my prediction. I think by Thanksgiving, by the end of Thanksgiving, in my opinion, Bitcoin will take out the 38K highs. You want a bold prediction? I'll give you a bold prediction. Because I've seen enough of these shits this year. And I ain't getting fooled by this shit. Bitcoin will take out the 38K high by Thanksgiving. That's my bold prediction. My prediction is based off of bad news marking lows, Bitcoin dominance breaking out, and Bitcoin holding despite and the altcoins getting smashed, which causes more people to get Bitcoin. So that's my prediction. Bitcoin will take out 38K by the end of Thanksgiving. There's my bold call for you. You want my bold call? There it is. So you can suck it or not suck it, whatever you want to do. But that's my call for you. I've heard CZ say he makes 700 million a day. Jesus Christ. There's no way. If he made 700 billion a day, he would be the richest man on earth. There's no way that is true. Think about that. If he made 700 million a day, he would be making like 250 billion a year. You know what I'm saying? Like that there's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. Massive balls. We got the balls. The balls. Yeah, the long BNB. BNB, if you think that's true, BNB might be an interesting play on that. People will be shocked when BNB pumps on this news. They think it's going to dump. They'll be shocked when it actually moves up. But yeah, that's my bold prediction. I'm just kind of looking at the news on my phone here, if there's anything that comes out. But it seems like the announcement comes in at 3 p.m. So probably be finalized by 3 p.m. But yeah, above 38K by Thanksgiving is my call here. We'll give it a few days. Let the dust settle. I opened a long. Let's go, Mike. Mike, I love it. I love when Mike goes long. I fucking love when Mike goes long. Ah!
Rant alert.
The Mike confluence, boy. The Mike confluence. He literally have the world's currency by now. Kids, BTC will take 38K highs by Thanksgiving. Let's go, Mike. I would be bullish at 250K Bitcoin. Yes, that's the time you get bullish. You don't get bullish until Bitcoin breaks all-time highs. We know that is the rule. The rule. CZ is selling ADA to pay the fine. Imagine. That would be hilarious. Guys, Binance plans on holding all its tokens. It is only selling ADA. Okay? That would be so bad, man. No, imagine not even ADA. I think XRP would be the funny one. That would just be brutal for the XRPers, man. They sell everything except XRP. They hold everything except XRP. Just when you're gonna catch a break, right? That would be so bad. I would feel so bad, man. Anyways, guys, you have my prediction. My prediction is out in the public. I am more bullish right now than I was earlier today, for many different reasons outlined. I've outlined all my reasons. I've outlined every single one of my reasons. I cannot outline. I've given reasons on the chart. I've given just sentiment reasons. I've laid out all my reasons on the board. Now we have to let the market do what it wants to do, you know, and you know, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for where this is going. Oh, yeah. The ADA, he sells all the ADA natives. Man, dude, man. Can we're all George? I got you, Lazaro. I got you, man. How is George feeling right now? Well, if you guys want some hopium, here you go. I am George. We're all George. You guys might be asking, why is crypto dumping? Why is crypto dumping today? Well, if you look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin's holding up strong. Strong. It's building a strong base right now at 37K. If you can see, it is holding this trend line. Look at this trend line on Bitcoin. It's holding that trend line, guys. So trend line's holding, but the altcoins have what really gotten hit today. But this is a buying opportunity. This is where you buy. Look at Bitcoin, by the way. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. Screw George. Screw George. Dude, the volatile. I haven't seen a day like this since. Today is just, no one knows what's going on. I haven't seen a day where we pump and dump $2,000 5 times, up and down. Should we? And I say, this is why this is such an inflection point in the market right here. No one knows whether to be bullish or bearish, and I know I'm bullish. Give it to me! Me and Marsh again, Chinese! Hey, tomorrow's Wednesday. You have both? What? Hold on, we'll talk later. As soon as George Lemon dropped. We got a feeling. The minutes must have been good. What's going on over here in the stock market? No movement in the stock market. It's got nothing to do with the minutes. Or else you'd see the stock market moving up too. 38K by Thanksgiving, boys. You buy the bad news. You don't sell the bad news. Lordy almighty. Good shit. CC stepping back in? No way. Watch your Guru News? What are you guys saying about the news, man? No new news. I already missed CZ. Yeah, dude, CZ was like 4. 4, guys, remember. I feel like I'm in like one of those sad parts of a movie, you know? Where like they play like the exciting music and they remember all the good times they had. And then you just basically you have CZ doing this. In like the dream of the movie. Like shout out to you if you bought the dip. Click on the stream and say, Baby I Jordan. Oh man, look at Bitcoin though. Look at Bitcoin though. What a roller coaster of emotions today, huh? Man, if you were a horse guy, you had a heart attack today. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the emo song. Yeah, if you were a horse guy, you literally had a panic attack today multiple times. What a day, what a day. What a day, man. Dun, 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 dun. What dip? It's the same price. Yeah, Bitcoin's the same price, man. Bitcoin's the same price. Nothing really happened today, but actually it kind of did. Did kind of happen today. I mean, at one point Bitcoin was down like close to 4%, but I guess which is one of the. I mean, Bitcoin hasn't really dipped lately. I mean, that's kind of what you've gotten is 3-4% dips. Altcoins seem to be recovering a little bit here. Slightly. Some altcoins have recovered a little bit from their lows, which is good. Yeah, some mostly recovering the lows here. Most of them actually have kind of recovered about half the dip that we had today. So good stuff going on in there around the market. FTX, Blur continue to hold up pretty well. Other than that, now we wait to see, you know, I said this, Bitcoin, dude, the setup, this W formation setup looks really, really good, along with the Bitcoin dominance breakout. This is the real deal right there. That has been the signal multiple times this year that Bitcoin will go on a solo rally. This has been the signal. And that's not a bad thing. Okay, that is a good thing. Even if you're an altcoin maxi, that is a good thing. Why is that a good thing? That's a good thing because you need Bitcoin to go higher to bring in more horse guys. The horse guys buy the altcoins higher. You need Bitcoin to go higher to bring in more horse guys. So Bitcoin dominance going up. With Bitcoin going up without the altcoins is a good thing. All right, so just remember that, right? Don't get mad. It's good. It's good. It's a good thing. It's a really good thing actually. Like that's what we need. So let's let it happen. I got a feeling. If you just woke up, you don't know anything happened. Exactly. At least on Bitcoin, right? Nothing happened on Bitcoin today. If anything, today was a good little flush out of the late longs on the Bitcoin side. It was a good little late long flush out for the Bitcoiners. Could be a good time to pick up some coins. It's a good time to pick up some coins. Some suckers buying my shrapnel at $10. Bring in the horse guys. Yeah, man. Some horse guy will buy your shrapnel at $10. But we need Bitcoin to get a little more hype in the market here. You know, we need the headlines. We need the notifications. We need all that stuff. By the way, guys, we got 20 more minutes on the stream. 20 more minutes. I repeat, 20 more minutes. But I'll tell you this. At 3 p.m., we got the Department of Justice. I'll be getting off right before that. But as soon as that's over, if they announce that there's been a deal and everything's going through and they announce the workings of the deal, a lot of market uncertainty will be lifted, which will be a good thing, right? We want to know the details of this. We want to know how it's going to work. What are they going to do? Are they going to pay cash? Do they have to sell stuff to pay this fine? What's going to be the deal? As soon as we know and the market knows what's going to be the deal, that it'll be a sign of relief to the market. As long as they don't come out and say, you know, we have to sell $4 billion worth of crypto to pay this fine, you know, that would be bad, right? But if they have the reserves on hand and they just pay the fines without having to sell crypto, that would be a very, very good thing. Because obviously this whole thing with Binance has been a cloud over the industry for, you know, it's been something that's kind of been, I think, keeping it down a little bit. So we'll see what happens with that at 3 o'clock. But that's coming up in 30 minutes. But I'm leaving in 15 because I need some food. My stomach is more empty than... my stomach is just really empty. So it needs some food. It needs some food. I got a feeling. Ain't on the best. Big Chipotle Burritos. I'm waiting for new Cam Fam. My membership join depends on new Cam Fam. Bro, I got no time for that, man. I got no time for that. At some point, I will have time to do one. But right now, I got no time to be doing that, man. I only got time to do 6-hour streams for you guys. That's it. Half-hour break, eat, and come back for Department of Justice. Bro. Come on. You guys give me no credit for talking for 6 hours, man. When's the last time you talked for 6 hours straight? Let me know. I don't think... Most of you guys probably have never done it in your life. You know? It's not hard. I sit here and talk about the chart. But you get my point. Happy Thanksgiving stream. Yes. I'll be streaming on Thanksgiving night. Yes. Tomorrow, I most likely will be taking the day off tomorrow. Unless, like, there's some crazy shit. Like, unless the market's, like, ripping to the moon. I most likely will be taking tomorrow off. Which would be perfect. Why? Because when I don't stream, that's when shit happens. But Thursday, I'll be live for the Thursday nights. Thursday night, 7 p.m. We'll do a nice little turkey stream at 7 p.m. Hopefully, some of you guys can be there. If not, enjoy the time with the fam. Whatever you're doing, and it'll be good. The last time you talked for 6 hours is when you told us it would be for 12 hours. Yes, that's true. Franklin said, y'all are still here. I went away because my friend came over. Looks like she is going to have to listen to Jordan. Franklin, is that your friend? She's going to have to listen to me, man. She's not going to like you anymore after listening to me. So I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know that she's not going to like you after listening to me. She's not going to do it, man. You know? Dude, the 3 p.m. news is not just clarifying the Binance deal. It is separate. They said it is separate. Department of Justice said separate but related, not Binance CZ News. Okay, so they're coming out with more, or it's something to do with crypto at 3 p.m. I'm down with it. Remember last time everyone got all worked up with the bank? Sorry, I keep saying the Bank of Justice. The Department of Justice. Remember everyone was getting worked up for it, and they went after that random exchange in Russia that no one ever heard of. And everyone's like, wait, this was the bad news? And everyone's like, who the frick is that exchange? And no one, I don't even know, was it Bizzatro? whatever it was. Watch it be something stupid like that. Oh, we're going to go take down the exchange that no one ever heard of in Russia. Let's see. Franco is a blabbermouth. He could do 48 hours. Crypto is banned in the US. Imagine. That would be so crazy. Solanzo. Bitcoin, biggest shakedown in history if SEC says they'll accept Bitcoin as payment for the fine. Oh, Lord. Imagine that. That actually, I had to think about that for a second, but that would actually be kind of crazy. Yeah, we'll accept 4 billion Bitcoin. CZ out, ETF approved. Imagine. Maybe this is the last thing they had to do before, if you think about it, I mean, they've taken out everyone. I mean, if you really think about everyone who was taken out during this bear, think about it. Like, they took out CZ, they took out Sam, they took out Alex Mashinsky, they took out Do Kwon. I mean, the only one, they took out Richard Hart. The only one that really lasted, and who would have thought? Who would have thought? I mean, up until this point, the only one who's lasted was Justin Sun. And even him, he's got all this shit going on with him too, you know? That's crazy. I mean, they've gotten everyone. So the conspiracy theory is CZ was the last domino. He was the last domino to go before they flipped the switch. Right? Was CZ the last domino that had to fall before the switch gets flipped? You could look at this either way. Because they've taken out everyone. Could be. They could be. You know? Binance US could reopen with this agreement. Facts. Facts. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. What switch? He said what switch? The switch. All of a sudden, we like crypto now. We hated it, but now we like it now. Now it's such a good technology. All of a sudden, the attitude changes. I don't know. You know? BlackRock wasn't going to let Binance have that much market pull. Well, they still will, right? So Binance is still going to be a thing. It's just not going to be CZ who's CEO. You know? Like, he's still a majority stakeholder. He's just not going to be CEO. So they're still going to control the market. You know? I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Something tells me that at 3 p.m. I don't know. Something tells me, like, the market's wrong right now. Not the market's wrong. I actually think the market's right. The way things are behaving right now, right? When you look at the dynamic right now, when I look at the Bitcoin price action, Bitcoin looks like it's preparing for. To me, it looks like it's preparing for a move higher. Bitcoin dominance also is pointing to Bitcoin wanting to move higher. But it's weird dynamic today because it seems like people got shaken out of the altcoins, which maybe that was just because there was a lot of leverage in the market. I don't know, but it's a weird dynamic going on today. So something's interesting here, but there's definitely something brewing with Bitcoin kind of having a little double low here with Bitcoin dominance breakout and altcoins getting sold off on really not that big of a Bitcoin move. So interesting day. It's an interesting little setup here. But I think what the real thing that is making me feel bullish here is this. We went over all the times that Bitcoin dominance broke to the upside. It's all led to Bitcoin moves higher, right? All these moves where Bitcoin moves higher. So, as we see this, I'm going to assume that this breaking out is going to mean that Bitcoin moves higher. It's going to be interesting, man. But you know my bet. My bet is Bitcoin breaks 38K before Thanksgiving, or by Thanksgiving. Sorry, by Thanksgiving. Maybe today. Imagine today. What's the Maya dominance? This news was meant to scare people out right before they announced all ETFs. Imagine, dude. That would be so epic, man. I got a feeling. News implications. BNB short. How's the Binance chart looking right now? Let's check it out real quick. And then I'm probably going to end it, guys, because we've been through the whole point. BNB short. Huh. Well, I think if you were going to short it, I mean, you would want to get up here. Shorting here is, I don't know. I mean, you could do it. Maybe it works. But I think it depends on what comes out in 20 minutes. What do we get that comes out in 20 minutes? Does it have anything to do with Binance, or is it something else? We'll see. Ultimately, the Bitcoin chart is telling me it wants to go up, right? So I'm bullish on Bitcoin here. The Bitcoin chart is telling me it wants to go up. If Bitcoin wanted to dump, I feel like I would have already done it already. This chart is screaming it wants to go higher. This chart is screaming it wants to go higher. This chart, I don't know what to think about this chart, but you know, when I want to be shorting this at support, I don't know. You could, it might work, but I wouldn't short it right here. Maybe it goes lower. Who knows? But risk reward, I don't know, man. Has your stance on marriage changed? No. All right, guys. We're gonna end it with the email song. All right, we're gonna end it with a little fun. All right, let's have a little fun as we go out here, because today was crazy. We were bearish, then we were bullish, then we were bearish again, then we were bullish again. But how do I feel? I'm feeling like this. How you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really, really good. We did the 6 hours. I'm not leaving yet. I'm feeling real good after today. $38K by Thanksgiving. You best believe. I got a feeling. Come on, baby. You think I gotta stay for the 3 o'clock news? I probably should, man. Guys, should I stay until 3? Alright. I'm gonna stay until 3. But after that, I'm gone. But you're right. I mean, we're so close to that. If it's anything big, I gotta stay on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. We've come this far. We can last another 20 minutes. We're staying on for the Bank of Japan. I keep trying to say the Bank of Japan. The Department of Justice. Not even close to the Bank of Japan. We're staying on. Because I got a feeling. Yeah. Sorry, we got 20 minutes though. I don't know if it's going to be anything big, but we might as well stay on for it. If it's something big, I need to be with the homies. And then I'm getting off and watching 90 Day Fiancé. Deal with it. Got a feeling less. Alright. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I never know how loud the music is for you guys. So. You're like, what is he saying? Is he staying on? No, I know you guys are. No, we're gonna stay on for a little bit longer. We got the mega. Is this gonna be like live streamed or something? Is this gonna be live streamed? Is this gonna be is this live streamed? Does anyone know? Let me search it. Bank. I keep wanting to say bank, man. DOJ. I type in DOJ and Doja Cat comes up. DOJ press conference today. Is this live streamed? I don't see anything. What? Anyone know? Anyone know what YouTube channel this shit's live streamed on? The official website. Oh, there's an official website? What, the Department of Justice? Department of Justice. Okay, let's see. So, oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, cool. We can play this. We can play this so we can listen to it. Justice Department and partners to announce significant cryptocurrency enforcement actions. Damn, you hear that echo? Yeah. That was crazy. All right, 15 minutes, guys. So I'm going to take a quick pee break, but we do have this going on. So I guess what we can do is let's do this. Let's take this down. Let's do this. All right, let's bring this up here, and then I will make this small. What the frick? I will make this small. We'll play this. When it comes on, we can listen to it like this. I think if we do that, that'll work. And we can bring this over here like that. And that should work pretty good. And then I'm going to pin this here. Yeah. Cool. Okay. There. We got the setup. We got the setup. We got the pin up on the top. All right, cool. So we got the press conference. This shit started in 14 minutes. Cryptocurrency enforcement actions. I think that wording is like they want to scare people, but Bitcoin's actually moving up before it. So this is weird, man. This is some weird shit going on today. I don't know. Something weird's going on here today. I don't know what it is. I just find the setup on the charts really weird. Bitcoin looks super bullish. Bitcoin dominance looks super bullish. Altcoins pulled back hard. I don't know. But I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a second. Hold on, guys. In the meantime, we'll play some emo music for you, okay? You guys want emo music? Yeah? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna change the title to Crypto Live. Bitcoin Department of Justice, DOJ press conference. There we go. Bitcoin DOJ press conference. There we go. Okay. All right. I'll be back in a second, guys, and we'll listen to that. Okay. Let me play the emo music for you guys. I think it's this song. No, this one. I didn't fart, I promise. All right, I'll be back.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caused real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of heart in. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
10 minutes, fellas, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Until the press conference. Come on! Watch this be a nothing burger. Watch this be another Bislato. I'm telling you. We have banned an exchange that no one's heard of. Will we pump or dump? Guys, put it in the chat 10 minutes before. Will we pump or will we dump? We gotta know. Hit that like button. We're staying on a little early, or still a little late. Hit the like button. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Scared money don't make no money. Are we gonna pump or are we gonna dump? Let's see. Dump. Big Chipotle burrito. Of course we're gonna dump. You're gonna dump. Shit. You're eating a big Chipotle burrito. Dump. Dump. Pump. Pamp. Easy pump. Easy long. I think that's fitting. It's like his name's Get Wrecked. His name's Get Wrecked, man. He said, always low. I love it, man. I love it. All right. We got 9 minutes, guys. I mean, who knows? I mean, let's see. I think, I'm going into this. I mean, even if the initial reaction is down, I'm still going to feel bullish. Even if the initial reaction is down. You know, so let's see what happens here, and we'll kind of go from there. We got 8 minutes. I think the market's going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little volatility in these next 10 minutes because people are going to be trying to like, what's going to happen, right? We'll see. Or it'd be a nothing burger, or we do nothing. You know, that's always an option too. Wait, did it just really get cold? I'm freezing all of a sudden. What the hell? Why are my feet cold?
What? Yeah, it is cold.
Whoa, don't throw. You're gonna throw it, you're gonna knock over the desk.
Because it's cold outside. It's
Freezing. Guys, look at this. Where's blanket? Tell you on a blanket. Remember that time, guys, when the desk collapsed? The desk collapsed. That was great. That was really, really good. Oh, man. You guys remember that time the desk collapsed? I know you do. Freaking freezing in here, man. Frick. There's ghosts in here? I honestly think Pepe is the 100x coin from now to 2025. Well, maybe, man. Maybe Pepe is. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Pepe. The problem with Pepe, I don't know what to think about Pepe. I think Pepe will do fine. Desk collapse, B stream. The B stream, I remember the B stream when the bee was flying over that bee was scaring the shit out of me, man. That was way back in the. How do you remember the B stream? The B stream was so long ago. That's when I was a child. That's when I was legit a child when the B stream happened, man. I don't even think I had a beard at that time. I literally looked like Carl the Moon during the B stream. You know? Like, this is Bronson. Bronson right now is going, oh my god, this is so freaking bull. This is so bearish. Oh my god. My wolf wave is playing out. Oh my god, these bulls don't even know what's going to happen to them. The wolf wave. Oh man. But yeah, dude, I mean, I still look like Carl the Moon, kind of, but where's Carl the Moon? I looked like this back in those days. No beard. This is me. I look so weird like this. I used to look like this though. You know? I look so different. Man. And it's not like that much is different. I just look like a freaking child. The wolf wave. Yep. All right, guys. We'll see what kind of happens here, but we got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes until we get this. Right now, the wolf wave is super, super bullish. Let's see. What's this song? Okay. We're going to get a little uplifting music going into this. Little uplifting music going into this. We got 5 minutes. This is so random, man. I feel like I'm... It's good this happened at 3 o'clock. We can end the stream with this. If we pump, guys, I'm not staying on for the whole pump. I'll tell you right now. If we dump, I'm not staying on for the whole dump. Let's see. I miss checking the t-shirt sales prices. Oh man, they don't have any sales anymore. Inflation, man. They don't offer sales anymore. Let's see what we get. Ador bouncing back. What the frick is Ador? Damn! I mean, the thing about this one is, dude, this one went up so much. Like, I mean, this thing was up almost 25x. And, I mean, this is what we talk about all the time, is you get a 25x, 80% pullback, even with the 80% pullback, this shit is still there, you know? So, these things can happen, man. But, I mean, that was a massive double. Crazy one. Crazy one. $5K candle incoming. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. This is gonna be a nothing burger. This is gonna, as much as I want it to be a pump thing, and as much as the bears want it to be a dump thing, I bet this is a complete nothing burger. But we'll see. All right, get your trades in. Get your trades in. Get your trades in. You D-gens. I know George is long right now. What is Sato? Is Sato long or short? Anyone? I know Sato's in a trade right now. Is Sato long or short? D-gens. I need to know if Sato is long or short. Link Marine is 100% short. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. You're putting the balls on the line, and I respect it. Let's see. Shorting. Shorting. Why not short and long in the same time? You could. They guilt trip. Yeah, they guilt trip me into staying till 3. But they don't know that I'm getting off exactly at 3 right before the... No, I'm just kidding. He's got a short long. A short slong. Short long equals schlong. George is long. Someone said George is long in his dreams of not having a big penis. So curious what they are going to say here. Yeah, I'm just curious to see. I just don't know what they're talking about, right? I mean, that's really what I want to see. So we'll see. I mean, this is starting soon, 3 p.m. So we'll see what happens here, my fellas. But should probably turn this up for when they start it, so you guys can hear it. There we go. Let me know if it's, I mean, they haven't started yet, but let me know if it's too loud or too not loud enough when it starts. But we got 1 minute here. Well, not 1 minute, but it's 3 o'clock right now. They're always late, man. It's like the FOMC meeting when they were like, shut the effing door, and then they had to restart it. It's probably there's something like that happening on. There's probably some environmentalist on the stage right now, not letting them do it. Shut the effing door. That was funny, man. Who would have thought Pal would say shut the effing door? Well, they're people too, you know. Come on, man. All right, 3:01. They're late. They're late. They're late. Let the FUD start. The FUD machine is here. Okay, the FUD machine. Let's see what they say. We have 1 minute. They know their time is short. Let's see. Someone from the conference bought earlier. We'll see, man. We'll see. Let's get rid of these. I told you Gorilla was going to the moon.
I told you Dollar Gorilla was going to the moon.
This is not the time for that, okay?
Thank.
We don't care you're Gorilla mooned. Just kidding. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy that you're Gorilla mooned. We're gonna do another fib right here. I like to have just to have a fib here. You know, the fibs never lie. You know. We're gonna do a fib to the low to the high, in case we get an initial dump. And then let's actually do a fib from the high to the low, which we actually already hit the 618 fib. We already hit the 618 fib. All right, so let's just keep the low point. Let's just keep the low fib in case we do get an initial dump, just so we have those there. And let's see. Hasn't started yet, man. This is crazy, dude. Dude. This is, are they purposely doing this? They know they're purposely doing this. They know that everyone's watching this shit. They know. Putting in the last minute buy orders. We'll see, man. I'm curious. Shut the effing door. Woo! Woo! It's been a long day, guys. It's been a really long day. Thank you for, a lot of you guys were here the whole time. If you weren't, appreciate you just being here for half the time. Or just if you're coming in now. Thanks for coming in, man. What the heck is Sol doing? Probably the same as everything else, right? Getting a pullback. Delayed 15. Dude, don't tell me it's delayed 15 minutes. Are they really going to delay this shit? Dog Cooper said, peace, bro. You have to wait on the chart and time it perfectly. But are they going to pull it back? They purposely delaying this shit. They're going to pull it back right before, right to the 618. And then they start this freaking stream. Let's see if there's any news. FTT. Let's see. I'm here when I can, boss. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, man. Nothing has happened the entire time you've been live. You know what's funny is like right when I'm supposed to get off. This is when we're gonna find out hopefully what's gonna happen here. Yeah, this guy made a good point. The space has been cleansed from 3AC, FTX. They got rid of CZ. Now they can roll out the red carpet for the BlackRock ETF. This was well orchestrated, and they bought at the lows. Do you think we are going to your sub 30K targets? What do you guys think? I agree with that take. This shit's delayed? This is crazy, man. How you gonna delay this shit? Damn, bro. Yo! I'm only here for the horse guy. Well, we're waiting to see horse guy's reaction to this. I think Gamma squeeze. Let's see. When Arthur was targeted in 2020, it started a golden bull run. When SBF was targeted in 2020, it marked the bottom. Now that CZ is targeted in 2023, it will begin the Hyperion Golden Bull Run. You best believe. You best believe. You best believe. You best frickin' believe. All right, we need to start this. Oh, yeah. Bot, Bull AF, go BTC ADA. Let's go, man. Let's go. And I'm just waiting for this press conference. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, man, this is taking forever, dude. I'm losing my patience. You guys made me stay on, and now I'm losing my patience. You know? You guilt tripped me. And now the Bank of Justice, the frick? The hell was that? The Bank of Justice is also guilt tripping me into staying on. My food is here. You know what I think we need to while we wait? Let's get some good vibes. Go. No, let's not do it. Let's play. Let's just play this song again. This song is so good, man.
Bot, Bull AF.
Let's get some vibes going while we wait. My food. I think I want a big giant pizza. I think I want to eat a whole large pizza today. Dance. I lost respect in you. No turkey? No, no turkey. I'm getting halal for Thanksgiving. No turkey for me, though. The FUD machine has came in, guys. We want the money printer, but we get the FUD machine. Bloodbath incoming? Maybe. Maybe. B&B is the last flush out before they approve ETF. It's kind of crazy. If it all plays out like that, I feel like this whole bear market, like not the whole bear market, but everything post FTX was orchestrated perfectly. Isn't it funny? You guys remember at the beginning of this year? You know what the funniest part about all this? It's like something changed. What the frick is going on outside? Jeez. It's like something changed at the middle of this year. You guys remember, right? Before BlackRock said anything about their involvement in crypto or any of this stuff, do you guys remember that the U.S. government was supposed to be selling Bitcoin on a set schedule, right? They were supposed to be selling their Bitcoin like every 3 months or something like that. And you remember back, and something changed. Because you remember back here, right here is when they sold that batch of Bitcoin, right? They sold at 25K in March. But ever since then, they have not touched anything. When they even said themselves they're going to be selling Bitcoin on a set schedule, it seems like something changed between here and here, right? Something in the March to June timeframe made them change their mind because they haven't touched it. And I think my theory is that they came into basically they talked to some of those big players and something's happening behind the scenes, right? Because they have not touched that shit. They have not touched that shit, man. Refresh. Stream is live. Oh shit. Hold on. It's not live, guys. It's not live. I don't see anything. It's not live. What are you guys talking about? There's nothing on, bro. You freaking trolls. It is not on. I'll try refreshing one more time. You freaking... You guys are ridiculous, man. You really think you're funny, huh? You think you're funny, huh? You think you're funny, huh? But yeah, you remember, like, they sold Bitcoin here and they haven't really done it since then, right? So my thinking is this: why would they not sell their Bitcoin? Because they know it's going higher. Why the fuck would they sell it now? Come on. But yeah, they only sold one batch. They're supposed to sell it in 5 batches. Lord. But everyone kind of forgets about that. Dun 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 dun. Well, I obviously I'm gonna check, right? I don't want to miss out, so I'm gonna check, even though it probably won't come on yet. The frick is going on, man?
Ooh.
What?
What?
No, it was a frog. All right, let's see. It's not live yet. Okay, so we've had ETF delays, Department of Justice FUD, hacks, exploits, and currently his price is still 37.2. We have ETF approvals in 50 days and halving in 1 year. It's a good point, Pentoshi. It's a good point, my man. It's a good point. I got a feeling. Anger on the timeline, salt in the air. Actually, not that much anger today. Everyone's just kind of talking about this. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see what happens here. Stream is delayed just like the ETF approvals. I don't know why this is taking so long, bro. Someone said it was 15 minutes delayed. So if that theory is correct, it's going to be 3:15 in 1 minute. So, what? Was that me?
No, me.
Oh, I thought someone was hopping on. Why Maya is boss and boss eats fake Thanksgiving food. Well, I would prefer to eat halal than Thanksgiving food too. No, actually, I like stuffing, but besides the stuffing, like, I'd rather just eat halal myself too. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. The SV said, "Who knew all this time CZ's 4 response was FUD to foreshadow how many billions Binance would pay the U.S. government later?" That's so true. Is it a coincidence that 4 was how much he has to pay the government? Interesting. Coincidence? I don't know. Jordan, how do I buy some Bitcoin? Well,
Jordan, how do I buy some
first
Bitcoin?
of all, we need to start the stream, and then we can buy some Bitcoin. This is crazy, man. Guys, I'm sorry. Like, I wish it was on right now. This is, I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. This is almost as embarrassing as shut the effing door. Last 2 times we've streamed it, either they've been seriously late or we've gotten shut the effing door. You know, so I don't know what to think right now. Zhao will plead guilty to violations of the Bank Secrecy Act. Let's see. Zhao will plead guilty to violations of the Bank Secrecy Act and other related laws. That's it? Bro, can we like do something here? Okay, we're still waiting. Wait, 4 p.m.? Bro! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh no, now it says 3:30. Dude, these guys, man. Are you serious? They literally just changed the time. Like, just so no one noticed. They just changed the time right here. You guys see? They just changed the time to 3:30. Very, very professional. Very, very professional. Now Bitcoin's pumping on the chime change. You gotta be kidding me, man. They just threw it in there. Hope that no one saw. 3:30. Oh man. Right. Oh man. All right, guys, I'm gonna give it to 3:30 because I would love to be live during this. So I'm gonna give it to 3:30. If they don't start at 3:30, I give up. I give up, man. It's not meant to be if they don't start at 3:30. Okay. But that's what I'm gonna get. I have to decide what I'm gonna eat. Mosh, what are you getting to eat today? Oh, she doesn't know either. Shit.
You say you're getting pizza.
You want me to get pizza, don't you?
You just said
Rick, did I eat? I had breakfast. I had a bagel with cream cheese. But I don't know what I want to eat right now. We're gonna have to decide this. No one gave me anything. Get a towel. Oh, Franco! Franco always knows what I want to eat. Oh my god, yes. I'm getting chicken parm. Done. Yes. I am getting chicken parm, and I would love the chicken parm. Yes. Yes. That is what we're doing. Franco, thank you. How do you know this? How do you know this? You kind of freaked me out a little bit, man. Let's go. That sounds so good right now. Doing the time shift to mirror crypto volatility. Maybe. What I hope is I would like kind of like a little spike down before this starts. Show me that someone's trying to build longs into this. But right now we're kind of just in the middle. It's not really like, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into it too much. Maybe it's not that serious. Maybe they already got their longs filled on those 2 spikes down that we had today. Or maybe they got that short filled on that top wick that we have right there. Who knows? We'll find out in 10 minutes. Hopefully we'll find out in 10 minutes. Jordan, chicken parm ad ricotta. Ad ricotta cheese? Salvador. Maybe I'll tell him to add it just for you. Chicken parm is just mac and cheese for adults. Dude, chicken parm is legit. This place over here is the best chicken parm that I've ever had in my entire life. It is that good. You misspelled Indian. Oh shit, Indian food. I would totally get Indian food if I was up in Boston, but unfortunately the Indian food down here is very subpar. Very, very subpar.
Doing the time shift to mirror crypto volatility.
Vahid, I'm not coming back. At this point, we got 9 minutes. You know, it's either I stay on now or you won't see me until Thanksgiving. So I'm going to stay on for 9 minutes here. I'm taking tomorrow off unless the market is like literally going bananas. Which, wouldn't that be dramatic? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Bro, you live in the region with the best Italian food in the United States. That's so true. I've only had Italian food once down here, and it literally is the best Italian food I've ever had. I need to eat Italian food more. Like, it's that good. Like, they give you garlic bread, fantastic. Even the pasta they give you is fantastic. They even put like potatoes in the pasta sauce. It is a 10 out of 10. It is 10 out of 10. Easily. During go eat a snack. You really guys really want me to eat, don't you? I appreciate you guys worrying about my health. But I'm telling you, I'm not going to need more food after eating the chicken parm. It is the size of hopefully the green pickle that Bitcoin will print. You know, it is the size of the green pickle. You know, hopefully not the red pickle. But I mean, pasta sauce is red, so. All right, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Wake me up in October 2024. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Chris Tat, either falls off a cliff or insane pump coming. Or it does nothing. I think that's actually the most likely thing. Is we just do nothing. BNB right at the diagonal macro trend line. Let's look. I haven't looked at BNB. Well, I haven't looked at like the bigger picture here. Well, this is 8R. BNB. BNB is basically right at you basically tap the bull market support bands. Yeah, I mean, big pump up, big dump. The question is now, you know, what happens from here? And it's gonna be interesting. But you know, maybe nothing happens. Maybe nothing happens. Like literally nothing happens, and this just kind of goes sideways. I don't know. We'll see. 30K pump, 67K incoming. This chop is boring. Yeah, we got 7 minutes. Hopefully, we got something. Indian food is. Oh wait, so this is fun. Indian food in New York is the best. Boston, not so much. The more there is competition in the market, the food gets better. Well, I'm going to be honest, right? The Indian food I've had here is absolutely trash. Like it's basically you get anything, you're eating tomato soup. You know, there's no thickness to the sauce. Maybe you've found like the really good Indian place, right? I mean, all you need to find is one good place. Like if you find one good place, you're like, damn, the food down here is so good. Right? I mean, you just need to find one good place. I just haven't found that place. CZ is the new Jeff Epstein. No, man. How much cocaine did this guy do to a 6-hour stream? If I did cocaine, I'd probably go nuts right now. I don't look like the person who did cocaine. I look like the person who smoked weed and now is burnt out. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We got 5 minutes. They better start at 3:30, man. Like, I don't know what this 30-minute delay is. I don't know. I mean, if they're delaying at 30 minutes, I gotta assume it's something like that's actually kind of important, right? I mean, they wouldn't delay something if it was just something stupid, in my opinion. So we'll find out, man. We'll find out. Everyone in crypto is probably watching this shit right now, so we'll see. Why is 6 hours so crazy? Well, I mean, do you know anyone else that streamed for 6 hours? No. And there's a reason for that. I got a feeling. Check PYR. Yeah, decent pullback on PYR. Like I said, I'm not buying any more PYR. I'm happy with my bag of PYR. But if you wanted some, all right. I mean, you're basically just in a range, so nothing too crazy. But yeah, I mean, like, you're basically back at, you know, I guess a horizontal support, whatever. Your meme horizontal support. It's kind of just like a big upwards channel. You know, so will we get a bounce back up? That's the question. That's the question. Or is this gonna go into support? We shall see. I think going into the daily close today, as there's 4 hours into the daily close, the big thing to watch is the total 3 chart. as the total 3 char has been one of the more important things to watch here for the altcoin market, as you are below those previous highs, right? And this is where it's going to be interesting. Like, was this wick down the final shakeout before we get this next leg up for the altcoin market, as we break it out, we've retested multiple times? Can we hold the line here, and will this move up? Or is it just the opposite? Or are we set up for the deviation and the bigger pullback? That's the question that we got. Maybe today we'll decide that. Maybe this is a nothing burger and we just go sideways. Who knows? But 3 minutes until hopefully we get some type of resolution here. But at the end of the day, these things happen all the freaking time in crypto, right? How many of these things? Just remember that Bitcoin is exactly where it's supposed to be at this point of the cycle. So chill out, do your thing, right? If Bitcoin dumps, it's going to be kind of not really that big of a deal. I mean, it's like, this is where Bitcoin was on the exact day of the last 2 cycles. On the exact day. When we match up the lows. Pretty crazy. On the exact day, on the exact time that Bitcoin was right here. It's crazy, man. And how many days are we from that point? We are, I mean, we're almost, it's funny. I mean, we're over a year and we're still exactly where we're supposed to be. Pretty crazy. All right, 2 minutes. Guys, don't troll me. It's live. When they start it, it's going to play. I'm not falling for that stuff, man. I got a feeling. All right, 1 minute, guys. Hopefully we don't get postponed again. But we'll play this before we start. Some good vibes. I got a feeling. Come on, boy. I got a feeling. Do you got a feeling? I got a feeling. Dun, 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 dun. I got a feeling. Okay. All right. It should be starting now. It should be starting. Come on! Start, baby! Wait, what are you talking about delayed again? Bro! You gotta be effing with me. No, it still says 3 minutes, 30 seconds. What are you talking about delayed again? You guys gotta be effing with me, man. How do you know this? How are they delayed an hour and a half? What are you guys talking about? You guys are trolling. Where are you seeing this? Guys, if guys, the trolling will not be beneficial to you, because if you tell me it's on at 4, I'm getting off. So if you guys are trolling me that it's on at 4, then you're basically gonna hop off. You know? So like, where are you seeing it starting at 4? Some of you guys are saying 4:30. Some of you guys are seeing 4. The live stream here still says 3:30. They wait. Like, what's going on here? 5? I think it looks short-term bearish. I mean, we have no idea. We'll see. We'll see, right? Wait, what do you mean 5 p.m.? What are you guys talking about, man? Hold on. You and this freaking... It still says 3:30. You guys are full of it. Full of it. Let me refresh the whole page. Start time 3:30. I see nothing to do with 4. I refuse to believe that you guys are telling me the truth here. It's 4 now, not 5. You guys are trolling me. Okay, I'm gonna. This has got 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and we're calling it a wrap, boys. Because we can't stay on all day for these idiots. 3:30 Eastern time. Lord. Well. 800 plus peeps in here. Shit. Let's go, man. Guys, I've been streaming for, if you're just coming in now, just understand that I've been streaming for about 7 hours now. So, like, if I seem like I'm out of energy, that's why. But we've been patiently waiting for the Department of Justice press conference here. That was supposed to start at 3 o'clock, but now it's starting at 3:30. Apparently, I've been being trolled starting at 4. 3:35. All right, we're gonna give it another 5, guys. 5 minutes. All right, because the website still says 3:30, so I'm gonna give it to 3:35. Well, 3:40. And you know, 3:40. In the meantime, right now it is looking I don't know, kind of choppy for the corner, but let's see what we got. Delayed until next Thursday. Shut the effing door. Shut the effing door. It's 3:35 now. You keep saying 5 more minutes. Yeah, man, because I want to see this shit. It's delayed 6 more hours. Oh, no. No, I wouldn't stay on for 6 hours. Dun, 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 dun. I am sounding like Mike. I sound ridiculous right now. I turn into Mike when I don't have food. You know? That's what happens when I don't have food. It's raining out too. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. They canceled the conference. You guys are funny, man. You guys are funny, man. Guys, it's not Powell. It's not Powell, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey. Here we go. Wait, why do they look so official? Wait, why do they... This seems so serious. What is this? This seems so serious.
Okay, good Good afternoon. I'm joined today by Treasury Secretary
here we go.
Janet Yellen, Deputy Attorney General Lisa Monaco, and CFTC Chairman Russ Benham. We are here today to announce that the Justice Department has secured felony guilty pleas from the world's largest cryptocurrency exchange, Binance, and from its founder and CEO, Changpeng Zhao, also known as CZ. Separate from the criminal enforcement actions, the Justice Department is announcing today Secretary Yellen and Chairman Benham will also announce civil regulatory enforcement actions, and the Treasury Department and that the Treasury Department and the CFTC are taking against Binance. While criminal and civil enforcement actions are subject to different legal standards, this collective effort represents the whole of government approach that we are taking to combat corporate crime. Binance has agreed to plead guilty to willfully violating the Bank Secrecy Act, knowingly failing to register as a money transmitting business, and willfully violating the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. These laws ensure that our financial institutions are not available to designated terrorist organizations, drug traffickers, and sanctioned nation states that threaten public safety and our national security. The Justice Department is requiring Binance to pay $4.3 billion in penalties and forfeitures. This is one of the largest penalties we have ever obtained from a corporate defendant in a criminal matter. The Justice Department is also imposing a monitorship as well as reporting requirements on Binance as part of today's resolution. Moving forward, Binance must file the suspicious activity reports that were required by law. The company is required to review past transactions and report suspicious activity to federal authorities. This will advance our criminal investigations into malicious cyber activity and terrorism fundraising, including the use of cryptocurrency exchanges to support groups such as Hamas. While this historic plea is an important measure of accountability, we know that corporations only act through the individuals who run them. That is why we have also filed a felony charge against and secured a guilty plea from Changpeng Zhao for willfully violating the Bank Secrecy Act. As CEO of Binance, Zhao willfully violated federal law that requires financial institutions to guard against money laundering and terrorist financing. Zhao, who resides outside of the United States, entered his plea in person in the United States District Court for the Western District of Washington earlier today. In August 2017, Zhao founded Binance as a platform where users could trade in cryptocurrency. But from the very beginning, Zhao and other Binance executives engaged in a deliberate and calculated effort to profit from the U.S. market without implementing the controls that are required by U.S. law. Zhao and Binance attracted and built a substantial U.S. customer base. Almost 2 years after Binance's founding, Zhao told senior management that the U.S. market represented 20 to 30% of the company's potential revenue. Serving these U.S. customers meant that Binance was a U.S. financial institution. U.S. financial institutions must comply with U.S. law. Zhao and other senior management at Binance understood this. They understood that the company was required by U.S. law to register with the Treasury Department as a money services business. And they understood that they were required by U.S. law to implement an effective anti-money laundering program. They failed to do either. Instead, they concluded that complying with U.S. law would stifle their efforts to grow Binance's profits, market share, and trading volume. So, rather than comply, Binance facilitated billions of dollars of unregulated cryptocurrency transactions. It willfully enabled hundreds of millions of dollars in transactions between American users and users subject to U.S. sanctions. And its platform accommodated criminals across the world who use Binance to move their stolen funds and other criminal proceeds. Binance prioritized its profits over the safety of the American people. In part because of the crimes it committed, Binance became the largest cryptocurrency exchange in the world. Now, Binance is paying one of the largest corporate penalties in U.S. history. Binance employees knew and discussed that the company was serving thousands of users in sanctioned countries, and they knew that facilitating transactions between U.S. users and users in sanctioned countries would be in violation of U.S. law. But they did it anyway. Binance enabled nearly $900 million in transactions between U.S. and Iranian users, and it facilitated millions of dollars in transactions between U.S. users and users in Syria and in the Russian-occupied Ukrainian regions of Crimea, Donetsk, and Luhansk. Binance's own compliance personnel also knew that the company's anti-money laundering procedures were inadequate and would attract criminals to the platform. In a February 2019 chat, one compliance employee wrote that they needed a banner that said, quote, "Is washing drug money too hard these days? Come to Binance. We got cake for you." By failing to comply with U.S. law, Binance made it easy for criminals to move their stolen funds and illicit proceeds on its exchanges. For example, between August 2017 and April 2022, there were direct transfers of approximately $106 million in Bitcoin to Binance.com wallets from Hydra. Hydra was a popular Russian darknet marketplace, frequently utilized by criminals, that facilitated the sale of illegal goods and services. Binance only stopped processing Hydra transactions in April of 2022, when the Justice Department and our criminal law enforcement partners seized control of the Hydra marketplace and shut it down. From February 2018 to May 2019, Binance processed more than $275 million in deposits and $273 million in withdrawals from MEXC. MEXC was one of the largest cryptocurrency anonymizing services in the world before it was shut down for money laundering. Binance also did more than just fail to comply with federal law. It pretended to comply. In June 2019, Binance publicly announced that it would block U.S. users from Binance.com and launch a separate U.S. exchange. That exchange, Binance.us, would register with the Treasury Department and serve the U.S. market. Binance blocked some U.S. users on Binance.com and redirected them to the U.S. exchange. At the same time, however, Binance continued to allow some of its most important high-volume U.S. users to remain on the unregistered Binance.com exchange. At the direction of Zhao and other senior leaders at Binance, employees encouraged their high-volume U.S. users to conceal their U.S. connections, including by creating new accounts.
What's that yelling?
Locations. As Zhao himself said in a September 2019 quote, "If we block U.S. users from day one, Binance will not be as big as we are today. We would also not have had any U.S. revenue we had for the last 2 years." He then added, quote, "Better to ask for forgiveness than permission," close quote. Over a year after Binance publicly announced that it was blocking U.S. users, an internal monthly company report attributed 16% of its total registered user base to the United States. That was more than any other country on the unregulated Binance.com platform. In the next monthly report, Binance removed the United States label and recategorized U.S. users with the label UNKWN, short for unknown. In October 2020, users labeled as UNKWN represented approximately 17% of Binance's registered user base. Binance and Zhao profited significantly from their violations of federal law. That they are facing accountability for their crimes is due to the extraordinary hard work of the extraordinary public servants at the Department of Justice. I want to thank the Criminal Division's Money Laundering and Asset Recovery Section, the National Security Division's Counterintelligence and Export Control Section, and the United States Attorney's Office for the Western District of Washington for their excellent work. I also want to thank Secretary Yellen and her team at the Treasury Department, including IRS Criminal Investigation, as well as CFTC Chairman Benham and his team for their extraordinary partnership in this matter. In just the past month, the Justice Department has successfully prosecuted the CEOs of two of the world's largest cryptocurrency exchanges in two separate criminal cases. The message here should be clear. Using new technology to break the law does not make you a disruptor, it makes you a criminal. This Justice Department has no tolerance for crimes that threaten our economic institutions and undermine public trust in the fairness of those institutions. And we will hold accountable the individuals who commit and profit from them. I'm now pleased to turn the podium over to Secretary Yellen.
Oh, God, Yellen. Yellen.
Good afternoon. I'm very glad to join Attorney General Garland, Deputy Attorney General Monaco, and CFTC Chairman Benham on such an important occasion. We're here today to announce the Treasury Department's historic action, the largest enforcement action in Treasury's history against Binance, the world's largest virtual currency exchange, for its consistent and egregious violations of U.S. anti-money laundering and sanctions law. Protecting the U.S. financial system, and through that, the global financial system, is core to the Treasury Department's mission. And ever since Binance launched its convertible currency platform, it has knowingly evaded the U.S. laws designed to protect these systems. Over more than 3 years, FinCEN, OFAC, and IRS criminal investigations thoroughly investigated key aspects of Binance's activities. Our work revealed that Binance claimed to have exited the U.S. market years ago, but actually did not, retaining U.S. users and other significant ties with the United States. It also had critical gaps in its anti-money laundering program and practices, from a lack of risk-based procedures for various offerings to instructing staff to withhold information from law enforcement. It deliberately undermined its own sanctions monitoring controls, and it failed to report suspicious transactions. This meant Binance was to transact freely, supporting activities
She doesn't even know how to say the thing that she's talking about.
Abuse to illegal
Cardonzo.
narcotics to terrorism across more than 100,000 transactions. That includes transactions associated with terrorist groups like Hamas's Al-Qassam brigades, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, Al-Qaeda, and ISIS. Binance processed these transactions, but it never filed a single suspicious activity report, and it also allowed over 1.5 million virtual currency trades that violated U.S. sanctions. So, we have taken the largest enforcement action in Treasury's history. FinCEN's settlement agreement assesses a penalty of $3.4 billion. OFAC's settlement agreement assesses a penalty of nearly $1 billion. Binance is also required to report the suspicious transactions it has failed to report to date, and to establish an effective anti-money laundering program to support the global AML-CFT regime. And the settlement agreements subject Binance to increased scrutiny for 5 years through a third-party monitor overseen by FinCEN, who will ensure Binance's complete exit from the United States. The monitor will be able to access Binance's systems.
You gotta drink every time she says Binance.
and will review and report on all actions included in the settlement agreements. Failure to live up to these obligations could expose Binance to substantial additional penalties. The result of these agreements will be an end to company behavior that has posed risks to the U.S. financial system, U.S. citizens, and our country's national security for too long. And let me be clear, we're also sending a message to the virtual currency industry more broadly today and for the future.
That's funny.
If virtual currency exchanges and financial technology firms wish to realize the tremendous benefits of being part of the U.S. financial system and serving U.S. customers, they must play by the rules. And if they do not, the U.S. government will take action. Today's announcement shows the Treasury is prepared to use all of its tools to carry out its crucial mandate of combating illicit finance and protecting the U.S. financial system. This will make all of us safer. I want to end by thanking FinCEN, OFAC, and IRS criminal investigation employees who play a central role in protecting our national security. Adequate resourcing was critical to carrying out this work. Thank you also to the partner agencies here today for such effective collaboration. And with that, I'll turn the floor over to Deputy Attorney General.
Another old guy? Great. Oh no, we got another lady coming up.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, and good afternoon. Today is a watershed moment. The Department of Justice and its partners are holding accountable the world's largest cryptocurrency exchange and the CEO who ran it for their criminal conduct. Binance vaulted to the top of the crypto market in part through the scheme exposed today by pursuing growth, market share, and profits at the expense of compliance with U.S. law. Today's charges and guilty pleas, combined with a more than $4 billion financial penalty, demonstrate the Justice Department's commitment to corporate accountability. And they sent an unmistakable message to crypto and DeFi companies: if you serve U.S. customers, you must obey U.S. law. A corporate strategy that puts profits over compliance isn't a path to riches, it's a path to federal prosecution. As detailed in the statement of facts, Changpeng Zhao was warned by his own compliance team that Binance lacked basic safeguards to prevent users from evading U.S. sanctions. He was warned of the high risk associated with some customers on their exchange. He was even warned that the CFO of another company had been arrested for sanctions violations and that the same thing could happen at Binance. But rather than implement the basic anti-money laundering safeguards that his team recommended, safeguards required by U.S. law, Binance and its founder operated as though the rules didn't apply, as though they were beyond our reach. Crypto assets may be advertised as borderless in nature, but the Department of Justice will enforce U.S. law across and throughout crypto markets, even in their darkest corners. Some say the key to success in the tech sector is to move fast and break things. Today's actions show that if what you break is the law, there will be consequences. Over 5 years, while building its business with U.S. customers, Binance enabled nearly $1 billion in illegal payments involving sanctioned countries and individuals. These actions put our collective security at risk. Today, companies are increasingly operating on the front lines of the geopolitical and national security challenges that mark today's global environment. That's why the Justice Department is focused on the intersection of corporate crime and national security. Today, corporate crime undermines not only our markets and investors, but also our national security. The laws we are enforcing today were designed to protect the security of our financial markets and to protect our financial institutions from exploitation by terrorists and money launderers. Today's actions show that those rules apply equally to traditional financial institutions and those powered by decentralized and cutting-edge technologies. Today's resolutions are the result of and a credit to the combined energy and expertise of prosecutors and law enforcement agents from across the government. And in particular, I'd like to thank Nicole Argentieri, the Acting Assistant Attorney General for the Criminal Division, who's here today, Matt Olson, the Assistant Attorney General for National Security, who's also here on stage, and Tessa Gorman, U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Washington. They each lead teams who have worked tirelessly on this case. The partnership between the Criminal Division's money laundering and asset recovery experts and the National Security Division's export control and counterintelligence experts is a response to the growing convergence of white-collar and national security investigations. So we're combining our deep expertise from across the department to combat these new and evolving threats. Together with our partners, the Justice Department will hold accountable those who occupy the C-suite and the boardroom if they exploit technologies in violation of our laws. With that, I'll turn it over to Chairman Benham.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Attorney General Garland,
have all these
Treasury
guys
Secretary
talk?
Yellen, Deputy Attorney General Monaco, and all of our law enforcement counterparts. Today, the CFTC stands with the Department of Justice and the Treasury Department in protecting U.S. investors
Do we need all these
and
clowns
financial
to talk?
markets from those who sought to create an empire through a calculated strategy of regulatory avoidance and arbitrage, outright defiance of the law, and breaching the fundamental principles of market behavior. Today, the CFTC agreed to resolve charges against Binance, its founder and CEO, Changpeng Zhao, and its former Chief Compliance Officer, Samuel Lim. Binance is the world's largest digital asset exchange and offers trading in spot digital assets and digital asset derivatives, including CFTC jurisdictional products such as Bitcoin futures, options, and swaps. The proposed orders impose a civil monetary penalty and disgorgement totaling $2.7 billion against Binance, $150 million civil monetary penalty against Zhao, and a $1.5 million penalty against Lim. Binance's activities undermine the foundation of safe and sound financial markets by intentionally avoiding basic, fundamental obligations that apply to exchanges, all the while collecting approximately $1.35 billion in trading fees from U.S. customers. Beyond the risks imposed on the U.S. financial system, Binance's activities impacted populations beyond investors in ways that cannot be measured in dollars and cents. As evidenced by the internal chats of Binance's CCO and others, Binance recognized that its platform was used to facilitate criminal activity, including terrorist financing, but chose to turn a blind eye, all in the name of profits. More disturbing, Binance and its leaders sought to dupe and indoctrinate their employees and customers, building a cult-like following premised on circumventing their own compliance controls to maximize corporate profits above all else. As charged in the CFTC complaint filed in March of this year and set forth in the consent order, Binance made deliberate, strategic, and calculated decisions to evade federal law over a period of nearly 4 years. Binance, under Zhao's direction and control, knowingly solicited and accepted orders from US-based customers to trade digital asset commodity derivatives products and operated an exchange for the trading of futures, options, swaps, and leveraged retail commodity transactions. Throughout this time period, Binance never registered with the CFTC as is required under US law. The resolution of the action against Binance and Zhao within just 8 months of its filing solidifies the CFTC's reputation as the proven leader in the civil enforcement space when it comes to digital assets. We are stalwart in ensuring CFTC registrants comply with our statute and regulations, which serve to protect broader financial health and that directly impacts millions of American investors. Binance failed to diligently supervise its derivatives markets activities and miscarried requirements to implement adequate anti-money laundering, know your customer, and customer identification programs required for certain CFTC registrants. These provisions serve to protect all Americans from those who seek to use the financial markets to facilitate criminal activities, including domestic and international terrorism. As there remain certain classes of registrants who have lesser requirements, I believe our action here underscores what we could accomplish in CFTC markets with broader authority. American investors, small and large, have demonstrated eagerness to incorporate digital asset products into their portfolios. It is our duty to ensure that when they do so, the full protections afforded by our regulatory oversight are in place, and that illegal and illicit conduct is swiftly addressed. When, as here, an entity goes even further, deliberately avoiding to employ meaningful access controls, intentionally avoiding knowing customers' identities, and actively concealing the presence of U.S. customers on its platforms, there is no question that the CFTC will strike hard and aggressively. I want to commend the incredible work of Candy Hahn, Joseph Plott, Catherine Paulson, Joseph Patrick, Matthew Edelstein, Elizabeth Pendleton, Scott Williamson, and Robert Howell. I'd also like to acknowledge our Director of Enforcement, Ian McGinley, and Principal Deputy Director and Chief Counsel, Gretchen Lowe. Thank you.
One on topic and one off topic question, if you will indulge. So on the on topic, based on the allegations of this and some of the other cases that you brought, I'm wondering whether the concern in the industry about the ability of some of these startup companies, some of the smaller companies, to abide by this very costly regulatory and legal regimen that the United States requires, whether it will mean that you can't really do virtual currency and have this industry thrive and some of the cutting edge things that Lisa and Monica just mentioned with that very heavy burden of regulatory compliance. I'm wondering whether you have a message for the industry when it comes to that. And then if I can ask my off-topic question, we're expecting at any moment the Israeli government and some of the other parties to announce an agreement for the release of hostages being held by Hamas. If you can comment on that, and also just what the Justice Department and some of the other agencies that are represented here are doing to respond to the attacks in Israel on October 7th. We know, obviously, that Hamas has had a presence here in the United States, and the concern about how they raise money, including, of course, by cryptocurrency, is something that is on everyone's mind. I'm wondering what you're doing about that in light of what happened.
All right, let me start with the off-topic. I was in a meeting this morning with national security officials, law enforcement officials, and the president regarding fentanyl, and he told the press that his team has been actively negotiating over possibility of bringing home some of the hostages. They thought that we were very close to being able to do that, but that he couldn't say anything more at that time, and I also can't say anything more at this time. With respect to the deaths of Americans, we always investigate deaths of Americans, and we are actively investigating the deaths of the Americans using all the tools available to us. We have, I think, as the FBI director said at a recent threats hearing before the judiciary, and as I've said, we are investigating Hamas connections in the United States particularly with respect to financial support, and that includes cryptocurrency. But we are also concerned about the possibility of more kinetic problems that they could cause, and we're investigating that. Now, I've talked a lot, so on the on-topic question, I will say, you follow the law. You don't get a special benefit because you think that what you're doing is better for society, or better for small business, or better for big business, or better for international. The United States has laws, and everybody, including cryptocurrency platforms, have to follow the law.
Chris Bloomberg. There's been a lot of concern about how unregulated the cryptocurrency markets are. You were able to get these guilty pleas. It took a long time. I'm just wondering, how do you feel like realistically the significance of these guilty pleas are? What do you believe it could? What kind of impact could it actually have on the cryptocurrency markets? And then just a quick follow up is, there is criticism that this is not this isn't significant enough. That there might be a situation in which nobody goes to jail, and the penalty itself, Binance is able to pay that penalty. How do you respond to that criticism?
I think I'm going to call on Nicole Argentieri, who's the Acting Assistant Attorney General for the Criminal Division, to answer most of the questions that you're talking about. The broader ones that have to do with regulation, it's possible Secretary Yellen or the CFTC chair would address. Where'd you go? Oh, over here. Sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So I'll take the second question first. I think looking at the pleas today, by every possible measure, these are some of the most significant penalties that the department has ever imposed on a financial institution. Not only is it one of the largest penalties imposed against a financial institution, this is the largest penalty that's ever been imposed on a money services business. It's the first corporate resolution with a cryptocurrency exchange, and it's the first resolution with an MSB for sanctions violations. And the financial penalty is it's not the only significant part of the resolution. Binance, which is the parent holding company, is agreeing to plead guilty. And as part of that, we're going to impose a monitor for 3 years. The company has to enhance its compliance program and to continue to cooperate with the department. So we think it's quite a significant resolution. In addition, the agreement with the company requires Zhao to step down from his role as CEO and prohibits him from any present or future involvement in operating or managing Binance. So we think this is a very significant resolution. In what tools do we have and what should people take away from today? I think that today's actions show that if you serve US customers, you must comply with US law. US financial institutions are the gatekeepers for the safety and security of our financial system. And because Binance served a substantial amount of US customers, it was a US financial institution that was required to comply with anti-money laundering laws. And what those laws say is that Binance had to have an effective anti-money laundering compliance program, including procedures to know its customers and to monitor for suspicious activity. And what happened instead is Binance and Zhao prioritized profit over compliance. And that failure to implement effective AML procedures led Binance to cause US customers to transact with customers in Iran that violated US sanctions.
Treasury or CFTC want you? The podium is yours.
Well, just very briefly, I agree with the comments that were just made. We actually have rather strong legal authorities to police this type of activity. Virtual currency exchanges are financial institutions. Financial institutions of all sizes are required to comply with AML, CFT, and sanctions obligations that they have. And cryptocurrency or virtual currency exchanges have those obligations as well. And I think today's actions show that we're very serious about enforcing the strong regulations that are already in place to make sure that illegal transactions are not fostered by cryptocurrency entities. This is a regime, just as banks can flourish, meeting these obligations. This is a regime that can support responsible innovation. It's not meant to end cryptocurrency activities, but to the extent they occur, it must be consistent with US law.
Market's perspective in distinguishing Secretary Yellen's comments about AML and KYC, I've seen.
All right, guys.
Seen gaps.
I'm getting out of here. I'm so
current
bored already.
regulatory structure around
I'm getting out of here.
digital
We'll see what
assets.
happens.
I've advocated
I'll catch you
for
guys
filling
later.
in some of these gaps.
I'm going to take tomorrow off, so I'll see you
And I do think
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thursday night. 38K by Thanksgiving. I can't take any more of this. I just wanted to hear Binance. All right. I'm out of here. Peace. And we'll see what happens. But it's been a long 7.5 hours. Peace out. Later.